morning and welcome back to Next Gen Live. You join us on a rather sad day here at Taunton School, as we're gonna, in a few moments time, before the kick-off begins, we just have some sad news that Matt Saltera, Director of Rugby at Clifton College, suddenly had a heart attack last night. This is absolutely harrowing news for all of us at Next Gen Live. Of course, Matt Saltera, an absolute icon in the schoolboy rugby game. Clifton have obviously pulled out of today's tournament, and a legend of schoolboy rugby, Matt Saltera. DOR of Clifton College, led them to become one of the major schools in this schoolboy game that we all know and love. He was also dedicated to supporting a life for a cure and throwing all of Clifton's annual fundraising into that as well. It'll be a loss not to only all that knew him, but to the wider Clifton College community, and also to the school's rugby world at large. Moving off of that point, very poignantly, we do have an absolute setting here at Taunton School. Brilliant architecture, the mist rolling over onto the pitch here, and what a day we have ahead of us. And first game we have actually on this pitch will be Ivybridge versus Taunton. Taunton having a very good season so far, and we'll have a lot of good games in store. As I just pull up my handy device here, I'll run you through the groups today. Group A, we've got Monmouth, Ivybridge, KES Bath, Taunton School. Group B, we have Bristol Grammar, Exeter School, Kingswood and Plymouth College. Group C, Blundells, King's College Taunton and Sherborne. Obviously the dropout of Clifton College after that harrowing news last night. And Group D, Collegiate School, Millfield, Wellington School and Glantaf. Well, a mixture of lots of big names here in the west of England, and we will see what will happen over the course of the day. My big picks though, it's got to be Millfield at the end of the day. But join us up in the comms box for some absolutely enthralling action. As I say, first game is going to be Taunton versus Ivybridge. Just after that, Plymouth College take on Kingswood. Kingswood impressing all the way through this sevens season. Obviously, that star man Ewan McDade and Jack Perry running the show in the middle of the park. But join us in a few moments' time for some drama, intrigue and all other types of things up in the commentary box as we embark on this journey in the west of England sevens.
Morning and welcome to Taunton School. My name's Susie Appleby. I'm bringing you all the action live from pitch 1 here at the West Country Sevens. You've heard from Sam already. There's some fantastic teams competing here. We're about to kick off on pitch 1 with Taunton, the home side, against Ivybridge Community College. Just doing the toss right now with the refs, and then we'll be shortly underway. Also today we've got under 18s girls fixtures, under 14s and under 16s girls and boys fixtures taking place around the local area. So we'll be bringing you as many updates as we can, keep you abreast of the results in all those tournaments. Sevens season now well underway. Many of these teams, looking at Taunton here, competing up in Bristol at the Collegiate last week. Getting loads of the players, lots of opportunities in this shortened version of the game. Lots of excitement around the Six Nations taking place over this weekend, but closer to home, these boys are on the road to Rosslyn Park. The biggest tournament, I believe, probably in Europe now. And what a fantastic opportunity for these guys. So it'll be Taunton playing in the blue strip. And we'll shortly see Ivybridge arriving, finishing off their warm-ups. So Ivybridge, Taunton are taking the left-hand side of the field. The Ivybridge in front of me also in blue, so that's going to be a little bit challenging for the refs. So I'm sure we might get some change of strip or how the referee will be dealing with that. A challenge from the off. Or the referee. Blue against blue. The beautiful setting here. In the background you can see the magnificent buildings of Taunton School. Huge rugby pedigree here. Boys are following in very famous footsteps. No doubt with aspirations for international honours. First and foremost, representing their school. Ivybridge just taking the field in front of me. As I said, we'll do our best to identify who's who. Blue versus blue. Taunton will be taking the restart to give Ivybridge a first early opportunity of possession. Be to potential to turn their shirts inside out. Maybe not. So here we go, first game underway, and it's James Collins who gets us underway with a nice long restart to his left. Picked up, and Ivybridge working it through the hands or to the edge, but unfortunately just a judge to have drifted forward on that pass, giving Taunton an early opportunity and fabulous field position right in front of the post for a scrum. Very difficult to defend this set piece. 6 players automatically are out of play. The only opportunity you get to go backs on backs, but also there's an opportunity straight down the short side if the halfback chooses to take it. See the defensive halfback just sitting in behind the scrum to make sure he doesn't take that opportunity. However, too quick, too sharp, and Taunton are in for an early score, and that is Tom Gendel going in to open the scoring for Taunton.
As long as you're out the way, I don't really care.
Conversion is good, taking the score to 7-0, and Taunton will be really pleased with that opening
Whoever
set. Sam.
Yeah, morning Susie, and definitely so. Taunton coming hot out of the blocks there. Gendel gets around the outside, and as you say, too quick, too sharp, absolutely buzzing with this start. Ivybridge perhaps a bit cold off the start here.
Collins will get us back underway. Again, nice high hanging restart. We saw last week how they were so critical. Teams going for that high one to try and get back possession. Taken cleanly by Ivybridge. Ball carrier just drifting slightly across the field. Oh, just a unforced error. Taunton eager to pounce on that ball.
Great turnover there from Ivybridge. Gendel gets onto the outside once again and makes some absolute yardage. But Ivybridge with fantastic body position over the ball. And now they're on the go.
Good hard carry from Ivybridge. But low body position, really efficient over the ball for the Jackal opportunity. And that's Gendel again. He's critical. He's in the middle of absolutely everything good that's going on for Taunton. It'll switch around the outside. This ball over the back. That man, Jack Seaton, only knows one way to the try line. He has been prolific. I've watched him on a couple of occasions now in the past few weeks. Scores lots of tries. He's got multi-skill sets, and he's over again scoring for Taunton.
Yeah, it was only one way for Seaton there. His eyes lit up as soon as he got the ball out on the width. And again, all made by Gendel in the middle with that fantastic turnover. And as you see here, nice little switch on it. And it's a good crisp hands and a lofted ball over from the number 12, Seth Whitlock. And Taunton go 2 up.
Ivybridge back in possession. And just moving the ball to their coach. They've only come with 8 players, so it's going to be a big workload, but nice little nudge in behind.
Bit of handbags there.
Taunton are really aware of that opportunity, but a little miscue of his little tap to himself. Ivybridge another opportunity. Ivybridge just too slow to the clear out at the moment. They are developing squad in terms of their rugby experience, unlike Taunton, who play a lot of rugby, but just isolated there. Didn't get his body position quite right on the floor. Taunton, that's easy pickings in terms of that Jackal.
Great ball there. Taunton go again. That man on the width. Try time for Taunton.
Taunton just enjoying this opening few minutes. Really relish it when there's a transition ball. That is, the ball goes from defence into attack. They get energised. They reload really well and gives themselves plenty of people behind the ball. We can see there 3 tries to the good. Ivybridge have had some possession. As I said, they are developing into the game, and no doubt they'll grow throughout the day. But at the moment, Taunton leading the way on the scoreboard.
Well, it all comes through composure, doesn't it, Susie? And these Taunton boys have just got the measure of it at the moment, especially in the middle of the park through Gendel and Collins. They're just controlling the tempo where they want to be.
Opportunity there. Ivybridge. Good, Maisie running.
Roll now!
Double shot, which takes those 2 defenders out of the play. Nice ball away. Going for that nudge in behind. Of course, Taunton playing without a sweeper, which is why Ivybridge are seeing that opportunity to nudge the ball in behind. But Taunton are really aware to it. Just getting their numbers back in behind the ball.
It's a really mature carry on the width there from Ethan Smith, which sets up this Taunton attack.
Jack Seaton in and away. We've seen his pace, we've seen his skills, and he's in for his second of the day. But as we just discussed, their transition and their urgency to get on the ball. They all want that ball in hand. They all want to help their teammates. So as soon as the ball switches from defence into attack, they are behind the ball, offering themselves an opportunity. That's the half. Just see here, Jack Seaton, we've talked about him a lot already. We'll continue to talk about him during the day because he is prolific. You'll spot him in his head guard, showing a clean pair of heels for Taunton's fourth try.
Well, Susie, it all comes from this this maturity that Taunton play with. Ysgol is marshalling the backfield there, and he manages to pick up a nice, really mature carry, as I said, from Ethan Smith out on the width, who doesn't try to do anything fancy, doesn't try to do anything special, just sets up the play so that Taunton can get back after that little nudge in behind. That means that Taunton have the depth to get it out to Seaton, who's just rapid on the outside, isn't he?
Yeah, there's no there's nothing you can do about pure pace, which some of these lads really have in abundance. We're just seeing some of these working through the phases, good skills. Still one, you had to take that one in behind, but still manages to keep movement forward, and it's all about that continuity, power and pace in that carry, and just an easy run in second. But just this one, taking it to the line, engaging the defenders. Makes it really difficult for that defensive setup, no matter how organised. Have to stay on their man until the ball leaves the attacking player. As we've talked about, Sam, there's a pedigree here at Taunton that, you know, they're heading in one direction only, towards Rosslyn Park Sevens, where they'll be challenged by many good sides. Other good sides here today. Talked about the brilliant experience in this West Country Sevens is that everybody's welcome, everybody gets to have a run around, no matter how experienced you are, and hopefully build experience and enjoyment during the day.
Well, obviously that big Roslyn timer is ticking, Susie, and these boys need to get as much Sevens experience under their belt as they can before that date. It's a clinical day in every rugby schoolboys season, and most of these boys' mindsets will still be in 15s mode. So some of the forwards, maybe not some of the backs, but we've got to get into that mindset of playing quickly, playing fluid, playing languid rugby.
Yeah, indeed, Sam, and it's as much about on the field as off the field. You know, these games come thick and fast. You know, on the World Series, you get 2 hours, 20 minutes in between each international fixture. Not quite the same here, but it is that switch on, switch off. But we're seeing Taunton breaking up the left-hand side here.
Talking of switching on, these Taunton boys have come hot out of the blocks, Susie. Massive carries from Gallimore and co. And it will bring more success from the boys from Taunton.
Yeah, we just saw that support, and Sevens is all about repeated efforts. So there's a line break up the left-hand side. Who's going to get it on the other side of the field? And that occasion, it was just close quarter support there for a little offload on the inside for Mercier to go over for his first of the day. But they're just there in numbers. They want to support each other, attack and defence.
Yeah, this Taunton side, they are playing with such maturity at the moment. Again, I'll highlight that carry from Gallimore there. Oh, he's just made an absolutely huge hit as well. Well, that's 2 minutes that I'm sure that Henrik Gallimore will want on his Instagram highlights. He has been absolutely bossing it.
Yeah, and if you can get that much energy into your defence as you can into the attack, then you're going to be on a win-win. Just seeing the shot coming in here. Perfect tackle technique, nice low body height, drove himself through the torso of the Ivybridge player, who didn't manage to keep hold of the ball. So,
we love a bit of licensed violence, don't we, Susie? Absolute rib cruncher from Gallimore there.
Early shove.
So Ivybridge back in possession. Certainly not shying away from being a part of this contest. And there, turn this one to stick it on the toes in again. Oh, and regain possession. Fabulous bit of play. But just a little knock on.
That's unfortunate there, and Ivybridge have been really making the most of this this no sweeper option from Taunton. They just haven't got it right. In sevens, you need to be able to identify people's characteristics, identify people's strengths and weaknesses. Unfortunately, another massive carry from Gallimore comes in there. Unfortunately, Ivybridge have not been able to use that to their advantage, not having the players they need out wide when the boot comes in.
Yeah, you're bang on there. And then just a little bit of disconnect in terms of the Ivybridge defence there. Really well spotted, turn the ball back inside. And this is the vision that we're seeing from Taunton. Again, we've mentioned, you know, they've had at least 3 tournaments under their belt here, and you get used to the players and their skill sets around you. You get used to what's happening in front of you. The comms is up, and all these moments within each of these games will count towards, you know, improved performance every time they take the field.
Oh, you're sub-sorted, yeah?
Over the last few weeks, Susie, I've had a little player to watch over from each team, and I'm going to set my sights on Henrik Gallimore here, because he's just bossing it at the moment. You saw that carry in the phase before, and then he showed a display of velvet hands in the middle of the park as well to set his man away.
Yeah, he's certainly got a lot of skill sets to impress. Lovely, just carrying to the line. Ooh. That'll probably be deemed as a no-arms tackle. Yeah.
Humongous shot, but unfortunately we're not playing rugby league here. This is rugby sevens.
In and away, and there goes Seaton through. Another clean set of heels, and he's over. I think that'll be his hat-trick.
You know what I really, really like about this try, Susie? It's the way that Seaton uses his low centre of gravity to just glide past and evade that challenge. As you see, he gets onto the ball here.
2.5 minutes.
Waiting to ship the ball to that number 11, and it's just that change of direction is so deadly in this kind of setup. And when you can do it at that speed and have that kind of agility, there's no way of defending it.
Yeah, it's really difficult in sevens, isn't it, to defend. You've got to stay on your toes, you've got to stay alive to the threat. As soon as you plant your feet, which the Ivybridge defender did then you're pretty much done. Nice effort from there from Ivybridge to just keep that ball alive, but Taunton winning the race on that occasion, and Nicholas Dutoy going over. There's certainly a resemblance to South African history there. Not sure if that's the case, but lovely bit of play, and you know, you can convert really easily. Pressure on, lovely high hang and restart again, just to force Ivybridge put pressure on them, and then it's who's prepared to get down and dirty and get on the ball first. And on that occasion, not dealt with by Ivybridge, and Dutoy is the beneficiary, picking up the ball and scooting over.
It's a fantastic kick from Mercier as well, actually, after to add the extra 2. But here we see Dutoy, and he again resembles that South African heritage that I'm sure he possesses. Just picking up those scraps and then get off me. Not today. I'm going over that whitewash. Not much that can stop Nick Dutoy there.
And again, I'm going to mention it. The restart is absolutely critical. So if it's going longish, it's got to go beyond the 10, which it does. But there's an instant opportunity to put pressure on the opposition. Again, Ivybridge seeing an opportunity, not quite executing that kick. That's that man Dutoy again, setting that point of contact. And from there, it's just a good decision. Where's...
backwards.
Shots raining in from Ivybridge now. They're obviously not going to have this scoreline. They're pretty much out of it now, but playing for the pride of the badge. Detroit might be in trouble there.
This is last play, all right? That's it. Bye.
Oh. And that'll conclude our first game of the day. So Taunton coming out victors in a fairly comfortable performance over Ivybridge, but Ivybridge most certainly played their part, and some huge shots going in, and they'll build confidence throughout the day. But as we just discussed, comfortable for Taunton, 52-0 in their first outing here on pitch 1. Brought to you by Next Generation Rugby. In a few minutes, we'll be welcoming Haberdasher.
Hello and welcome to Taunton Prep School.
In our school, there's always something happening. Hello.
With an average class size of 18, our students get the best chance in every session.
We are a vibrant and global community with a diverse mix of nationalities from all over the world. We have facilities that cater for the widest range of activities, from using traditional materials and techniques to using the very latest digital technologies.
We have a wonderful library filled with lots of brilliant books. And when it comes to sport, we engage in 17 different sports and enter into 12 national competitions per year.
And we even get the opportunity to swim the English Channel each year. Taunton Prep School is a place to be active
and adventurous,
with exciting productions on stage, as well as being part of our co-curricular programme.
With over 60 different clubs to get involved in. We have over 140 individual music lessons per week. And over 150 performers take part in our major music concerts. We have lots of space for our children to excel without compromise. And when there's time to actually stop for lunch, there's also time to catch up. With plenty of time for play
and fun and making friends.
Most of our pupils progress up into the senior school.
Like me.
And me.
And me.
We have 55 full-time boarders, and 100% of our parents have rated boarding as excellent.
Here we go, getting underway on pitch 1 is Kingswood against Plymouth College. Kingswood just taking the restart, little fumble there.
Now, Susie, I've had the absolute pleasure of watching this Kingswood side quite a lot recently. They are sparkling and in really, really good form as well. They've just come off a plate victory at the Gordon Sevens, obviously captained by the star man Ewan McDade, and then Jack Perry at 10, who's on the board now as they loop round. Also Milo Powell playing 9 today. He's one to watch out for. But here go Kingswood. Here's that man McDade over the ball. Now Parry will stand at first receiver. Perry shifting that ball. Here's Stenning on the outside. Jack Perry will play 9. Here goes Milo Powell of Bath Academy. Good turnover there from Plymouth. And the bounce of the ball might fall kindly here for Plymouth. They've won it back now. Scooting around the blind side. Can they get it down in the corner? Not quite just yet. Turnover for Kingswood. Now they can play. Jack Perry here with dancing footwork once again. Off to Milo Powell. Powell looks for the boot option. He's got Seb Stenning chasing the ball. Stenning will carry on going. Stenning will recover as well. That's fantastic. Harry Barker now. Back off to Stenning. That's a really good passage of play, isn't it, Susie, from Kingswood, who have shown what hot form they've come to this tournament in.
Yeah, it's lovely to see. They're so confident. They want to play ball in their own 22, but then really smartly, just running out of options, happy to put boot to ball and make 50 metres up the field. Just a little step into touch. They regathered their own kick, but then little foot in touch, and it's going to give the Plymouth boys another opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. All coming from the genius that is Milo Powell at 9. He represents Bath at an academy level. Watch him today. He's definitely a strong back for this Kingswood side, along with Perry and McDade. But here go Plymouth, baring their teeth now. Good tackle on the outside from Kingswood. Patience is the word being shouted out from the touch lines from Plymouth supporters. Choosing to scoot down the blind side. Good evasion of tackles there, but runs into McDade. McDade can't quite make the tackle. Turned over there from Kingswood Bath. Powell on the ball. Powell steps inside. Here goes Milo Powell, scooting away. Can he get over the line? Of course he can. And that'll be the first score on the board here for game 2. Susie, this Kingswood Bath side just, it's like a sponge, is it? When you squeeze it, it just leaks out confidence.
Yeah, they're certainly showing a lot of confidence. They were just staying nicely in the defensive set. See now on the ball, going for that jackal opportunity, really good, and then just backing himself, really nice line break down the middle, backing himself all the way and having the strength to fend that last defender and get over for the first score.
And this Kingswood side will definitely be in contention today. And that's in the air. That'll be another penalty to Kingswood. Powell will play to McDade. Here goes Ewan McDade. Plymouth to play now. Just trying to figure out this sturdy Kingswood defence. Ozzie Smith Cosmo Searles there gets into a little grapple with Ewan McDade. Coming down the blind side here. George Tucker gives the ball away, but Plymouth will still have it. Again, patience is the word. And now they've got numbers on. If they can find some depth here, might be quite handy. Boot to ball now. Jack Perry is in the backfield. He'll recover very well. Perry's still on ball. Now he goes down. Ruck is formed. Here goes Barker, but he knocks it on, so that will be scrummed down. A nice little nudge over to the number 8 for Plymouth. Oh, it's a huge contact in the middle. They need some depth here, Plymouth College. Coming back inside. Shimmering hands now from Plymouth. Little boot to ball. Well recovered as again. Nice little switch. And then some good footwork, but wrapped up by Barker. Harry Barker there. Just not allowing anything through, but here goes Jack Perry. We've seen this story before. Perry for the whitewash.
Yeah, that's really nice patience, isn't it? Kingswood happy to stay in their defensive setup. Just confident talking, who's on who. Scragged the Plymouth player into touch. And then they want to get on with it. Lovely, lovely. Quick line out, up and away, and they go to the danger man, Jack Perry. Really nice individual score.
Yeah, definitely so. And you see here, much like in the last game where we had Jack Seaton for Taunton School, that change of direction, that ability to move side to side at a really quick pace just allows Jack Perry to get those half spaces, as he so often does in a Kingswood Bath shirt. That'll bring us into half time though here on Next Gen Live. Catch us in a few moments for some more enthralling rugby in the second half. Kingswood School 14, Plymouth College 0.
Welcome back into the second half of this enthralling encounter between Kingswood and Plymouth. And it's Kingswood to get us underway with a lovely restart, giving Plymouth College early possession, but they can't keep possession, and really great movement to the pace on the edge.
But that will be try time once again for the Bath boys. I think it's Harry Barker, sorry. It is indeed the outside centre who gets over the try line once again. He's had a game to remember so far, obviously showing brilliant maturity on the outside to get that scrag tackle which led to the Jack Perry try just before half time. And once again here, Milo Powell getting the turnover, and then Harry Barker baring his teeth there. Good little tap tackle actually, but not held from Plymouth. So will be 3 tries to the good for Kingswood Bath. Again, patience is the word for Plymouth College here today.
Yeah, just looking for an opportunity for a mismatch. This man on the ball now is really threatening in that first half. Joe Bobby. But just a little error there, and Kingswood don't need any invitation.
Here goes Seb Stenning, bearing down on the line. Kingswood will score once more. Not quite there, 4th and inches now for Kingswood Bath. Again, just a bit short. Stenning will go over. It's electrifying every time they get on the ball, isn't it, Susie? It's just filled with confidence that they're going to get there. They're going to get over that whitewash.
It's just the energy, and you know, it's it's pretty draining, isn't it? Defending, sapping, you know, but the energy they're finding for each other when they do turn over that ball. You can see this one here, just moving it away from that point of contact. Good defence by Plymouth College, last ditch D, but they're determined. When the try line is anywhere in front of them, it's a lovely dive to finish.
You've got to get to him to help him.
From Seb Stenning there.
You know what I really liked about that try as well, Susie? As soon as the forwards met the floor there was no wriggle, there was no white line fever. Straight presentation, work your body back, snap it back, and then it opens up on opportunities, and Seb Stenning could just walk in there, couldn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. If you set that point of contact, Sam, it makes it a really simple game. It's a case of first receiver giving information, where's the space, that information from outside in, and that's the key, isn't it? Because there's a lot of space on a sevens field, so if you can allow the ball to do the work, you're in business.
Scrum's just wheeled a bit there, so we'll come back, I think, for Plymouth ball once more. Aussie, Cosmo Searles to play 9 here as he feeds the ball in. Oh, it's a huge shove, and Ewan McDade gets onto it. McDade will score. Well, I haven't had a lot of opportunity to talk about him yet, but he is one of my favourite players to watch on a sevens field. Ewan McDade just has that kind of get off me tactic, and also he's able to wriggle out of tackles that you would never think you'd be able to get out of. Just so jinky in the way he plays, it's so hard to defend against. He's been labelled over the past couple of weeks as a sevens specialist. I mean, look at the size of his quads, Susie. It's a matter of almost nothing getting him down.
Absolutely. Again, Plymouth on the ball, getting his feet well, but you see the aggression from the Kingswood boys. They do not want to let Plymouth have any opportunity at all.
You're standing still.
Moving the ball well, nice and confident in their own 22.
Oh, McDade comes in with the fire blaster through the middle. Again, the shot's just raining, Susie, at this current point.
Yeah, and you have to take it. If you're going to go ball and all, you really do have to go ball and all and make your shot. They're still coming. Plymouth just trying to work their way out.
And there's no prisoners here for Kingswood Bath. I mean, I don't really envy those Plymouth boys at the moment.
No.
Down there trying to play out of their own try line. They've got several boys from Bath just bearing down on you.
Absolutely.
It's a difficult one to get out of.
A bit like Scotland bearing down on France
Yeah.
behind the goal line yesterday. And, you know, if the French players are throwing forward passes, then, you know, Plymouth haven't got much hope. But building pressure is what it's all about. Another opportunity in a fabulous field position. Again, he only knows one way, and if you're saying he's a seven specialist, then yeah, I've been in support of that. He's looking strong, powerful. I think their skill sets complement each other really well, these Kingswood boys. As you said, you've watched them a fair bit, and they do seem to know what each other are doing.
Yeah, Ewan McDade here getting his name on the score sheet once again. And when you've got so much quality and depth as well for this Kingswood side, it's hard not to be good. As we see here, the final McDade try. I mean, he knows exactly what he's going to do, doesn't he? Backs himself every day of the week, Ewan McDade, and will get over the whitewash once more.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to go round, he just went through. I'm going to come through you. Okay, fair enough. Over you go then. So, final result there. Kingswood, a healthy win in that one. 40 points to 0 over Plymouth College, who definitely did play their part, but Kingswood just showing too strong on this occasion. Welcome back to pitch 1, and just an adjusted schedule. We've got Blundells taking the field in front of us, and they'll be competing against King's College Taunton, so strong rugby heritages coming thick and fast here. Blundells in the red and white, just changing ends, so they'll be playing from right to left as you view the field, which means that King's College Taunton will be receiving the restart, playing from left to right in their familiar red and black shirts. The Blundells getting us underway and going for the attempt of the restart, but a little knock on. King's College Taunton taking full advantage, but really great chase back and just scragged before the line. Still in possession. Blundells done really well to regather their defensive shape. A little offside there. So, powerful carry from the big number 3.
Hold.
Just at the base of the ruck. Still in possession, King's College Taunton.
Straight off feet.
Straight off his feet.
Straight off feet.
Sealing off, so
the
the defender did not have an opportunity to get on the ball.
On the 5.
Gives Blundells an opportunity now. Little attempted switch, but nicely out to the edge. Backing himself on the outside, but really well tracked down by the winger. Good movement now. Blundell boys looking for work, looking for the next opportunity to get involved. Little direct runs right through the middle. And good speed to clear out. Jump from the half back. Again, backing himself up the edge. Number 5, and great support line from the number 3.
You're playing on the floor. You're on the floor, you played it back.
Support not quite quick enough.
On the 5. On you, okay.
Just tempted to play the ball on the floor, which of course you cannot do. Again, back in possession of this King's College boys. And number 15 nicely. Interesting 2 defenders jumping in front of them, but support players just not quite alert to where he was going.
Everyone's on side. Knocked on first. Off hand onto the boot.
Knock on from Blundells, so it'll be a scrum down, one of the first of the day, of the game. Good position on that left-hand side.
There's your markers.
See what these King's College Taunton boys choose to do with their backs set up.
Here you go, guys. Let's go.
They're stacking their backs all to the right-hand side.
Sets.
They want to keep this pace up. Don't want to hang around, so tap and play.
Up off, let's go. Hands on the floor first. Hands go down
really good
first.
comms coming in from this ref. Really clear in his decision making.
Everyone's on
And
side.
no sweeper in behind, so King's College see the opportunity, nudge it in behind. Well tracked back by Blundells. Number 7, really great work ethic there.
Yeah.
And then just sensing an opportunity to just set that offside line. Moving the ball to the edge. Big rangy runner coming on the edge there. Again, well tracked by his opposition winger.
No offside lines, everyone's good.
Keeping the ball alive really nicely. Strength to stay on their feet. But again, just a little knock on, these unforced errors. Giving opposition easy ball.
Hands on the floor first.
Again, a lovely
clapped.
opportunity for King's College Taunton boys. Scrum right in the middle of the field, great depth.
Bind. Set. Keep it up.
Again, all their backs out to the right.
Thank you.
A little snipe from the scrum half.
Not touch.
Doesn't find his first receiver.
Both going for the ball.
Both going for the ball. But no knock on. Oh, lovely little nudge in behind. Great option there to turn Blundells around, but really well tracked back, well chased.
Release the ball.
Really well dealt with by the Blundells chap. Blundells back in possession. A long way to the try line, but oh, a little knock on there.
Knock on. First on the 5, here we go. Knock on. There's your markers.
So, possession changing backwards and forwards in this game. It is a greasy day, it's a little bit murky, the ball will be wet.
Crouch.
Energy sapping when these having to put scrums down.
Set.
What can King's College Taunton do with this opportunity? Nice and direct, carry straight through the middle. Oh, just dropped onto the toe. Well dealt with, but
Taken
carried
back over,
over,
scrum.
which means that King's College Taunton will have a
Taken back
5-minute
over by
scrum.
White.
Lovely
Scrum,
little
black ball.
opportunity there to just drop it on his toe and nudge it in behind when that
There's your mark.
defensive
Taken
setup
back
is
by
up in your
White.
face and
Scrum,
putting
black.
pressure on you. Sometimes it's just a nice opportunity to
Oh, come off me.
put a little nudge in behind
Everyone else behind the line.
and get on the front
Crouch.
foot. Try and get the ball back,
Bind.
or at very least to put the opposition under pressure.
Set.
On this occasion, earning themselves a 5-metre scrum.
Advantage offside.
Referee playing advantage and offside.
Right. No advantage, come back. Offside.
Again, really clear from the ref on his decision making. Good aggressive defence from the Blundells. Through the line, someone's going to have to make a decision to take the ball forward, which he does. Well dealt
Let's
with.
use it now. Counter ruck's fine. Advantage over the shoulder.
Again,
Tackles over the shoulder.
two against the Blundells
Tackles over the
boys.
shoulder. Yeah, on the line. Make sure you leave your hands.
Oh, what will
Thank you.
King's College do now?
Short. You're off your
Hard
feet. You're not on
carry.
your feet.
Supported well, clear out is good. Nicely away by the number 13.
Short.
Still short.
Try that.
Eventually diving over for a well, I wouldn't say a well-worked try, but showing lots of patience there. Probably had the lion's share of possession, the King's College boys. Some resilient defence from
That's half-time.
Blundells, but taken us 7 minutes to get the first score, which is to the King's College Taunton boys.
That's half time.
No conversion, so score at half-time as King's College leading 5 points to 0 over Blundells. Very evenly matched game. We just see here patient build-up, nice carry from the number 13, dealt with by Blundells, who were really tenacious in defensive efforts. Short on the first occasion, but then gets the job done on the second bite of the cherry. Welcome back to this tight game between King's College Taunton and Blundells. And neither team having to travel very far today. Leeds disappointed with their enforced errors. The messaging at half-time have been crucial.
On the 10, on the 10.
Easy opportunity for Blundell's to get hands on ball.
Vantage over.
Real energy bursting onto the scene with the Blundells. They clearly had some messaging. Let's get this tempo up. Let's get ourselves down into the other half of the field. And let's take some points. But the conversion is not successful. So D. Harrison getting over for his first score of the game, and indeed Blundell's first score of the game. All 5 points all. Blundell's getting us underway again. Nice long restart, well dealt with by King's College. Just staying on his feet really well, enable him to get that offload.
Tackle release, thank you.
There.
No.
Then ball away again.
Thank you.
Most of these teams playing without a sweeper, so there is the kick opportunity if teams choose to take it.
Thank you.
Just haven't kept hold of that well, so that defensive pressure turned into attack and converted over on that far left-hand side. Really nice finish there by the captain, Ramsey. So that defensive effort upon effort, which is energy sapping, but we can see the energy then transferring into a tap. And the captain getting over for the second score of the day for Blundells. Just see it now, that defensive pressure, that urgency to get on the ball, and then just ball up and away.
Thank you.
The captain to go over.
Good competition in the air, play on.
Lovely competition at the restart, which sees King's College coming out on top.
No.
Staying in possession. Being patient. Make their way beyond the 10.
Tackle, no release, White, thank you. Everyone's outside.
Then patient. Patient build up here.
No hands.
Blundells have come into the second half with real urgency and intent. The good carry up in now. First time up into the opposition half.
No, you're not. No. Hands down first.
College still maintaining possession. They're taking the direct route.
Watch your height.
And the big man is not allowed entry there. Dylan Cridge, Drinkwater. Here you go, King's Taunton.
Advantage.
Staunching down that right-hand side.
You're around his neck. Grab his shoulder,
tackle, says the referee. Obviously, safety being the utmost importance here today.
Hold it on.
Jonathan Simbanda Jenkins there came in flying into the ruck, but to no avail, and Blundells will have the ball back.
Step.
Blundells will fizz the ball out. Short line comes. Lost his footing there a bit.
No.
Offside is the call.
You're all offside, never back onside.
Penalty for Blundells.
Right. You're never 10.
And that is a yellow card, so King's Taunton will be showing the cheese. First yellow card we've had here at the tournament. Here go Blundells looking to add a third. Good little bit of jinky footwork from Blundells. And that'll be try time. Harrison will go over. And Blundells extending their lead once more, Susie.
Yeah, shown real patience. As I said, after the break, I'm not sure what was said at half-time, they certainly come in with a massive intent to up the pace and just to, it seems like, do simple things really, really well. So that's what they're doing. They're backing themselves, They're following each other into contact, they're taking opportunities.
2 minutes.
And deservedly getting over for another score.
Well, yeah, it all comes from ill
just leave it 2
discipline
minutes.
from King's Taunton, obviously going a man down, and there's a King's-sized hole in that defence from King's Taunton, as Harrison is allowed to saunter over the whitewash for a third for Blundells, and that's a bit of ingenuity from Blundells, who have turned up the heat here, going into 5th gear. Here go Blundells, and that's a superb try for the men in red and white.
Yeah, I'm loving that change in tactic from the restart. So King's College Taunton, obviously a man down. He nudges the restart 10, regathers it himself, and then everyone's on the same page, just connecting the passes, coming onto the ball at pace, and it's a fabulous score. And Blundells really streaking away now.
All starts from this bit of ingenuity from the 10, Blake Peed, and then shimmering hands on the outside. First off to Edwards, then into the hands of Cronkshaw, who goes all the way. And no stopping Cronkshaw there from that far out, after a great bit of play from the number 10, Blake Peed.
Yeah, it was a lovely bit of skill around the restart again, which we're seeing as we get through these games, but just taking his eye off the ball just gives King's College Taunton another opportunity. Difficult though, attacking. Only got 2 backs against the 3 defenders, so be interesting to see what tactic King's College boys use. Little engage from the 9, out to the first receiver, big, strong carry, fabulous carry. Taken in 2 defenders, eventually brought down. All away. Blundells showing out to in terms of their defensive setup.
Again, good patience from Blundells, and they will come away with the ball. Here's Cronkshaw once more. Harrison off to Blake Peed, just knocked forward there, and Blake Peed will show his anger and dismay, but that won't matter. Blundells, the men in red and white, have come away with a resounding victory here against King's Taunton, and looking like a glimmer of hope for Blundells today, coming hot out of the blocks, and that will lead us into half-time. Full-time, I believe that is. Full-time, I believe that is, here on pitch 1.
Yeah, it was a game of 2 halves, certainly very evenly matched. Some unforced errors from both sides in that first half, but Blundells came out like a team possessed in that second half, and quite deservedly go away the victors, 22 points to 5. Just see some of these tries now. King's College through really determined attack and multi-phase possession, eventually getting over for that first score, but that was to be their only score. Blundells getting themselves a really important score to tie up early into that second half. And from there was no stopping Blundells. Their tails were up, the pace was high. They were going after it from a defensive perspective and using every bit of transition to just energise and move the ball away and capitalise. They've got pace to burn on that side. Another one coming now, just back in that one-on-one confrontation, which is what Sevens is often about. Only 7 players on the field. And then the last one, which we talked about, little change up in terms of your restart. Kick to himself, regathered. Fabulous pace and depth coming on from his supporting players, and the power to get over. Good performance, good result for the Blundells boys.
And now we'll be straight into the next game. Wellington School this time taking on Glantaf, one of the powerhouses of Welsh rugby. And this will be a game to remember. I have to say, this Wellington School side have rocked up in numbers, and big numbers at that. See some of the size of these units out here for Wellington School.
You go. Set a gap, guys, set a gap. They're on the mark I've given them. You step across. Create a gap. Create a gap. Yeah, that's them. I'll always offensive line. Let's go, yeah, let's go. No, that's fine. That was fine.
Here you go, Glantaf. Using that ball out wide, met in the midfield by Wellington, but to no avail this time. Glantaf will score early. Shimmering hands, velvet some would call them, and the Welsh schoolboy side will get it done here early on against Wellington School.
Really nice skills on display here. It's a bit scrappy, the line out, but the ball comes away. Just really hard running into that centre field and support from inside, and then connecting with that outside pass. And that work ethic to get back on the inside to get the score.
This Wellington School side today stacked with potential. Lots of Bristol Bears dotted around. Bonds, Richardson, Dylan Jones at 9, and also James Hardy wearing 23. They're all the ones to watch out for Wellington School, representing the Bristol Bears Academy. But here go Glantaf once again, using that ball exceptionally well. Here go Glantaf. Here's the big number 12. Cutting line against the grain. Can't quite get back to it. Glantaf will stay on the ball. Camped in Wellington territory. Zipped off the floor. Just over the top of him there, but will recover well. Wellington straight onto the ball. Popped off the deck. Glantaf will score another.
What I really like here, and we'll see it on the replay, is the awareness of that supporting player. Yeah, coming now. Strong carry to set that point of attack. Ball moved away. Doesn't take it cleanly, but he stays on his feet. Strong through the carry. And that support line from the number 10 is absolutely fabulous. Sensing the opportunity to get the offload, get on the back of it, and bust through and score.
Another really good kickoff there from the Welsh schoolboy side. And it will gain them possession once again, I believe.
Okay.
Wellington struggling to find a foothold here, Susie, and let's see, actually they have the ball back here now, so let's see what this back line full of Bristol Bears can do, but they've lost it once again at line out time. And now it's another opportunity for this centre to attack the line. It's another great offload.
Come back.
No, turn him over. Do it.
Let him go now.
Turn up. Lad, pull. You go ball. That's your ball.
It's not held, that's fine.
Glantaf once again just purring into gear here. Good counter-up from Wellington though. The ribs were exposed for a second there, and almost an interception, but we call it back here.
Yeah, bearing in mind they only had 5 players on their feet, Wellington, in that defensive set. Did really, really well. It is ferocious out there. You can hear the
injury, so we stopped.
You can hear the hits going in, air coming out of the lungs. But yeah, it's
but it was ahead, so we stopped whilst they do some subs.
Yeah, like you touched on, Sam, Wellington need to get some hands on ball. I think the possession stats would be very, very low in their favour at the moment. And these Welsh boys are a strong outfit.
No, they had possession of the ball when I stopped.
Indeed, so this Wellington side just need an opportunity to get some hands on ball, and then they can show us what they're really about.
Crouch. 5. Set.
Here go Glantaf once more, steaming down the right-hand side. Does he have the gas? Pulled in well by the Wellington man. That's Dylan Jones, the Bristol Bear, under 16. Very impressive there to see an under 16 making such a mature tackle on the outside.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so easy in that centre field scrum position for the 9 to break. He then gets in between 2 defenders, and you've got to have really good comms between you as defenders to be able to deal with that. But tracked back really well.
Now, Wellington here. Just bobbled up, so snapped into midfield, and a good counter-up comes from the Cardiff men. Turned over by Glantaf.
Turnover was good.
Ball a bit sloppy though, so we'll come back once more. These teams going tit for tat physically in the middle of the park.
No, he's not on the ball.
Wellington now, they need some depth here. Gaps opening up in the middle of the park. Ball just a bit awry, fallen on by Wellington.
No, you're not on the ball, let it go 5, let him go 5, you're not on the ball.
Releases the call from the referee. Penalty to Wellington, they go quickly. Ollie Bonds, the captain.
Yeah, all right.
Here goes Bonds once again, the Bristol Bear.
It's advantage over.
Good kick. Oh, it's a hell of a try from Wellington School. They've finally woken up, and the resurgence all being through the captain, Ollie Bonds.
That really is an outstanding bit of skill. You could see the effort to go through the middle, constant support, just flooding. And then that awareness to just stick it on his toe, nudge it through, bouncing ball that just kicks up for his winger. Absolutely fantastic try, and so crucial at that stage to get a score before the half-time whistle, get themselves back in the game.
I have to say, Susie, the shape on that kick was just pure excellence from the captain to bring his side back into the game. He's definitely got a point to prove after that half. Donning from Cornwall, the Bristol Bear, Ollie Bonds. Definitely one to watch out for today. But that will bring us into half-time. A great show of rugby, great show of skill, especially from the Cardiff men in light blue and dark blue. The Glantaf men, they will go into half-time holding the cards. Glantaf School 12, Wellington School 7.
Be really interesting now, Sam, how they come out the blocks in this second half. Half-time talks, only 2 minutes. How many messages can you convey? What's the most important message to be delivering? And also your substitutes. So imperative that you've got the numbers and you've got strength in depth to be able to make those changes when you're running out of gas.
Yeah, definitely. This Wellington side have been a bit, just falling a bit short of the mark so far, but Glantaf, long trip over from Cardiff, and they've come out again hot in this steeplechase we call Rugby Sevens. And will be a third score on the board for the Cardiff men. Straight off the kick-off there. This Glantaf side, they seem like very mature rugby players, all very responsible for their actions, no heads dropping. Some mistakes have been made, but they carry on in excellence. Yeah. That's why they are one of the powerhouses in Welsh schoolboy rugby.
That's the risk versus reward, Sam. They went for the restart. They sent a chaser after it who was needed to make that tackle, but they didn't cover either side. And when he didn't come back with the ball, they were then exposed down that flank.
Hell of a collision out on this left-hand touchline. But here go Glantaf once more. Good tackle on the wick. Ball slips a bit awry. Glantaf with an opportunity. Here's another big run from the number 12. Fist out wide. Glantaf with shimmering hands, and they will go into the corner. That's one hell of a try, Susie.
It's absolutely outstanding, Sam. From the restart to get on the restart, but not just get on it. I don't know if we'll see it from that far back. We'll have a look in a minute, but that big chap showing fabulous feet to just stand up. It's been a lovely ball back inside, and then the hands were right on point to get connected and get the score in that far right-hand corner. I have to say this Welsh side are very, very deserving of their lead. They look well drilled, very organised, communicating really well. We're just seeing it now. Great footwork, just a ball back inside, doesn't go to hand, but awareness just comes from behind him and just engaging that line. Fabulous pass there and get over in the corner.
Well, it's the kind of thing which you love to see in sevens, Susie, and it's like you got to engage that line, as you just said, but also the zipping hands. Oh, that's a big slap back from Wellington College. Glantaf could be on here, but marshalled well in the backfield, but now Wellington have to get out of dodge. Good clear out. Got a front up here, given away. Glantaf on again, and they will go over once more. Effervescent pressure from the Welsh schoolboys, and falling short once again, Wellington School.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed there. I think there was an overlap on the outside if he just had the awareness to move the ball. But defence wins you tournaments, classic cliche, but it's true. If you've got the energy to get really offensive in your defence and turn the ball over, then you're going to give yourselves an opportunity every single time. And these Welsh boys don't need a second invite. They're bringing on the cavalry now, made about 4 changes, as we touched on. Really important that everybody is able to take their part to build through the day. It's going to take the squad to get them to the final stages.
Well, it's that very old adage, and most people don't like to hear it, but it does indeed work. But here goes Bonds, the star man for this Wellington College side, the captain, the skipper, the one they'll look to today. Now on the outside, Wellington. What can they conjure up?
No, not on the ball.
22-point deficit here to get back in about 4 minutes. Can they do it? Wellington still with the ball. Wrapped up, and that will be a penalty for Glantaf. Again, getting their hands on the ball. Glantaf shifting well. Now onto the outside. They've got a overlap here. Cuts back in. Swinging this ball very well, the Welsh schoolboys. Now coming back. Patience is a virtue for the Welshman. Really, really mature rugby sevens here, Susie. They've got the lead. They don't need to do anything silly, do they?
Yeah, indeed. Just moving the ball coast to coast, looking for an opportunity, which they're now starting to take. So Great tackle on that edge by the big number 8. But, you know, just maintaining possessions, taking away about another minute or 2 off the clock, and I think this lead is now too far for Wellington to get back.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones, these Welsh schoolboys are playing with such maturity and game management, especially on days like today when you're playing so much rugby. It's so important. Maintaining that lead, playing in the right areas of the pitch.
Crouch.
Glantaf were just really happy there to swing the ball side to side until the gaps open up. And they did get down that right-hand side, but to no avail. But they will have the ball back once more. Nice little dummy switch there.
23.
Unfortunately brought down. Good turnover from Ollie Bonds there.
Forward.
Captain again showing his worth. Well, Susie, it's one of those ones where every point matters today. So even if Wellington don't win this game, they need as many points on the board as they can.
Crouch.
Those groups can be an absolute nightmare if you have a few compounding losses and you don't score the points that you need to.
Line properly, please. There you go. Let's go again.
But for this Glantaf side, exuding confidence at the moment. Here go Wellington. Chosen short off the 9.
Now let it come.
Bonds waits at 10. Here's Ollie Bonds. Loop is on. Now they're on the outside. Doesn't quite come off for the winger, unfortunately. Ollie Owen there. Interesting little factoid about Ollie Owen. He's a county sprinter for Somerset. Obviously, we didn't get to see his gas in person there, but sure he'll be wanting to stretch those legs later. But for now, the Welsh come out on top in a superb victory over this Wellington College side, who have a few young faces looking to prove themselves. Unfortunate this time. Glantaf will go on top at full time. 29 to Wellington Schools 7.
Yeah, Glantaf dominated the whole game, really. They came out real fast and strong, and they never looked back. And it just became too much for Wellington to catch, really. Wellington will be disappointed with that result, but it's a long day, and anything can happen before the next game. We're just seeing some highlights here. Lovely hard carrying, and seems a long time ago now, but that lovely nudge over to the right-hand flank, connected with his winger, and got them over for their first score. Really impressive. Restarts are absolutely critical, not protecting the left-hand side of the field, which Glantaf then took an opportunity again. Fabulous run down the right-hand side, untouched. Just that connection back inside, and this one's really nice. This absolutely engaged in the line, and then fantastic accuracy in the catch path. Just pushing straight in now to Haberdasher's Monmouth School against Taunton School.
Everyone's offside. Not held.
Once again, Susie,
thank you.
Straight off the bat, it's that man Tom Gendel at 9, making everything happen for the home side. But Monmouth will look to surge back into it. Here goes Gallimore. Nice hands on the outside. Saxton, the Bristol Bear. He's looking to get his hands on the top try scorer award today.
No. Tackle now, thank you.
Saxton will play 9. Slowing the ball down. Busting line through the middle.
Watch the height.
From Whitlock. Monmouth over it though.
No release and
Ball
players on the wrong
secured by Taunton, the home side. Here's Saxton. Change of direction again once more from Saxton.
Right,
brought down by Monmouth. High tackle from Monmouth, so we'll come back for a Taunton ball.
Thank you. There's your mic, please.
We're going to be talking about him all day. Jack Saxton, such a danger, Susie. And they will go over.
Try that.
Taunton picking up where they left off from that last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was relatively straightforward, their first run out, but they hit the ground running on this one, and it's pretty easy in the end for James Collins, but well worked, and they built their pressure, and then they took their opportunity converted.
Yeah, before we got rudely interrupted there by a bit of brilliance from James Collins, we were talking about the Bristol Bear, Jack Saxton. He's going to be a live wire today. He's going to be one to watch, surely.
Yeah, over the past few weeks, he's been absolutely prolific in his finishing ability.
Thank you.
And fortunately, he's got great players inside him to create opportunities.
Offload's good.
But here go Monmouth. First time we've seen them on the live stream today. What can they prove? He's going to try and gas on the outside.
Same as down there. Yep, all good.
Monty Wiltshire there, spotting a bit of gap. Taunton again. Great defence. Gallimore unfortunate there in the middle of the park, but he will bring down his man. 2 over the ruck here. Knocked forward by Gallimore in the tackle.
You're fine to compete.
As you said, Sam, Mr. Gallimore is pretty ferocious in his efforts. Effort upon effort. He wants to get into that contact. He wants to come out on top. Just a little error within his effort on that occasion.
Well, Susie, I remember playing sevens back in my schoolboy days, and I used to be a back row. Imagine it or not, and you just want to hit everything. Is the kind of key, and that's what I think is going through Henrik Gallimore's head at the moment, and he's doing a good job of it, to be fair.
Yeah, but the key is, Sam, to make good decisions around that contact area, not just to hit everything. So we'll see how he progresses, but he's certainly making a good fist of his efforts at the moment.
Monmouth now, what can they bring to this game? Ollie Bainon will play 9 and shifted the ball out well into this width for Monmouth.
He's fine. No ruck.
Picked off. That's a good bit of ingenuity. Here's Gallimore. Out to Gendel. Here goes Tom Gendel once again. The magic man for the home side. Scragged down by Monmouth.
Backwards.
Gallimore. Just knocked on by the big back rower. But again, as I mentioned at the start of the game, Susie, Tom Gendel making things happen for the home side.
Yeah, he's fabulous. He just takes a little opportunity and backs himself through the middle, but just can't quite connect with the big number 7. But that's the thing about sevens, the line break, then you can never guarantee there's a score, so you've got to keep going, you've got to keep pushing, you've got to be there in support, there for those offloads and the connecting pass that could get you over the try line.
I think Monmouth will be quite happy at this current point and only keeping the home side to 5. Look to get down into enemy territory though as they press onto the line here. Boot goes to ball with nobody in the back field from Taunton. Jack Saxton will chase back along with the star man Tom Gendel. Doesn't allow him up, so penalty to Taunton. Here goes Gendel once again. Fleeting footwork out on the outside. Good tackle though from Matthew Hopkin.
No, not now. Not now. There you go.
Yeah, just wondering if it'd been better just to carry it forward himself rather than there was a defender tracking back. So as he threw that pass, it was never gonna. The defender was always going to win in company with the touchline.
Definitely so. We like to see it. We like to see schoolboys using that touchline as their friend, as their ally in these kind of tournaments. As you said before in one of the games, Susie, there's so much space on a sevens field. just, you can use that touchline as your 8th defender sometimes.
You've tackled him, then you've taken him to grind late. There's no need.
Late hit from Taunton, so Monmouth with another opportunity. Gendel outside by himself. It's a massive collision from De Toit. The press is on, but good hands from Monmouth. Knocked forward there. You know what I really like about this Taunton side, Susie, is their willingness to promote the back rowers into this 7 side. Usually we'll come out and we'll see a lot of backs, a lot of centres, a lot of wingers, a lot of 10s. But the two-star pairing for this Taunton side, Henrik Gallimore and Nick De Toit, both obviously back rowers in 15s, but they have that elegance, they have that maturity to be able to play 7s.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see, isn't it? And you don't want to label anyone as a, you know, some of the best 7 specialists in the world are from the back row. Just watching, that's just hesitant there, just looking at the strength of the man. He's outstanding, isn't he?
Yeah, I could talk about Jack Saxton all day. I've decided. He'd never say die for the young Bristol Bear. He doesn't stop. Yeah. And that will bring us into half time.
When you come back in.
Monmouth showing character actually here, Susie, against the home side. But when you've got the likes of Tom Gendel and Jack Saxton, I mean, just runs with such venom, doesn't he, Susie?
Yeah, it's just such balance, and you know, he probably didn't have any right to score that try. The 3 defenders on him, is one-on-one opportunities he's taking. He just backs himself, and that's so nice to see, especially in these young players who are, you know, seizing opportunities. And the brilliant thing about 7s is there's so much space that you can back your skills, you can show and develop skills that you never even knew you had almost. So the schoolboy rugby is just fabulous, isn't it? It's a great day. It's an opportunity for everyone to play. There's the cup, the plate, and the trophy and the bowl competition. So you're going to play all through the day and continue to develop and no doubt improve.
And what a setting we have here today is just behind us. You see the fantastic architecture of Taunton School here down in Somerset. It's a sight to behold, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. I mentioned it earlier, and I've not been here before. I looked at the prospectus, and it's super impressive. You know, we were at Collegiate last week, Collegiate School in Bristol, and that was incredibly impressive too. So there's, you know, these boys have amazing opportunities education-wise. Never mind their rugby. It's the rugby that we're having a look at today. But you know, what an opportunity to be at any of these educational establishments. Definitely so, as well. Bring you all second half action in a few moments' time. The hosts go into that second half with a 10-point advantage, holding all the cards here at their own tournament. And several players to watch out for: Gendel, Collins, Gallimore, and of course the finisher, Jack Saxton, who will get applauded off now as he takes a short break. High into the sky, De Toit will chase. Gathered by Gendel. Here goes Whitlock in the middle. Taunton using the ball once more. Good footwork on the outside from Mercier. Whitlock, Gallimore. Gallimore will go by himself. Now he uses back row partner De Toit. De Toit spinning the ball out to Gendel. Gendel's got some room here, and he will go over once more. Tom Gendel putting points on the board for the home side. Yeah, it was a bit like Gallimore had done too much. He needed to just stop, to just prop and pass in the middle there, but had enough on the outside to just get the job done. He
it's a funny one, isn't it? Because he takes so many men with him. He draws so much attention, does Henrik Gallimore in midfield. And that gives you space for people like Tom Gendel and Jack Saxton and Seth Whitlock as well. And also Mercier on the outside, but this Taunton side, a mix and mash of really good characteristics and strengths and weaknesses. And they're proving once again why they're one of the big favourites here, as a massive clear out comes in from Gallimore once again.
Yeah, we talked about the decision making around that contact area, and that was absolutely spot on. He saw that the ruck was not protected. He went in for a big counter ruck, and he's very, very strong chap.
Unlucky there from Seth Whitlock as the ball bounces off his face. But Monmouth will put boot to ball once again. Bit spliced there, so
good competition player.
Taunton will have the ball back. Here goes the big centre Whitlock. Hands off to his partner in crime, Gallimore. Gallimore will go over.
Yeah, we kicked away.
Again, we talk about the big men in the middle. Whitlock staunching carry. And then it's route one for Henrik Gallimore. And the big back rower will go over once more. See here, Susie. Taunton capitalising off a Monmouth mistake in an instant.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, we'll keep talking about that urgency. As soon as that ball transitions into your possession, who wants to get on the ball, where's the space, how are they communicating it, and Taunton are doing it really, really well.
Thank you.
Gendel high into the sky, chased by De Toit. Oh, De Toit will still have it. That is fantastic work in the air. Whitlock nudged in behind for Mercier to chase. Dealt with by Monmouth.
Yellow ball line out on the 5.
That'll be a line out for Monmouth here.
Right, yellow set up on the 5 for me.
Yeah, it's a nice option. I don't think his winger's quite on the same page as him, but I could see the spacing behind. I could see the
on you. Yeah, thank you. On you.
His thought process.
Yeah, Collins has just got to give it a little nudge there. A bit more time for Mercier. He had a lot of space actually in midfield, did the number 10 for Taunton School. Mercier wasn't quite on the same page.
On the 15. Everyone behind the line. No, he's caught in front of the 5. On you.
I'm worried for this Monmouth winger out on the outside, because Saxton's preparing a line into the midfield. Here go Taunton once again. This time it's Collins over the line, orchestrating this Taunton attack.
Yeah, I like that. Jack Saxton showing it's not just, I'm going to go on the outside, I'm going to take in 3 defenders with a big hard carry, which is going to preserve space somewhere else. You just see it coming now.
Really like to see it, don't you? It's what all the top sides internationally do these days. If you had a look at the Scotland game yesterday, see Darcy Graham, Carl Stein working their way, hunting for the ball, just not staying just on the width. Got to be a physical presence in the middle of the park as well.
Absolutely, and restarts. I know I'm like a stuck record, but they're so critical. And the aerial battle in the 15s game was really on display in that France-Scotland game yesterday. But back to this game, Monmouth now back in possession, spotting some space in behind, which Jack Saxton will just deal with.
Nice little hitch kick, but here goes Saxton once again, and he will chase his own kick. He does have the gas. Can he go all the way? Here goes Jack Saxton, stopped by Monmouth, and it will fizzle out onto the touchline. But again, great ingenuity from the winger.
Yeah, again, another skill set of his run, kick, pass. When you're multi-threat, a defender does not know what to do in front of you, and he's displaying it all today.
So clinical in the tight and in the loose. Jack Saxton, the Bristol Bear.
Thank you.
But here go Monmouth. Nice ball out wide. What can they conjure up here? good gas. Now they've got a 2-on-1. Saxton trailing back, but this is great gas from the winger. Can he go coast to coast? This could be one of the try of the tournaments if he can get there. Big chase on from Detroit. He won't get there. Monmouth will score. That's lovely sevens. Displaying pace and power there. Matthew Hopkin. Take a bow, son.
Yeah, so underneath. Gone underneath.
Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. He's in the centre. He comes in between the space between the centre and the wing. Backs himself to just go all the way. He was threatening in the first half, never really got any space, but he made his own space and took his opportunity. Fabulous to see.
Take a bow, Matthew Hopkin, just there.
Good competition, play on.
They're not just here to make up the numbers, Monmouth.
On the ball.
Very competitive side. But now he has to defend on the outside after running the length. Great tackle, but now he's got Gallimore to deal with. Gallimore will go again. Gallimore surging down the left-hand side. Front up tackles knocked on there. And we see...
You're upright, off you go. You're upright.
That...
You're upright, no attempt step. I tackle.
I mean...
In front of me, okay?
Just, again,
thank you.
showing when to carry, when not to. Gallimore there,
thank you.
showing maturity. He is a very, very staple name. That's a huge bit of contact, handed off. Here goes Hopkin once again. He's got Gallimore for company out wide. Chooses to cut back in. Oh, the ribs were exposed there. Taunton will have the ball back.
Knock an advantage over.
Here go Taunton. Fancy footwork from Taunton. He's gone past about 6 players here. And that will be try time for the hosts. I believe it's number 20. We don't have a number 20 on the team sheet, but take your plaudits, young man. It's a good try. But
15 seconds, mate.
I'll tell you what, Susie, the efforts of Ethan Smith working his way off the outside here have to be applauded. It was a fine fettle from the young winger, as we might be able to see the action replay here. But that will also bring us into full time. Just watch Ethan Smith here as he picks up the ball, the number 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he just gets caught up on the 5th and hands off to his man. Again, hunting for the ball, the winger.
Yeah, really impressive all round for Taunton there. Final score 36 points, the victors over Haberdashers Monmouth School, and they'll be pleased with the way they're progressing through this day, and we'll see them later on. Now in front of us on pitch number 1, brought to you by Next Gen Rugby, we've got Bristol Grammar School against Plymouth College. So Bristol Grammar School playing in the maroon-white strip, and Plymouth College on our left, currently playing in the black with the little showing of red and red socks.
Well, this Plymouth side, they were a tad unlucky in their last game, showing a lot of patience on the ball, and exactly what we like to see from young men there. Not just head down, up the jumper rugby. This Plymouth side looking for another big scalping against BGS.
And Bristol Grammar School been building really well over the last few weeks. But keep your eye on the number 15, Alex Cleary. He's absolutely fabulous young player. Seb Snowden, number 11. The captain, Felix Bending. Number 9. Lots of names there to look out for.
Kick off here from Plymouth College in the black.
Simon crossed. Tackle now, 7. No, leave it.
Plymouth will keep it. Attacking that line with threat. Here goes Harvey Hall, cuts it back. Ethan Jefford Healy. Again, patient rugby from Plymouth College, and they spot a half space in there. That's Tristan Green scything through defences.
Off the boot, play on.
Harvey Hall. Now they'll come back once more. Switches on if they can do it. Instead, Hall will have his hands on it once again. Hall cutting back against the grain once more. Hutchins this time. Now Hall again playing dictator in the middle of the park. Harvey Hall and just knocked on there, unfortunately for the Plymouth boys.
What I'm really enjoying is the chat going on in the defensive drills by BGS. You can hear them calling hot, cooler, easing off, putting pressure on, and actually they are so connected. When that ball went over to the far outside, it was dealt with really well by the two-edge defenders, so deservedly getting some possession.
And here we go. What can the Bristol boys bring for us here today? Attacking the line with power and pace. And that will be a score. One of the ones you picked out early on, Susie. Seb Snowden gets his name on the score sheet early on.
Yeah, he just backed himself. He had Alex Cleary on his outside, didn't need him. Just backed himself, just a little bit disconnected between that Plymouth 2 defenders, which invited him in.
And the flying luminescent boots of Seb Snowden, a familiar sight in Bristol.
Just see it now, it's a set piece scrum. Ball away cleanly, and here comes Seb now. Just in an opportunity, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna back myself, I'm gonna beat you one-on-one. And that's exactly what he does.
Yeah, left or right.
Now Plymouth to receive. Underneath it. Now moving, stopping the play. They've got a 3-on-2 here if they can use it. That might be a bit of trouble there.
That's deliberate.
And he will reach for the pocket.
Find where you are.
Kalen Hawkes will see yellow there, unfortunately for BGS.
Halfway, thank
and
you.
the ball just missing the van there, luckily for us.
So interestingly, Plymouth have gone straight to the line out.
Still on the line,
BGS
okay.
have maintained
On the line.
3 backs on that 3v3 encounter, but there will be space somewhere.
No, 7, no.
Jefford Healy to play 9, swinging out to his first receiver, attacking the line with venom. Here go Plymouth, and they'll cut back. Here's Hall, now shifting the ball. Here goes Healy. Can Healy make it all the way? That's a fantastic try for the boys from Plymouth. Ethan Jefford Healy will go over the whitewash for the boys in black.
Yeah, the numbers were going to tell. It was just a case of Plymouth finding the space to attack. And from that set piece, they took it out into the middle of the field, and then they played back to the short side.
Just under a minute.
So big hard carry from the number 13 there. Looked for an opportunity to play back, really nicely engaging the line, and it's a one-on-one. Just a defender getting a little bit too high in that defensive setup.
Yeah, it's actually really great work in the middle of the park from the 13, Charlie Hutchins. He bumps off that carrier, but then has the presence of mind to give the offload afterwards, not just getting too drawn up in the contact.
Backwards, play on.
Here go Plymouth once more.
Back.
Harvey Hall Now here's Hutchins on the outside. Hutchins pops off the deck. Healy, Hall. Now into the hands. Can they work it onto the outside? They've got a man advantage here. That's an absolutely outstanding tackle on the outside from Bristol Grammar.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going back to full complement now. It's been a tough couple of minutes where they've had to absorb a lot of attacking
mark on the cross section.
Possession from Plymouth.
And Ben Gracie makes his presence known there on the touchline. He's a unit, but he can shift as well. That was a hell of a way to get across.
Yeah, absolutely. You talk about the back rowers, and you know these kids are no slouches. They've got engines and they've got gas.
Here go BGS. Stuck in their own touchline here, but now the gas comes. This could be coast to coast here. Here go BGS. Steaming down the touchline. It's number 15, Alex Cleary. And he is in the clear once more. And Alex Cleary will dot underneath the posts, coast to coast for the young man. Susie, another one you picked out early on.
Yeah,
what a try.
As I said, he's been outstanding in the last couple of tournaments, and I've seen him play, and he's a delightful young man as well. Very softly spoken, but this is the opportunity in sevens, isn't it, to back yourself from your own try line, which is effectively where they came from. And when you've got gas to burn like Alex has, there's no stopping him.
Indeed, indeed. So Alex Cleary puts points on the board for Bristol Grammar once again. Plymouth after that strong start, and Bristol being back to a full complement here. Now it's live. Here go Plymouth. Here's Hall in the midfield, orchestrating once more. Healy. Hall once again. Harvey Hall. Off to the number 4. That's Seb Stephenson. Stephenson will hand off to Ethan Jefford Healy once again. Healy looking for something here. Now boot to ball. This will bounce out. That's unfortunate, but really, really mature defence from BGS.
Yeah, it's I like that actually. We look for a kick pass over to his winger. BGS was so organised and just marshalling in the defence. They were just moving them side to side. So look for a little probe over the top. Didn't go to hand, but nice thought. Just seeing the tries here. This one's just from a set piece. Seb Snowden backing himself one-on-one. Back in his gas.
Capitalising on opportunities here, BGS. They do hold the cards at half time. Great carry there in the middle of the park, and this is the Plymouth College at their best.
Absolutely. Again, just really nice carry and awareness to keep that ball alive in the middle of the field, but then seizing an opportunity for a mismatch. But then we saw Alex Cleary. We know how quick he is, we know how powerful he is. He's pumping his arms, he's going for it. He doesn't even need to transfer the ball. He's that confident that he's going to make it around the outside, which he duly does.
Half time here on pitch 1. Catch us in a couple of moments time. Bristol Grammar School 12, Plymouth College 7. Welcome back to pitch 1 here at the West of England Sevens.
Didn't make it 10 metres.
Another enthralling game here, as me and Susie will try and do our best to take you through it on Next Gen Live. Bristol Grammar 12-7 up against Plymouth College at half-time. Plymouth being extremely patient in attack so far, not getting the plaudits they deserve.
Knock on advantage.
That stripped-in tackle. Here goes Alex Cleary. He's got Seb Snowden outside.
Under pressure, no advantage.
Knocked on so BGS ball, scrum down. And another opportunity for this ever-impressive back line to show what they're worth from Bristol.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball at back.
Pull backwards.
Just slipped out of
Black away.
Rajak Karanuna. I think I've got that right, I'm not quite sure, but here go BGS once more. Now they're on the outside. I believe it's Cleary once again. And he's gapped his defender. Same old story for Alex Cleary once he gets onto the outside. Pure and utter pace.
Yeah, it was all created by the number 8, Kaylin Hawkes, really, and you'll see it on the replay when it comes. He just turned his outside defender in and then was able to free his hands. He actually could have gone himself, but selflessly gives the ball to Cleary.
When you're a back row in that situation, you kind of, if you've got the gas on the outside, you might as well use it, I suppose.
Yeah, too right. Here we go. Just gets in between those two defenders, turns the winger in, which allows Cleary to get on the outside.
Bristol Grammar in the driving seat at the moment. Plymouth looking to impose themselves upon the boys from Bristol. Here's Healy. High tackle,
over the
says
shoulder,
the referee. They might go for touch once again. Interesting call from Plymouth. That's a hell of a nudge from Healy there, actually. Put them way down the park.
Yeah, it's an opportunity just to practice their drills and give themselves a one-on-one opportunity. Almost on the attacking 22.
That mark is the middle,
an
gents.
almighty
the
boot there. He's been a live wire for this Plymouth side.
Yeah, fine there. Stay there for me. In, please.
Ethan Jefford Healy. Up it goes.
Back.
Healy will get back onto it as well. Full kindly for the number 9. Good touch in midfield there. Switched back inside. Long looping ball. Healy in midfield. He had George Tucker there. Now he chooses Tucker. Tucker with a good handoff, but then stopped on the 22.
14.
Harvey Hall will play 9.
Nice half.
Healy off to the big number 18. Coming back inside now. Jake Dunn. Seth Stephenson here. Stephenson, sorry. Kicked over the top from Healy. Seb Snowden will get onto it now, the try scorer. Snowden stuttering in midfield.
On away 20.
Good clear out from BGS. The gap's opening up now. Can he find the offload? No, but the ball will be recycled. Oh, it's good footwork from the big man, Kaylin Hawkes.
Backwards, play on.
Bristol Grammar, just staying inside the touchline there. Here's Hawkes to play 9. Hawkes gets hit in midfield, stays on his feet. That's a great offload. And this time BGS might be in once more underneath the post. Almost from Plymouth, but that's James Tagg. And that's another 5.
Again, it's Kaylin Hawkes, and he's involved in everything that's been good. He had his 2-minute rest in the first half for that yellow card, but he certainly made an impact while he's been back on. You can see the strength here to just interest stay on his feet. 2 defenders tied in, and then gets it away to his mate James Tagg for a really nice finish.
Carrying home the shopping, Caelan Hawks.
Thank you.
He's bringing in about 4 or 5 men with him every time. Unstoppable. It's actually the play before that that really impressed me, Susie, where he actually just showed a bit of footwork in midfield, managing to evade opposition, not always looking for the contact, the big man. But here go Plymouth once more. Patiently waiting their time. Now the ball is on the outside. Ooh, that might be a bit high. Referee doesn't think so. Play on, stolen by BGS. Now another surging attack. The numbers are there. Seb Snowden outside, brought down. Snowden. Try time once more for the Bristol Grammar boys.
We have a grounding first, then he's on top of you afterwards.
Yeah, Seb Snowden, he opened the scoring early on in the first half. Probably should have gone at that point, but he rides the tackle, gets it way to Seb Snowden, who finishes the job.
And Snowden there, bringing the downpour. Another try, a brace for the winger in this game.
And again, Sam, we talked about the balance of these teams, and these Bristol Grammar School boys just displaying, they've all got different skill sets. They complement each other, and they're getting the job done as a squad of 12, 13 today.
Yeah, definitely believe so. I mean, the power of Caelan Hawks, and then the pure and utter gas of Snowden, Cleary. Just a recipe for success for BGS, and they will have a resounding win over Plymouth College, the plucky Plymouth College, who have played extremely well so far, but just not put those final points on the board. And that will be full time. Bristol Grammar 31, Plymouth College 7.
So coming up now, a real treat of a game. Somerset boys from Blundells against the Dorset boys from Sherborne. First time we've seen Sherborne over on pitch 1. Sherborne playing in blue.
The light sky blue of Sherborne, ever present. One of the big powerhouses, actually 2 of the big powerhouses in schoolboy rugby. And if you're watching Next Gen Live for quite a while, you'll know I'm quite a fan of both of these sides, but especially this Sherborne side. They show such character, especially in the number 9 slot. Edwin Langley, such a live wire every time he plays. Watch out for him today. High into the sky from Sherborne. Here go Blundells though. Blundells on the way early. Here go Blundells. This could be an early score. Langley will chase, and Langley will bring him down as well. Blundells stacking this right-hand side. Blundells finding a space here early on. The boys in red and white could go over. Sauntering now onto the right-hand side.
Hold someone behind.
And the Somerset men in red and white
Yeah, she'll be kicking.
will put 5 on the board early on.
Yeah, anywhere in front of me.
Fabulous start
As
from
far back as you want.
the boys in red and white. Last game they only came alive at half time. They're certainly out the blocks and up and running in this one, and they're going to need to be on fire against the ever impressive Sherborne boys. A great start.
And this is it's pandering from Blundells. They pick out where they need to go basically. Wickham with the try, but they tried on the left and then they shifted over to the right. It's a difficult thing to do, very hard to defend against, but now Sherborne on the ball. The sky blue. Langley to play 10. Shifting off now. Now they're onto the outside. Another star man, Jem Lai. What can he bring today? Langley at 10 once again. Oh, it slipped through the tackles there, and Sherborne could be away, and they will be underneath the sticks here. These two sides going tit for tat early on. And that is try time for the boys in sky blue. And actually they will go ahead here after that missed conversion from Blundells. Langley shifts off here, and it's just a foot race early on.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm trying to tell you the name of the scorer. I believe it's Fergus O'Connell with that early score to put Sherborne up by 7-5. And now not letting through.
Hey.
Blundells will go once more.
No. Tackle release.
Now down. O'Connell over the top of it, but Blundells will carry on.
You needed one more from the other team to join.
Come back inside now, Blundells. Attacking this line with presence. That's a massive shot from O'Connell once more, and he will get the turnover with the help of Langley.
Not them all until the other person
Really impressive defence there from Sherborne, Susie.
Certainly was. So connected, so resilient, and then seized an opportunity to go for the jackal. And that, again, this transition that we see, so energetic.
And that's the star man once again, Ed Langley. He's going, he's surging. Here's O'Connell, the try scorer. Sherborne testing this Blundells defence, and shots come raining in, and the turnover to come with it. Now Blundells will go down this left-hand side, shifting that ball and shifting gears now. Can they get through this Sherborne defence? Offloaded, managing to keep the ball here. Edwards. Now Whitefield on the outside. He's got Langley for company. What can Langley do? Short.
Fine.
Oh, try time on the outside. Whitefield gets over. Just a mismatch on the outside there, Susie. And
Anywhere on your lane.
the Somerset men will go one try in front, much to the dismay of Edwin Langley and the Sherborne men.
Yeah, they moved the ball really well with such confidence, just having a little probe into the other side of the field. And again, just kept the ball alive really well, and a fabulous pass away. That man there on the ball now is absolutely critical for everything that's successful. And then it's just, I'm going to back myself. That challenge on Langley, and strong, powerful to get over the line. Brilliant finish.
Whitefield there, making his money's worth. But here goes Sherborne once again. Sherborne straight off the kickoff. Wow, we've got a game on our hands here. But what a take off the kickoff there. Sherborne once again. This is a really, really nice take in the air, and he spots the space immediately. I believe it's the number 10, Freddie Benbow.
Yeah, and again, it's that restart. If you're going to go after it, you have to either steady yourselves if you're not getting the ball back.
Blundells recycling. Big swinging ball onto the outside. Now Jem Lai's got some defending to do. The big man pulls his opposite winger out into touch, so no joy on that side. Blundells will try the other though. 2-on-2 here. Chooses the outside. That's fantastic footwork. Blundells with the foot race on. The cavalry slowly arriving. Chooses to give the pass to his quicker outside man. That's Acre. And Acre will go under the post.
That's time anyway.
Wow. I mean, this is a game and a half. Two schoolboy sides at the top of their game.
Certainly is. It's end-to-end stuff, and you know that. What was so brilliant to see was a 2v2, effectively. We'll see it again in a minute. All there, just 2-on-2, little dummy switch, outside player falls for it, and then just the awareness that he probably could have made it, but actually the support player on the inside just had more the legs to get between the sticks.
My mistake there, and I apologise to the captain Ramsey, because he is actually the try scorer, but all the work was made on the outside by the big number 8 Cronkshaw. Stuttering footwork and a bit of deception on the outside allowed his school in for another score, and they do hold the cards here at half-time, the men in red and white. Catch us in a few moments' time, all on Next Gen Live for the second half, filled with drama and intrigue. We'll see what's to come in a few moments. Welcome back to pitch one here.
Went back.
Sherborne taking on Blundells, and a massive shot coming in on Edwin Langley there. Blundells firing over the ruck. Here's Jem Lai, the big man, shows and goes. Jem Lai on his way, bumping off another carry. Jem Lai by himself. He's all alone up there. Does he have any support? Pops off the floor. Here's Edwin Langley, moving it out wide. Sherborne have the numbers. Can they get over the line? Almost there, 4th and inches, popped off the deck. Try time, Sherborne. Wow.
What an outstanding try that was. We'll just see it being finished off here, and The numbers in support, absolutely outstanding after going the length. But it was started off further back down the field.
Yeah, Jem Lai progressing through the gears, as he always does. Found himself all alone up there. Here he is, the big man, the big number 7.
Just tracking back.
It's actually really good decision making in midfield from Will Waller and Edwin Langley, just to shift that ball enough so that Benbow could get to the fourth, get to that 1-inch line. So now Sherborne ahead, knocked on by Blundells. So Sherborne penalty to come. Sherborne scrum down even, sorry.
Mark's just forward of it. Thank you.
Right.
I've had the pleasure, Susie, of watching this Sherborne side quite a lot at Merkiston Castle, Rosslyn Park, all those kind of tournaments. And what I quite like about their number 9, who's on the ball now and probably going to score, Edwin Langley. Langley will get over once more. He's now in the upper 6th unit of this Sherborne school, but I've watched him since he was in year 11, and it's one of those ones where your 9 makes every 10 he plays with look really good. Even if they're not quite up to the standard of where Langley is, he makes them look outstanding, which is what a 9 should be able to do.
Absolutely. Well, you look at Antoine Dupont, best scrum half in the world. I'm not saying anyone playing outside him is a slouch, but he certainly can bring the best out of those around him. And for this young man that we're watching here today, it's an absolute privilege, isn't it, to be able to see how he orchestrates everything that goes on around him.
When you're ready, kicker.
Indeed so, and Langley getting his name on the score sheet once again in a Schoolboy Sevens tournament. That's a great kick-off as well, but just knocked forward.
So knock on.
Knocked on there by Sherborne. Now be a Blundell's ball. Great kick-off here. Not quite brought into the breadbasket by Freddie Benbow.
Crouch. Bind.
Blundells with an opportunity now.
Let's get set first. Let's get stable before we put in. All right, same feed, same mark.
One try down.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
They'll need
Thank you.
Converted one to draw level. Big shove from Sherborne. Space is opening up in midfield now. Here's Edwards. Little boot over the top. Knock forward. Here's Benbow. Benbow refusing to go down here. O'Connell will play 9. Langley at 10. Now shifting the ball. Picks out the half space. Jem Lai will recover and go over the top of it. Langley, O'Connell. O'Connell choosing to go by himself. Now pops off to Benbow. Benbow unfortunately knocks forward there, so no avail for Sherborne this time.
Mark's here, gents, all right?
Blundell's there actually in the chaos, defending quite well, not panicking, not scrambling, just putting 2 men on where they need to, sorting what they need to sort, and they get a nice little scrum down out of it.
Yeah, it's probably because they were within about kind of 10-12 metres from the touchline, so the touchline was certainly helping them.
Here go Blundells once again. Oh, little trip there, the turf giving way underneath the Blundells man. Great tackle on the outside to bring him back in. Straight onto the 9 there, so that will be a penalty for playing him. Good step onto the outside, the ball gone a bit awry. Here go Blundells. Oh, it's good footwork from the number 2, and he could be away once more. That is outstanding from the boys in red and white.
That is absolutely one of the best tries of the day so far. That's an individual really backing himself, turning his defenders inside out. Came from a bouncing ball, which is often difficult to defend as well.
And that will draw them level as well, 24 points apiece. This time it is Acre on the outside. Acre, the man in the scrum cap with the luminescent lacings.
Yeah, you see, he just picked up that bouncing ball, backed himself to have a go, and then pure speed took him over the line.
Kicked off. Gem Lai underneath it, wins the physical battle once again. Now shifts off to O'Connell. O'Connell has some space. O'Connell carries on going. Langley will get the ball as well. He's got numbers outside, but Langley will choose to go by himself. Here goes Edwin Langley. Edwin Langley into the corner.
That's time.
And that is a combination once again from 9 and 10 at Sherborne School. Edwin Langley and O'Connell making some magic, along with the physical dominance of Gem Lai. Again, we talk about making the most of characteristics here today, and those strengths of this Sherborne side all coming out at once there, Susie.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two combining, but it's the awareness of those around them as well.
And that was an absolute nail-biter right till the end. O'Connell surging through the gears, manages to pop off to Langley, who says, I've got electric feet, I don't need the men outside me. Almost gets tap-tackled, but again, Edwin Langley winning his side. Another crucial fixture here at the West of England Sevens. That will be full time. Sherborne take the victory, 29-24 over Blundell School.
And here we go again with Collegiate against Glantaf.
No.
Collegiate in the yellow and blue.
Where is it? Over there.
Glantaf with a very, very impressive first win.
Thank you. Sorry, mate.
In the blue and blue.
No advantage, knock on by yellow.
There'll be Glantaf possession. Scrum on the right hand side.
Oh, that's boggy. Here's your mark, guys. Scrum, blue ball. Hey, mark side, guys. Crouch, bind, set, hold, thank you.
The Glantaf just keeping the ball alive really nicely, attacking the line. Showing real pace down that left-hand side, but just can't quite connect with that pass.
Knocked on by Blue, scrum down yellow ball.
Well dealt with by Collegiate. Will be rewarded with a scrum possession.
There's your mark, guys. First good scrum. First scrum was good, sorry. Crouch. Bind. Sets. Thank you.
Picked up nicely by the first receiver. Bouncing ball, plays back to the short side.
Not on the ball. He's on the body, not on the ball. Advantage.
Get away. Little high that one. Deemed too high and a yellow card.
Hold.
The Glantaf boys.
He's still on the pitch. Okay. On you.
A nice ball over the top by Collegiate. Really well tackled by that edge defender.
You're still on the
These
pitch.
Glantaf boys want to get this pace up.
There's your mark there.
They will have to recognise they've only got 6 players on the field at the moment.
Yep. Backwards. No, leave it, you're off your feet. No hands. No.
Ball kept alive really well. Strong carry.
No, you're off your feet now, leave it now, thank you.
Just moving the ball nicely.
Right.
Number 9 through the middle.
Again, top of the collar, you're high. You're right, advantage, not 10.
Just content to just keep the ball alive.
Sorry. No advantage, not 10. No attempt. Yeah, alright, time off a minute, players down. Time off, 2 seconds, see what's going wrong. We'll put it there. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay, we good? Thank you. Right, you ready? Time back on.
So Glantaf get us back underway with a tap and play. Moving the ball around, looking for an opportunity.
No.
Now attacking the edge, one-on-one.
You played the ball on the floor.
Just can't play the ball off the floor like that.
You played it on the floor. Rucks formed, he's then played it away on the floor. On the 5, yeah? Thank you.
So, no score in this game. Glantaf down to 6 players, dealing with a yellow card.
No.
Collegiate in possession. Haven't had a lot of possession in this game.
You kick the ball out. Their turn.
Really nicely.
Tackle, no release, thank you. No, we're leaving it, that's in the side, no. Hold in there.
Just nicely moving his way out into the open field. The numbers, but these Glantaf boys, despite being down to 6, maintaining their defensive shape and now benefiting
Tackle
from a
there,
turnover.
no, leave it. No, there's no release.
Nice break down the middle by the number 12, who goes in for the opening score.
Very good. Yellow card back on. No, your player, you've gone over the top of it, which is fine. Yeah. Your player then has then played it back behind you, so the ball is out, okay?
So good patience.
Yeah, card back on.
Eventually going over the score is Mason Daniels, the number 12.
You've got word, you've got a minute left, all right?
So Glantaf will get us back underway. Score is 7 points to 0.
Timing's good. Good competition, play on, good competition. No ruck formed.
Glantaf back in possession, moving the ball well. Attacking the
Tackle
line.
now, release. He's fine, he's fine.
Stripped in the tackle by Collegiate.
Tackle. No, you're not. No. You've not released, you're the tackler. No, not advantage. You're part of the ruck, you're still in a metre. You're part of the ruck, you've tackled it within a metre. You're part of the ruck, you can't tackle it within a metre. Right, knock advantage.
Just a little knock on by Collegiate. Again, possession.
Knock on.
To the Glantaf boys, so.
Yeah, because you're still part of it.
Scrum down on the left-hand side, on the halfway line.
It, you've got to be away from the ruck. Okay. All right, it'll be last play, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set. Thank you, ball's gone.
The ball up and away through the halfback. First receiver nicely away. On out to the edge. Stepping back. Collegiate maintaining their defensive shape really well. Showing really high. Glantaf going, making ground. Little jump back to the short side. Lovely switch back on the outside. And in for the second try. Really well worked, edge to edge, and then seized an opportunity to just go through the middle. Brilliant footwork to finish it off.
That's half time, guys, okay? Right, it's on your line now, okay?
Really important time to score just before the half. That's Ethan Jenkins taking us over for the second score. See it now coming. Keep the ball alive really well. Little switch back inside, off his left, off his right, off his left again, backing himself to get over. Score at the half, Glantaf 14, Collegiate 0. Hello again, back on pitch 1 at Taunton School in this West Country Sevens. We have Collegiate against Glantaf, and Glantaf just 2 tries to the good at the moment, 14 points to 0 at half time. Collegiate to take the restart.
Well, Susie, it all comes from the play of the big number 12 for Glantaf, Mason Daniels.
It's straight out and it's not gone to.
He's an absolute unit, but here he is on the ball and he shifts so well. Goes from first to second gear in absolute seconds. Glantaf once again, bearing their teeth on the Collegiate side.
No one.
once more, and he might be a bit in trouble there. Gets shown the cheese on the outside, so Collegiate will be a man down.
Hang on, 11's going. Stop.
Evan Jones now out to the width for Glantaf, and it will be try time once more. Owen Howard over the line there. That's another score for the boys from Cardiff. And again, such patient rugby, making sure they capitalise on the one-man advantage, Susie.
Yeah, they're holding their depth really well. They've got powerful carriers able to hold their feet and get their hands free in the offload.
Timings.
Undeservedly got a strong lead at the moment.
Go on, Tam.
One back by Collegiate though. Here they go, the boys in
no left.
Blue and gold. Shifting that ball now.
No offside lines.
Here's McKeevely in midfield. That's been knocked forward by a Glantaf hand, so we'll play advantage for Collegiate.
Right. No advantage,
Another massive carry.
Let him go. Walk away.
Bit of handbags on the floor as well.
Listen, walk away. Walk away. Right.
It's obviously not what we like to see.
Come here.
Collegiate still with half a minute until they can get back to a full 7. Until then, Glantaf will be one man in the clear.
No more, okay? Anything else, you're just going to be going off, right? We're not doing it here.
Yeah,
okay?
this is a tough one.
It's going to be a penalty here.
Oh, it's a pen. Thought you'd given a scrum, but yeah, how to break that defensive line when they've only 6.
Offload's good.
Here you go, Collegiate stepping back, slowing down the play, and a massive shot comes in from Glantaf. The Cardiff boys are roaring down on the sideline. Good hands, McKeevely knocks it on this time. Glantaf will carry on playing, and they will be over as well. Evan Jones, the scorer once again. Absolutely just annoying pressure from Glantaf. The Welsh schoolboys are just getting under the skin of these Collegiate men.
Well, they knew they could take a risk, didn't they? They've got 7 players against the 6 of Collegiate, so they could really go hard with their defensive pressure, and that defensive pressure forced an error and then pounced on it and converted into a score.
What really impresses me about this Glantaf side is the professionalism they show. There's no massive celebration, there's no kind of milking the try. It's just the next job, isn't it, Susie? And it's a nice thing and a professional attitude to have towards these schoolboy tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. There's that effort upon effort that we talk about. It's so easy to make an impression in a game of 7s within a matter of seconds.
Kick off on you. Thank you.
Free kick to Collegiate. From the off.
Chasing through, and he's managed to pick up his own kick there. That's Alfie Clark. And Collegiate will get over on a day where points are so important. Alfie Clark comes up with the goods for Collegiate. Nice little pooch on the sideline there.
Yeah, a little kick for himself. I think it was called by his mate next to him actually, but he regathers himself, and lovely over by Alfie Clark.
So Collegiate with 1 on the board. Glantaf in the driving seat so far in this game. Kai Jones here now cuts in to the man outside him. Here's Jones once more.
Hold that. Thank you. Not played him.
Efan Jenkins with a ball through to his co-star, and that will be another try for Glantaf. Griff Gurney this time. And that will be another score for the boys from Cardiff.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's just a Collegiate defender jumps out of the line. He takes his opportunity and backs himself in a one-on-one contest.
And Gurney goes over the whitewash once more, but it's a fantastically threaded ball by Efan Jenkins.
Not forward. Forward on the ground. Oh, come. Here's your mark, guys.
And the Welsh speaking down on the touchline is another thing that's so fantastic about this tournament, Susie. All manner of schools from around different countries, all landing here and representing their schools. It's a great thing to see, great opportunity for these young men.
Thank you. Ball's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing now Glantaf breaking again. He cannot argue against gas, can you?
There's no way, and especially when Tom Hughes is on the ball. Gets down this left-hand side and puts 40 on the ball on the board for Glantaf. Nice effort here from Tom Hughes as he sees the space open up on that left-hand side. And Hughes backs himself to the hilt. Manages to get into that red zone. Full time here on pitch 1. Glantaf with another resounding performance. Catch you in a few moments time for the next game here on Next Gen Live. But for now, Glantaf School 40, Collegiate 7.
Keep coming back to Taunton School because the event staff are just so helpful. It's a really easy process to book the event, spec it out to exactly what we need. There's such iconic event spaces in Taunton. The food's always great. I would absolutely recommend Taunton School to anyone in Taunton or the local area looking to host major events.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live here at the West of England Sevens, hosted by Taunton School. Speaking of, the hosts will be in action once more here on pitch 1, taking on King Edward School Bath, who play in the famous maroon. Taunton looking ever impressive so far today. We haven't seen much of King Edward's Bath just yet. KES, another established rugby institute. And these boys will be looking to impress, but obviously lots of names to look out for the home side. Gendel, Collins, Gallimore, Whitlock as well in there, Detroit, and obviously the finisher, Jack Saxton, out on the width here wearing number 11. He's one to watch out for, the Bristol Bear. Ball high into the sky from Taunton. KES Bath underneath it, looking to play out now. KES will move onto the outside. Show and go from KES. Shipped off the deck now. Spinning hands onto the outside. Jack Watkin taking the ball in there. More shimmering hands from Tommy Jones on the outside there. Bumping run, offloaded.
That's fine, that's
Hints
fine.
of a knock on, but no, says the referee, always backwards. Great looping pass onto the outside. Jack Watkin once more. Knocked on there, unfortunately, from Tommy Jones, so the host will get the ball.
No, too quick for that.
Patient defence from the home side. And now they have an opportunity. With a back line of Collins, Smith,
Crouch,
and Saxon.
bind, set.
Gendel to play 9. Here's Gendel. Gendel will go by himself, scything through defensive. Here goes Tom Gendel. Throws an offload, intercepted by KES Bath. Booted out.
Wait.
The chase is on for KES Bath. Jack Saxton is back there. He'll clean up the mess. Here's Saxton. It goes Saxton down the right-hand side. That is fantastic from the young winger. The Bristol Bear will go into the try zone. Saxton cleaning up Taunton's mess once again in the backfield. And he sides through down that right-hand side. Just so light on his feet is the winger. And once again, it's a great fend as well. And Saxton putting another 5 on for the home side. High into the sky from the host. Chased by Detroit. Detroit will line his man up anyway. It's a knock on.
No, it's just after forward there. We'll come back for the first one. Here goes.
And now the host with another opportunity. Obviously Gendel making some yardage off that first play. Gendel will play 9 once more. He's got Saxton lining up at first receiver. Gendel will get scragged in there, so it will be KES Bath ball now. KES Bath looking to show some malice in this game.
That's fine.
I'm gladly joined by my co-commentator Susie once more. Susie, change of footwear, how are we feeling?
Well, I'm hoping my blocks of ice which are my feet will now come back into the wellies, same as you.
There we go, here's Gallimore. Gallimore on the outside, hands off to his back row partner, Detroit. Detroit steaming down the left. Scragged well, but still in play. Gendel will play 9. Show and go from Gendel. Gallimore will get on the end of it. Back to Detroit. This is languid rugby from the hosts. Combinations adding up, and in the end, there's only going to be one result, isn't there, Susie?
Yeah, it's brilliant, powerful play from boys in blue. Gallimore Gendel, all those names, repeat, all the efforts, and Detoy in amongst it as well. Really great combinations on display.
Again, we spoke about the maturity of these two back rowers in this home side, being Gallimore and Detoy. They show such ascendancy in that Taunton side, knowing when to carry, knowing when to hit, knowing when to offload. We see Detoy here get scragged onto the right-hand side. Gendel picks up, shows and goes. There's Gallimore, Detoy's there, then Gallimore once more. It's, I wonder how many times we're going to say those names today. Collins puts it up. KES Bath underneath it. Can they get a foothold here? Here go KES Bath. Nick Detoy with a good tackle on the outside. Ball a bit awry. Shifting hands. Looking for the boot option here. The winger is onside. Almost collected into the bread basket, but knocked on there. Oh, always backwards, says the referee. So KES Bath, having stopped play, will rue that missed opportunity now. Oh, I just saw Nick Detoy lingering in midfield, lining up a shot, but it doesn't come this time.
No, it's been cleared out.
KES Bath still with the ball. Brought down by Gallimore. Numbers on this right-hand side. Shifted off. Alex.
That's just drifted forward from the pass.
Krentel there. Forward pass, unfortunately, from KES Bath. But again, such marshalling in defence, Susie, from the home side.
Yeah, it's a shame that, because they were building really nicely, KES from Bath, but they just couldn't quite maintain that depth appropriate to escape down the edge. But you're absolutely right. Taunton, they may love attacking, but they also embrace defence, and they were so well connected that KES just couldn't quite find a way through.
Set.
Here goes Gendel off to Collins, now into the 13's hand. Here's Jack Saxton on the outside. There's only one result when he's on the ball. Saxton will score another. Brace in this game. Once again, young winger playing his rugby over at Bristol. Such a venomous winger. Strikes fear into the hearts when he's on the outside. Half time will come. Just fantastic, isn't it, Susie?
It really is, and he was the benefactor, but it was a really nice play by the 13 there, just to turn the winger inside out. So Ethan Smith at 13 there, just got on the overs line, got in between two defenders. Winger turns in, easy ball to Jack Saxton, who's running it in from the halfway line.
Yeah, I was going to pick out actually that little delay on the pass from Ethan Smith, standing in at centre, just makes it so much harder to bite on the inside from the centre from the KES Bath. That gives Jack Saxton, although he doesn't need it, he doesn't need that space because he'll score anyway, but gives him a bit more time to be able to set himself and run the perfect line that he does.
Yeah, it's really smart play from Ethan Smith. It's just causes that momentary indecision from a defensive perspective and gives Jack that extra bit of time on to do what he needs to do. It's very dominant half from the Taunton boys, who are looking stronger and stronger as they progress through these games.
Well, this is the thing here, Susie, where we kind of say, does home support matter? And in this case, it's looking like it actually does. These Taunton boys are going from strength to strength in every game, especially in the middle of the park, and then being able to use their weapons on the outside. Do you reckon that matters? Do you reckon Taunton will go on, and as people arrive from around the grounds, from around Taunton, will it have an effect on the home side?
Who knows? We'll see. But you know, a few weeks ago we were down at in Bristol at BGS Sevens, and they lost narrowly in a final. And I think they took that really hard, and they've come back stronger and stronger the last couple of tournaments. So I think they're just growing. They're getting used to each other. They're recognising their strengths, which we keep referring to.
Definitely so. And here goes Jack Saxton once again. The hat trick. Wreathed in blue. And he is crowned with those 3 tries here. What a performance from the young winger.
Yeah, there's not a huge amount to say about that. It's that man, Saxton, that is just very, very impressive and continues to impress me more and more every time I see him. A lovely little play from the restart. Pressure, just getting Taunton back the ball again. You see Smith strong on the ball, strong in his fend.
No, you've been cleared out.
Here goes Taunton School once again. Pile driving run in the midfield, but turned over by KES Bath. Then Gallimore gets onto the scene. We know what happens when he's around. Red light spells danger.
Let it go, blue.
Arts, leave, arts, leave, arts.
KES Bath turn the ball over once more. Surely they'll look to the boot option. No, says KES Bath. Scragged down on the 5. Shots rain in. Gallimore goes over the top.
No, let him go, let it go.
KES Bath still with it somehow. Oh, Gallimore with a humongous shot again. Ball is out. Advantage playing the 9. So all that pressure from the home side comes to no avail.
Here you go. Going through. Ball was not out. Coming through. Ball wasn't out. Coming through. Here. Up here. On the 5.
And they'll look to the touchline to help them out. KES Bath just being haunted at the moment by the home side. Absolutely effervescent.
That's yours?
Pressure in defence.
Yeah, that's your mark, yeah.
Shots raining in.
Keep the gap, keep the gap.
Yeah, Taunton's so good on tap, but you just said it, they absolutely swarm in defence.
Stolen again by Nick de Toit. Show and go by Taunton, and they will score a 5th. And it's that man once more, Tom Gendel.
Yeah.
Consistency pays off for this Taunton side, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And that's the man to take it on, Tom Gendel.
It really does, and you're mentioning the names, but they're so balanced in the way that they complement each other.
3 minutes.
And you also mentioned the support, and for the first time I think today it's really obvious on that far touch line. The volume is going up, and as you said, it'll probably continue to go up and up as we progress through the day.
Definitely so. This home support in Taunton bringing raptures, making it very hard for the opposition. But KES Bath, and that will be knocked on, unfortunately. So another platform for the hosts to go and score some more points.
Yeah, brilliant place to attack from, right in the front of the sticks on the 22 with a scrum. So they're loading up to the right.
Crouch. Bind.
And you've got a back line here of Collins, Mercier and Bennington.
That's fine, no, that's fine.
Let's see what they can conjure up. Scragged early on though. Is Collins. Shifting it wide. Whitlock wasn't on the same wavelength, but manages to get back to it. Here goes Whitlock.
No, it was
Brought
lost
back,
forward off the blue
unfortunately
hand as he came
knocked
through
on.
the tackle. Just lost forward off blue hand as you try to make the tackle.
And Taunton School just showing such dominance in attack and defence in every game. We've seen them here on pitch 1.
Crouch. Fine.
No let up from the boys in blue. Ball squirrel out now. It's a bit loose for KES Bath, but they will take it up. Good footwork onto the inside. Collins misses the tackle, so now it's up to the forwards. Still going, KES Bath. Can they put some phases together? Stolen in the ruck though, advantage knock on. So scrum time.
Lost forward off of blue. It's only knock on, it's lost forward off of blue in the counter ruck. Let's take the scrum.
What do KES Bath need to do here, Susie? Because we haven't seen much of them in this game, and I wonder what their downfall is. Or is it just Taunton being really, really good at rugby sevens?
Well, the thing is, they've been starved of possession, and as we know, it's really hard to score tries unless you have the ball. So Taunton have just been dominant in every aspect of this game.
Here go KES Bath with a little morsel of possession. Ollie Pike there carrying well. Shifted out now. Onto the outside. Do they have the gas? Whitlock meets his man out on the whip.
Fine, no, it's fine, yeah.
Turnover by Taunton once again.
4 holding.
Again, the noise coming from the crowd is such a
that's it. If you tap it, kick it out,
spur for this home side. And Detroit will tap and play out, and that will be full time. Taunton dominant once again here on pitch 1. Susie, this Taunton side, they just don't let up, do they? It's ruthless, it's pushing that sword in, ever present. Want more points, get more points, hunt for more points, non-stop.
And I think that's the message, isn't it? How do we get better? Well, we are relentless in every action and every involvement within the game, so progressing, and there's certainly, since I've been watching them play over the last few weeks, massive improvements as individuals, but not just that, most importantly as a side that wants to play for each other, that are getting their process right, they're getting their, you know, the way that they're playing is really, really nice and effective. So yeah, they're doing very, very well, and the improvements that they're making, I think, are showing each time they take the field.
Definitely so, and Taunton again just completely blowing the opposition out the water. But now we'll leave you there and catch us in a few moments time for this next game here on pitch 1 at the West of England Sevens. Taunton School 35, KES Bath 0. Welcome back to pitch 1. Got Susie and Sam up here in the gantry, and we've thoroughly enjoyed our day so far. And we're in for another absolute cracker. Exeter take on Plymouth. That's a huge shot off the base. Plymouth starting well, looking to wrong some rights here. Or right some wrongs even, sorry about that. And here go Exeter straight off the bat. That huge shot in the middle coming to no avail. Great chase back, but again, the efforts of Plymouth College coming back to bite them. And this was great gas on the outside. Jacob Hardy that time, showing what he's worth. And that will be 7 for Exeter.
Yeah, really nice pace shown by, I think it was actually Sam Harries going down the edge there to score, get an early one in for Exeter. So they'll take the restart. Plymouth will get possession. We'll see
You
are
right there, Susie. I've got the wrong name. Sam Harries, take your plaudits. High into the sky. Good footwork though from Plymouth, who have been a mainstay on this pitch one. Unfortunately, the results just not quite going their way so far here at the West of England Sevens.
Yeah, there's a little unforced error there, giving Exeter back
Guys, I need your
possession. Interesting, feeding from the right-hand side of the scrum. Unless he's got a left-footed hooker.
To your hooker. Same for you guys. Need you to bind to your hook, not to your other prop. Thank you.
Harry Gray to play 9.
Bind.
Gray will feed and it comes straight out the tunnel.
So hold your horses. Yeah, but we didn't get to sit there, so just.
Susie, we've got a George Mulgrew at first receiver, who stands absolutely head and shoulders above everyone else. Here he is on the ball, but he moves at such pace, Mulgrew. Mulgrew will go by himself. And when suddenly, Susie, you'll find out when you try and tackle George Mulgrew that although he is absolutely massive, you'll find out that he moves at the pace of someone who's probably not so big.
Yeah, and that one actually, the centre actually came a little bit too early, so it wasn't a lot of deception, but like you said, he's very tall, but he moves really well for a big chap. And yeah, gets himself in for his first score.
And Mulgrew putting Exeter College 14 points to the good, and that's unlucky, but Exeter won't care. They'll play on. Ruthless Exeter College here.
Advantage over.
Spilled out wide, and that will be a third score for Exeter. Showing pace and power, capitalising off that rather unfortunate Plymouth College mistake.
Yeah,
May Nikotakos starting it off, actually, with a big bumping run.
Yeah, it's classic play to the whistle, isn't it? Plymouth boy makes an error and then just stand still. And then Exeter School, they're not going to hang around. Moving it. Big strong carry. Lovely offload in the end to get over for Sam Harries and a second score.
Sam Harries with the brace, Mulgrew with one, Nikotakos with the assist. This Exeter College side look extremely promising here today, but here go Plymouth College down the width. They need some depth here. Can they realign? Here go Plymouth down this left-hand side. Gyfun Healy off to George Tucker in midfield. Nikotakos meets his man in the middle of the field. Oh, he's got to release the tackler there. Nikotakos, unfortunate in his tackling technique.
Went backwards.
Gyfun Healy always backwards. So now Plymouth will still play. Cosmo Sauls on the ball. Gyfun Healy. George Tucker. Gyfun Healy once again. Swinging ball out wide. 2-on-1, what some would say. Gyfun Healy again. Running up a one-way street there. That's a good little kick through. Can George Tucker get there? The cavalry arriving for Exeter. I think they get there first, and it's cleaned up very well by Exeter College. Staunching run, big bump off there. Cosmo Searles makes the nice hit. Nikotakos will pass rather forward, maybe. Knocked on from Plymouth College. So it will be Exeter ball. Exciting play from Plymouth though, Susie.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving the ball really well, changing the point of attack. Little nudge through by Tucker there. Doesn't quite get on the back of it, but you kind of make your own luck. And as we talked about, most of these teams are defending without any sweeper in the backfield. So there is an opportunity to kick to space and try and regather. But Exeter School have not had an awful lot of possession. They now have possession. The left-hand scrum. Let's see what they can make of it.
Here you go, Exeter. Oh, just the loop doesn't quite come off there, and then it's a shout of one of you. George Tucker coming in with a steaming tackle there. Now they'll play once again. Working through the phases, Exeter College. Penalty for Plymouth.
Mark's on you, that's fine.
Gyfun Healy will go to the touchline. Plymouth have been using it as their friend for the whole day today. Always left up to the boot of Gyfun Healy wearing the 9 shirt.
That's centre marker.
Gyfun Healy with the throw-in. Overthrown here, so Exeter College ball. Swinging through the phases, it's on now, space is opening up. Exeter College staunching through. Does he have the gas? The chase is on. George Gillingham will go over. And that's another score for Exeter. And that brings us into the half, Susie. Exeter just capitalising, making the most of what happens to be unfortunate mistakes from Plymouth College. And Exeter really applying the pressure.
Yeah, and it was just an error from the line out from Plymouth that gave Exeter possession, but then it's a case of let's move the ball to space, and then George Gillingham on that occasion backed himself in a one-on-one opportunity against his opposition centre and went the 60 metres. But an impressive half from Exeter School over Plymouth College. They're showing that, you know, they've got skills, they've got variety in the way they want to attack. They're clearly building into this tournament as well, and in a commanding lead at half-time.
And that will be the half so far. Exeter College in the driving seat here against Plymouth College. Half-time is score, and Exeter College 26-0 up against Plymouth College. Welcome back here to pitch one. My apologies over the first half. Exeter School on pitch one, not Exeter College. Exeter College, obviously the Ace Academy. Exeter School there Ofsted counterparts. But here go Plymouth once more, looking for some points in this game against a strong Exeter School lineup. Phase play now. Patience again is the word for Plymouth. The opportunity will come, you've just got to work for it. Nice phase play. Here go Plymouth. Didn't back himself on the outside. The pressure coming backwards from the last phase, but now Plymouth on the front foot. Nice shimmering hands on the outside. Just not forward there, unfortunately. Plymouth were building there, Susie. It's such a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, they're building really nicely. They moved the ball edge to edge using footwork, and then saw an opportunity to break the line and then connect it to the other side of the field. But it's just unforced errors from Plymouth, unfortunately, that are giving Exeter such a massive advantage in terms of the amount of possession.
Crouch! Bind!
An Exeter line-up once again. The big George Mulgrew at 10. What can he bring once more? Here goes Mulgrew. Mulgrew offloads, intercepted by Plymouth. Now can they make the most of it? Switched out to the width. Someone needs to engage the line here for Plymouth. Can it be Jefford Healy? He needs some depth once more. 2-on-2 on the outside, slowing the ball up once more. Plymouth, can they work their way past a very well-drilled Exeter defence? Ball swung out wide, taking on their men. Jefford Healy once more. Cutting back inside, Plymouth still with ball in hand. Now the pace is on, but just not forward once again. Seems like they're getting into these areas, and it's those coach killers, Susie. Really, really unfortunate for Plymouth College.
Yeah, it feels like someone just needs to punch it up a little bit and set the offside line and get Exeter on the back foot, because they're incredibly organised in terms. They're just marshalling the boys in black around the field.
Bind!
But left-hand scrum, huge opportunity again for Exeter.
Let's get square and stable first,
And
all right?
again,
And then we'll set.
the size and stature of George Mulgrew stands at 10.
Set.
Hold.
One back by Plymouth College. Jefford Healy will shift on the ball.
Sorry.
Mulgrew comes up to bite his opposite man. Plymouth once again surging through the phases. Jefford Healy, Seth Stephenson. Now here goes Cosmo Searles. Cosmo Searles could do the length here if he has the wheels. Searles is brought down. Stephenson. Great clear out from Cosmo Searles there. Now into the hands of Lachlan Webb. Now George Tucker, who went so close in the first half. Jefford Healy out to Cosmo Searles. Searles hit late there, but will carry on. Stephenson. Healy. Tucker. Back into the hands of Squires. Knocked forward, unfortunately, from Webb. Again, it's that final pass, Susie, for Plymouth College that's just going a bit awry.
Yeah, they just don't seem to quite be on the same page in those outside channels. You can see what they're trying to do. The penultimate attacker is dragging the defender across the field and waiting for that late switch or waiting for an opportunity. And then just the timing and the accuracy not quite there.
Here goes Jefford Healy. Jefford Healy could go the whole way. Offloaded to Cosmo Searles. Now Lachlan Webb into the hands. Surely they've got to score here. The ball is on the outside. Plymouth College could go into the try zone.
Release now!
Stevenson will play 9. Cosmo Searles runs the switch for George Tucker. He says he doesn't need him. Searles will go over the ball. Squires will play 9. Jeffers Healy. Healy out the back. Nice basketball pass.
No advantage coming.
Just knocked on ball. Go back to the original advantage from the referee. Searles. Searles for the line. Here's Cosmo Searles. Brought down. Popped off the deck. Webb. Outside to the number 18. That's Jake Dunn on the whip. Jefford Healy, Stevenson, Cosmo Searles. Searles weaving in and out. Tucker, Stevenson once more. Good attacking line from Squires. Searles on the outside. Here goes Cosmo Searles.
Release!
Jeffers Healy attacking the line with pace. Nice offload, a good bit of hands as well. Could this be the moment for Plymouth? Forward pass.
Let's not fight, it's a scrum anyway.
After all that attacking effort, doesn't come to anything, but the intent was there. Loads of touches on the ball, loads of effort, loads of endeavour, just not quite that.
That was
This is
the best bit of phase play we've seen from Exeter College, from Plymouth College today. But again, you've got to applaud the
over here, guys.
defence from Exeter School, making sure
Crouch.
nothing was too breached at any point.
Set.
Here you go Exeter though, onto the outside. Nice bounce there from the centre. The ribs were open there, but great hands managing to avoid it. Got a turnover here, Plymouth College. 26 points down to Exeter School. Jefford Healy, Stevenson.
Work back behind the ball, boys. Work back.
Dunn, Stevenson once more. Squires outside and runs a hard line. Here goes Squires. Jefford Healy. Stevenson. Tucker. George Tucker will take the contact. Knocked forward once more from Plymouth College. That will be full time. Frustrating afternoon for the boys in black, but showing promise once again. Susie, it's just so frustrating when you're part of a unit who knows they've got the talent, knows they've got everything to break down on the other side, but just that final pass, can't quite get to it.
Yeah, they just struggled on those edges, didn't they? But also they didn't really engage the line very much, which is where they were struggling with really, and it was very easy for Exeter School just to move around, stay connected in their defensive setup, and then wait for an error really, and an opportunity for a turnover. So yeah, but Plymouth will be learning that, you know, it's their first time out, and they'll be developing as they get through all these games, and hopefully we all enjoy sevens, so hopefully they're having a good day. And we move on swiftly to, I think, the penultimate pool game on pitch 1.
And this is going to be Sherborne taking on King's College Taunton. Ever impressive Sherborne side, again with all the weapons to go all the way, taking on another star-studded side in King's College Taunton.
let's go now. Go. Let's go, lads. Get wide, Herbert. Hibbo, come with.
And your penultimate group stage game here at the West of England Sevens, hosted by Taunton School. Sherborne from Dorset taking on King's College Taunton. I'm joined by Susie once again. Susie, we've had some fantastic shows of Sevens rugby on display so far.
Yeah, we really have, and you can see the Taunton boys just looking for that space in behind Sherborne, but it's always really well marshalled, and they love to transition, and when they get ball in hand and get an opportunity, they love to attack.
Here go Sherborne once again. Benbow on the outside. Benbow tiptoeing across the touchline, and he will go in for the first score. Fantastically played, fantastically moved by Sherborne. And that's the first score on the board. Freddie Benbow, who's been so elusive on the outside today, will get the first score here for Sherborne.
Yeah, we see it. They do not need a second invite, and yes, he's tiptoeing down the touchline. He's very aware of where his touchline is, though, and that he has kept himself in field, opening the scoring.
And that will be 7 to the good for Sherborne. High into the sky from Langley. King's College Taunton to play now. Shifted into the hands now. Brought down there. James Hibbert. Little box kick try, but it ends up in Langley's hands. Now here's Freddie Benbow. Benbow tries to fend, but to no avail. JP Tatham will hand off to O'Connell. O'Connell carries on going and gets over the whitewash. Fergus O'Connell.
You can go round me, can't you?
Another ever present in this Sherborne side.
Your man ran into my back. He didn't run into me at all.
And Fergus
I was
O'Connell
stood
there.
stationary. You can go round me.
Not held after the first scrag tackle, but gets over that white line, finishes once again for the boys in sky blue.
Yeah, and you hear these names being repeated constantly. Is it Langley? Is it O'Connell? Is it Benbow? They're all involved in at every opportunity. Here it's good strength to stay on his feet, ride the tackle, get his arms free. And Fergus O'Connell is the benefactor. Good awareness, not held in the tackle, gets over for the score.
Langley puts one up for his men to chase once more. Footwork on the outside from King's College Taunton. Scragged back though. Attacking the line with a bit of venom now.
It's gone back.
Ball always backwards. Here's James Hibbert once again. Bumbling run through the middle. Shifted out wide now. Freddie Molden, the captain, with ball in hand. Barnaby Mack hits the short line. Oh, that's a really good bit of invention from Barnaby Mack. Picked up by Sherborne. Here's Edwin Langley on the outside.
Science off his foot.
And here's O'Connell once again. Now, here goes JP Tatham. And Tatham will score. Again, surging, bubbling attack phase play from Sherborne. And the boys in sky blue are having a hell of a day.
So balanced on his feet. Just look at the counter ruck there. Awareness just to move that point of contact, and then look at the balance off his left, off his right. JP Tatham, very impressive. Not a name I've said an awful lot today, but I think we'll be saying an awful lot more.
Sherborne 3 to the good so far. Can they stock up some more numbers now? Jem Lai has just entered the field. Fergus O'Connell comes off.
Okay, yeah, when you're ready.
And that will force Taunton to play out in the middle of the park as the cavalry arrives and puts more pressure on them. Here goes Jem Lai on the outside. Jem Lai, big don't argue from Jem Lai, and he will get over the whitewash. Another great score for Sherborne. And another one to add to the collection of scoring on the outside and handing off from Jem Lai.
Yeah, deceptively quick, obviously very strong, and a good awareness just to transfer that ball from one hand to the other to make sure he can use his fend, keep the defender from doing his job. But it came from a fabulous restart. Really good awareness, just ball to space, that classic let the ball do the work, and then Jem Lai, too strong, too powerful, gets over the line.
Another one for Sherborne. O'Connell puts the ball up, Lai will chase. And Lai will get onto it as well. Bembo outside. Here goes Freddie Bembo. Scragged into touch there by the captain for Kings Taunton.
We'll take the scrub.
Freddie Malden making sure that everybody knows that Kings Taunton are not to be messed around with, although Sherborne here applying so much pressure, just forcing mistakes out of them. O'Connell will play 9. O'Connell. And now just not forward there, so Kings Taunton ball. Half time there. Sherborne, well, we're not really surprised, are we, about this performance, Susie? They one of the biggest powerhouses in English schoolboy rugby, and when you've got names to boast like they do, it's going to be one outcome and one outcome only.
Yeah, incredibly impressive outfit they are. And, you know, for me, I think if you've got the likes of Edwin Langley, Fergus O'Connell, you know, being able to interchange in the way that they're even taking restarts, so their skill sets are so broad and varied, and they can attack from all points across the field. And, you know, Benbow's finishing, obviously, you know, Jem Lai's coming off the bench and doing damage with his powerful carries and finishing. So, you know, just an incredibly strong, well-drilled and organised squad who clearly have a lot of confidence in each other and the way that they're playing. And we know success breeds confidence, and they go from strength to strength. So, you know, I think a few games ago we watched them play, and they'll probably be reasonably pleased with this half, but they'll want to improve again in this second half as we head towards the playoffs.
Sherborne pushing the hilt in. Every point matters here at Taunton School. Half time, that will be Sherborne with a 26-0 lead against King's College Taunton.
So welcome back to this game between Sherborne School and King's College Taunton. Sherborne 26-0 to the good as we turn around into the second half. But King's College Taunton definitely playing their part, and no doubt will have had some instructions at half time as to how to get themselves more opportunities within this game.
King's Taunton to kick off. Fergus O'Connell underneath it. Here goes O'Connell. Into the hands of JP Tatham. Now Freddie Benbow. Benbow still going, Benbow. Benbow, this would be a hell of a try. Here goes Freddie Benbow, chased down. The cavalry arrives. Fergus O'Connell to play 9. Jem Lai at first receiver, shifts off. And collected, unfortunately knocked on the outside from Sherborne. But going from first to 5th gear in extraordinary fashion there, Sherborne School.
Yeah, they just have the ability to just step on the gas, don't they? And they're all on the same page, motoring. Just scragged down by the Taunton boys, but it's, you know, it's such a mismatch in terms of the size and the power and the physicality between the two sides.
Crouch, bind, set.
Sherborne have won the ball back as well. Short line hit by Sherborne, and they will get in for another score. Fantastic work from the Dorset men once again.
Yeah, really selfless play we see here. Just a turnover there. Just to allow his mate to get over the line.
You've got to wait for me to be there, you can't just go. That's all right.
We don't have a number 6 on our team sheet, but that'll be Henry Carvossa, who got over the line there in wearing number 6 with the scrum cap. Again, met extremely well. Carvossa is over it. Bumping run now from Kings Taunton, who we haven't had an opportunity to speak about too much. Number 8, Andrew Carnegie, gets onto it. Jem Lai manages to steal it away from the touchline, but not before he gets pushed out.
No, he's marked out. Okay. No, line out. There you go, fellas. That's your mark. That's yours, on your mark.
So we get the opportunity to see the line out and the cavalry come on for the Taunton boys.
Hang on, hold on.
5 subs.
Hold on.
Everyone getting an opportunity to state their claim for an involvement in these games.
Ball goes up, Langley's onto it. Shifted out wide now. Sherborne have numbers. Great burst of pace from the Sherborne winger, and they will be in once more for another score. Again, ever present. Sherborne, pressure. Will Waller this time gets his name on the score sheet.
Yeah, just again a transition ball, but they move the ball away from that point of contact, stay it so well. Out to the edge, step back inside, and then keep in 2 minutes. Just footwork to get over the line.
Will Waller gets his name on the board once more.
He's knocked it back. It's off his foot.
And now Kings Taunton have to get out of dodge. Bumping run in the middle once more from James Hibbert. Now can they shift? Harry Evans carries into a bit of trouble. Met well once more.
No, you're climbing over the top of him, he's lying there. Come on. No, you're held now.
Hibbert again carrying in midfield. Taunton, little chip over the top now from Harry Evans, and it will be chased by the number 12, Herbert Yu. But Sherborne with ascendancy here. Searching ball out wide. Here's Jem Lai once more. Here goes Jem Lai. Show and go. In again. Jem Lai with a brace. And he's slowly writing his name on that top try scorer award. Jem Lai. Everything he touches turns to gold, Susie.
Yeah, it's another really impressive score, isn't it? Again, just that transition from defence into attack. Big looping pass over the edge to Lai, and he's just got too much for the Taunton boys to be able to stop him from just cruising over that try line.
And Sherborne in ascendancy, 45 points to the good. Kept in well, and now Sherborne will play once more. Swung back the other way. Ben Dawson will go himself and score. Dawson gets his name on the score sheet for the first time today. And he will convert his own kick as well. And that will bring us into full time. Sherborne absolutely dominant here against King's Taunton, staking their claims for this cup competition. And that will leave us and join us again in a few moments' time for the one we've all been waiting for. Millfield School take on Glantaf in a couple of moments here on Next Gen Live, as we see Sherborne in ascendancy on top as per usual. Join us again in a few moments' time for Millfield taking on Glantaf from Cardiff. But till then, Sherborne 52, King's College Taunton 0.
Go, boys! Go there, Tom.
Welcome back to pitch one here on Next Gen Live, the one you've been waiting for. Wales versus England, Millfield versus Glantaf, Cardiff versus Somerset. Millfield to kick us off.
Good competition, backwards by Blue.
Finn Evans gets onto the ball at the start. Glantaf surging once more. Here's the man, the danger man, Mason Daniels, pops off the deck. Great hands on the outside. Finn Evans offloads well. Bumping run from Ollie Roberts.
No, not now. Thank you.
Evan Jones steps back inside. Here goes Evan Jones to go over. And the boys from Cardiff go in front.
It's incredibly impressive start from the Welsh boys. They attack everything with such power and pace that it enables them to offload at every opportunity, and there's always players in support.
I have to say that run by Ollie Roberts. I think it's just here, just to fix about 3 defenders. It's so crucial in what Glantaf want to do, because then when you've got a player in midfield like Evan Jones, it's so hard to defend when you're at 3s and 4s. He steps back inside, and there's no way you're defending that.
No.
Timing's good.
And Millfield hopefully gets some possession.
Back by Green.
Slap
Back by Green.
back into Millfield hands. Now they'll race round the outside. Millfield still going. Can they get into the corner? Dotted the ball down. Glantaf will be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about the details on the touchline. That restart was taken well by Millfield and not. Glantaf did not close that short side, which gave Millfield the opportunity. Really well taken.
Green, we need to get the ball.
So there's just an opportunity in that 5-metre channel. Backs himself, backs his pace. Goes all the way from 50 metres.
As long as you're making an attempt to get it.
We do apologise here on Next Gen Live. Most of these Millfield boys are playing in shirts without any numbers on them, and we don't have a Millfield team sheet just yet as well, so we'll try and bring you as much as we can. Secured again by Glantaf. 2 points ahead, the Welsh school.
Advantage over.
Evan Jones fizzes the ball. Here go Glantaf once again. To the big carrier, Evan Jenkins, the number 8. Now shifted off. Forward pass is the call. Hands-on head moment down here on the bench for Glantaf.
Yeah.
I can't believe it on the touchline.
Close.
Once again, it's really impressive. Close quarter lines of support. Well done to the ref for being up with play, because that was pretty rapid.
Exactly. These Welsh boys can shift. And very, very good officiating there, be able to spot it.
Right. Come up. Close. Close. I'm going to give him. No. Right. I'm looking this side. I'm giving him a chance to grab the shirt. Okay. Got it. Just try a little bit harder. Okay. Just keep it up. Okay. We're going to go quicker. We're not going to do it again. Okay. Let's go, boys. Crouch. Go on. Bind. Set. Hold it. All right.
Straight out the tunnel. Big push from Glantaf. Millfield will retain the ball though. They choose the boot option. No one in the backfield for Glantaf. The chase is on. That old adage that a kick is only as good as its chase. Well covered though from Glantaf. Penalty for the Welsh side. Hands on in the ruck. They have numbers out on the right. Boys are screaming down here. Evan Jones will go by himself.
Not held.
Jones not held. Mason Daniels will clear out the ball. Here goes Evan Jenkins. Jenkins for the line. Evan Jenkins once more, proving why he's such a stable figure in that back row for Glantaf School.
Your player's got the ball.
Susie, pace and power combined for the Welsh schoolboys.
Yeah, we see the footwork through the middle.
If he made an attempt to get back
and
up, he
then
hasn't
just show him a weak shoulder. He's not going to ignore me. He's going to take it. Evan Jenkins getting over for the try.
That's a great boot from downtown from Finn Evans as well.
Yeah, super important that these conversions go over in these tight games as we move through the day.
1 minute, just over 1.
Again, these Welsh boys have not come to mess around today. Showed up and show out early on with a couple of impressive performances so far on pitch 1.
Play on.
That's a great offload out the back, and another one, but squirreling away from Millfield School. Missed tackles flying in. Evan Jones gets put to the floor.
The first contact round the neck and then he drops to the ball. First contact neck, then drops to the ball. They're all 10.
Penalty to Millfield.
No, you're in for the side 13 now.
Oh, that's a bit wayward from the Millfield centre.
All right, touch, touched, touch, line out. All right, green, green, if we set on the line. No. Hold a minute. Green. No. There you go. Now we can, Go. Left.
Here go Millfield once again. Now they've got some ascendancy. Big ball out to the wide, searching ball. Here they go. That's great gas on the outside. Millfield will score. And big support from the Millfield parents down on the touchline. Converted as well, which will bring us into half-time, Susie. Glantaf from Cardiff with a 2-point lead over the boys from Somerset.
Yeah, it's a tight one, isn't it? Great skills on display. The really impressive thing about that was the turnover from the line out, just getting in front of the jumper, and then the awareness to move that ball on a skip pass to the outside. He knew where his gas was. He knew that Glantaf were effectively ready to attack and were all out of position and defensively, so ball to the outside, he just beats his opposite number and gets round in front of the sticks to make the conversion easy, which is so important. A 2-point ball game in this all-important pool game to decide potentially who goes top.
Definitely so, and Glantaf here in the driving seat so far. It's their game to lose. Join us for more action-filled rugby in the second half. Glantaf School 14, Millfield 12.
Let's go, boys! Let's go! Energy now!
Welcome back to pitch one here. Glantaf in the driver's seat in the game, worth all the Dolphin dollars. Susie and I up in the gantry. It's a nail biter. These Cardiff schoolboys are on the edge of a massive scalping. Can they pull it off, Susie?
Yeah, and it's those moments, isn't it, Sam? So restart so crucial. Not quite gathered by either team.
Advantage.
So Glantaf had the first opportunity from a scrum. And we know where this man's going. He doesn't take a backward step. Beautiful, beautiful balance running by Mason Daniels. And then as he gets two defenders to bite in, gives his teammate the ball. Kai Jones going over.
Mason Daniels, he's built like a sevens player, I have to say. He just runs with such balance, such agility. He's got great hands, he can fizz it off the left or right. And you see here, just a bumping run. And then pops it off to Finn Evans, who gets over that whitewash. For a third score for the Cardiff boys in black and blue. And shouts of knock on there, but referee says always backwards. Millfield will play once more. Shifted wide, fizzing hands on the width. Finn Evans tackles. Mason Daniels rucks over, ball stolen by Glantaf. Great work on the width. Here goes F1 Jenkins once more. Jenkins just loses control of the ball.
It's knocked on first.
Well, I tell you what, if Glantaf succeed today, F1 Jenkins, Susie, will be a massive part of it.
Yeah, he's so powerful, isn't he? He's got an eye for a gap.
I can't do hand, it's come off, so we play on, okay?
Just slid through it, but then just lost control of the ball.
Yeah, both of you, just hold it, okay?
Millfield ball on the 22.
No.
Ball
I can't, right, I
just
can't see that side,
delaying there.
okay? So we're going to start, okay? So we're going to go again, okay? And
A bit of back and forth at scrum time. It's something you like to see, actually, Susie. You can tell, but you can tell that there's a bit of competition there. One of the top schools in Wales, one of the top schools in England.
Time off.
It's a bit of back and forth. It's a bit of bit of tension at scrum time.
Yeah, it's a bit edgy, isn't it? Ref got a good control on it though. He's just having his conversations, making them sure they know who's in charge. Scrum halves obviously always think they're in charge, but not the case today. The man in yellow is definitely in control.
Here go Millfield on their own 22, looking to get out of dodge against Glantaf from Cardiff. Ball spills out, it's squirreling towards the line. Good footwork, and he's lost his man, but Mason Daniels comes in to help out. Turned over by Glantaf, and they should be in the corner here. Here goes Evan Jones. Evan Jones for the line once more. Try time for the boys from Cardiff.
It's brilliant skills. That shackle opportunity was so well stolen. See it again in a minute. And then that just awareness once that transition comes. So we'll see it now. So tackle, jackal.
I believe it's Ollie Roberts over the ball.
And then
three.
That man, I'm so impressed by him. I'm looking for the number 10.
Finn Evans.
Finn Evans, yeah, just to stay square on that pass, fix his defender. It sounds really simple, but it's not under pressure, and to put his mate away and over the line. Very, very good score.
Evan Jones with another brace here on pitch one.
Time's off until the player's off, okay?
Helped out by his mate, Finn Evans.
Just hold
who,
until the player's gone.
Just comes off the pitch now.
Time back on you.
But all made from the massive turnover from Ollie Roberts. He's another unsung hero of this Glantaf side, always there to cut a line against the grain, which is also needed at times, especially in sevens when there's too much lateral work, Susie. You need one of those forwards to have the maturity to cut a line against the grain.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone's got to just square it up now. Millfield have got to take this opportunity. Really need to be scoring now.
Whoa, right, no. No. Knock on.
Big shot.
You've ripped the ball, it's gone forwards. Careful, okay? Once the whistle goes, stop. Okay, knock on.
Now Millfield ball once again. Again, referee showing that he's the boss in this game.
Set.
Two of the top sides from England and Wales respectively, and tensions can be a bit high.
No.
Penalty to Millfield. Glantaf with a 14-point advantage here. 2 minutes to go, a minute even actually. Mason Daniels lurking on the outside. He's got to beat Mason Daniels here, which is a tough task. Doesn't quite do it that time. Daniels will play quickly off to F1 Jenkins. Ollie Roberts now. Mason Daniels will play 9 off to
backwards. 1.
Evan Jones there.
No,
Mason Daniels once more. Chooses to go by on his lonesome. They've got to have some help here. Penalty to
It's a rock,
Millfield
you've played
once
away.
again.
It's a rock, you've still played it away. 30 seconds.
Kai Jones will be coming onto the pitch here.
Time off. No.
The big winger.
No. Make it stop. Make it stop. Hands off. Right, you'll have about 40 seconds.
Along with Will Davies
Go on that.
and
Don't get away.
Kai Llewellyn as well.
One, two, maybe count, make sure they got 3 off, 7 off.
The cavalry
2, 4,
arrive and
6, 7. Ready?
Efan Jenkins is applauded off. What a performance from him.
Tackle, no release. No. Thank you, 11.
Here go Millfield though. What can they bring against this tough old
Tackle there.
Welsh schoolboy
No, you're
side?
not on the ball, not on the ball.
They've got the numbers. Surely it's try time for the boys from Somerset, and it is. That will bring one back. We are in overtime, Susie. I don't think it's going to be enough.
No, sadly it's too late for the Millfield boys. They just couldn't quite string enough possession
Don't matter,
together.
he's missed it anyway, so we'll restart him.
But Glantaf was so impressive.
No.
And just see
Hands
now, big hard carry from the Millfield boys, and then it's an easy
Your
pick off,
players in front.
3v2, executed
Okay,
really
on you.
well to get over. Unfortunately for them, it's not last tries the
last
winner.
time.
Oh, well, we could be onto something here as Millfield have won the ball back. We're into 15 minutes now. Glantaf win it back. Surely that will be the game.
Counter strike's legal. Players holding it on. That's time anyway. Okay, there you go.
And they will kick it off. Glantaf come out on top in the big game at the end of the group stage. The Welsh schoolboy side from Cardiff will come up on top against Millfield School from Somerset. Glantaf again rising, making that ceiling even higher. What can't they achieve today, Susie?
Yeah, they've just been very impressive all morning, just building through the games as we've been watching them. Good balance between the pace, the footwork, the power, and the awareness to find space at every opportunity. They're as keen on their defence as the attack, which is really telling, and sees those opportunities really well. So we'll be seeing more of them, no doubt, as we progress through the playoffs, through the quarters, the semis, and who knows, we could see the Welsh boys in the final, the way they've been performing this morning. But there's a lot of water to go under the bridge, and for Millfield, they'll go away and regroup, and we'll have to see if they're going to feature in the playoffs in the later stages of the Cup.
Well, catch us again for more enthralling action here on Next Gen Live. Knockout stages to come in a few minutes' time. Me and Susie are going to go have a little talk and a little maybe a little prediction show for you down on the pitch. But that game really summed up how much intensity there is on show here today at the West of England Sevens. Glantaf School 26, Millfield School 17.
$25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30. Coming!
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands out from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Well, she's mine. Yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy?
It's never that easy choosing a school production. There are so many things you need to consider, how many cast, what kind of roles they are, if it's appropriate, if it's going to be fun. And I think Adam's Family does all of those things.
From what everyone has said about the brew house, the set's going to be incredible, performing with a live orchestra as well.
Gomez is a very interesting character. He's quite a comedic character. He breaks the fourth wall quite often. There are multiple moments in the piece where he kind of feels confined or trapped.
Mr. Dunn and Miss Michaels have been teaching me a different style of singing. My name's Amelia and I'm playing Wednesday.
So I've really looked at each individual dance and kind of really looked at the style of each one.
Getting into a role, not being able to just be in that character instantly.
Everyone's working together really, really well and everyone knows their individual characters.
Well, he's Wednesday's little brother and he's a very interesting character.
Kind of like the comedic relief, a bit like Fester, just kind of jumping in.
Hit the high notes, yeah, I'm learning to do that a lot.
So, although he's a zombie, he's still quite reserved and astute.
I think the brew house is going to be brilliant. I think that to perform on a big stage as well and seeing all the different types of audience members out there, it's just going to be incredible.
It's going to take it up a level. It's going to feel like a professional production.
I think at the beginning they're not going to really like my character. They're going to think he's a bit of a buzzkill.
It is going to be really different.
As a drama teacher, you're trying to find truth and get them to think about real life situations. And obviously, being the undead or enjoying torture and death, you're getting them to play these larger than life characters. It's a working theatre. We've got a huge kind of technical team supporting us. We've got fantastic orchestra. So it's just going to come out of the school and suddenly feel that we've kind of gone up a notch and everyone is going to raise their game.
All night have been amazing. Sold out seats Friday and Wednesday. Have been so excited, and yeah, I'm loving this right now.
It's just so incredible, and the audience response has been amazing.
I just wanted to say how happy I am to be involved in such a performance.
We're gonna mark this.
Coming to the brew house, I think just took it to another level from doing it in the theatre.
It's been so good.
It's funny, but then again, it's touching.
We've gotten such positive feedback.
Yeah, it's quite fun.
It's really fun and it's really, really funny.
Oh my gosh, the words can't describe it.
when it click through, try to send this box to be a trophy. Click through, try to send this box to be a trophy. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
I was really proud to be awarded my scholarship and really excited to get started here.
I felt excited for the opportunities and to fulfil my potential.
It has given me a chance to excel and grow since I got the scholarship. Hi, my name's Isaac and I'm in Year 8. I was awarded the 11+ scholarship going into Year 7.
Hi, I'm Millie. My scholarship is in sports.
Hi, my name's Ben and I'm in Year 12 at Taunton School. I wanted to apply for a cricket scholarship at Taunton School because of the close links with Somerset Cricket.
After being awarded my scholarship, I felt honoured.
I've really enjoyed working closely with top quality coaches such as Mr. Trescothick and Mr. Sarnison.
Things I've loved about being a scholar are the talks from industry professionals and the specialist lessons that we receive.
I'm really proud to be a student here and to represent the school in competitive fixtures.
In the future, I'd like to become a professional rugby player.
I would love to go to university and continue playing sport.
My future aspiration is to become a professional cricket player, and Taunton School has been really beneficial in this process.
If you're thinking of applying for a scholarship here, I'd 100% do it, as it is a life-changing opportunity.
Hi, I'm Ben Thomas, Director of Rugby at Taunton School. Here I have Casper, first 15 Vice Captain. Casper, can you just explain, obviously you just come back from England camp, what were your experiences on camp?
Yeah, it was a really good experience, learning from national coaches, you know, the top level, and obviously being at Penny Hill Park where the senior men train, it was a really good experience to express myself and show what I can do.
How has the school supported you in your rugby journey so far?
I'd say just being really flexible and definitely helping manage my load. Obviously making sure I'm not doing too much, but then making sure I'm not doing too little. If I pick up an injury or something, they're just flexible. I can miss training and still come out and help the boys. I think high quality facilities as well. Obviously we've got a new gym here, really supports not just me, but the whole squad and all the younger years as well. Having top quality coaches, yourself, Mr. Johnson and Mr. Malone also really helps. And then also one-on-one support. I've got one-on-one support all through the year. I'm not just talking to myself, I'm talking about other boys in the first 15 as well.
How do you balance sport with your academic life here at the school?
I think just communicating with teachers is really important. Obviously, I'm missing lessons and missing school time, being out with Bristol, but then also with England camps as well. So I think just communicating with teachers, organising times to catch up on work, and just making sure I'm keeping on top of everything so I don't fall behind.
What would you say to the younger students on the same journey as you?
I'd say just work hard, be consistent. You'll have the coaching support around you. You've got the facilities here at Taunton School. So I think it's ultimately how hard you work and what effort you put in will get you as far as you deserve.
Hello and welcome to Taunton Prep School.
In our school, there's always something happening. Hello.
With an average class size of 18
our students get the best chance in every session.
We are a vibrant and global community with a diverse mix of nationalities from all over the world. We have facilities that cater for the widest range of activities, from using traditional materials and techniques to using the very latest digital technologies.
We have a wonderful library filled with lots of brilliant books. And when it comes to sport, we engage in 17 different sports and enter into 12 national competitions per year.
And we even get the opportunity to swim the English Channel each year. Taunton Prep School is a place to be active
and adventurous,
with exciting productions on stage, as well as being a part of our co-curricular programme.
With over 60 different clubs to get involved in. We have over 140 individual music lessons per week.
And over 150 performers take part in our major music concerts. We have lots of space for our children to excel without compromise.
And when there's time to actually stop for lunch, there's also time to catch up.
With plenty of time for play
and fun and making friends.
Most of our pupils progress up into the senior school.
Like me.
And me.
And me.
We have 55 full-time boarders and 100% of our parents have rated boarding as excellent. At the end of the day, there's nothing better than a cup of hot chocolate. Oh, what a tough day.
I know, right?
And there's no better place to down tools and get some well-earned rest. Ready for the next day.
One of the things that sets it apart from the other schools is that it's all on one campus.
The importance of recognising all children as individuals.
It's a very inclusive school. They have the international school, so there's a breadth of different cultures here.
Carolina chose Taunton School and we chose Taunton School because of its academic excellence.
And Taunton just felt right.
And now, which always amazes me, is that she will be in half-term saying, right, when am I going back to school?
She had a very international group of friends and she's very happy here.
At the end of the day, they're just itching to get back. And to me, that says everything.
For all our kids, although different, they all love sport, they love their music and drama, and they have higher aspirations academically, which for us is very important.
Long-standing tradition of receiving international students, and also because of the great history of Taunton School.
Well, she really improved on so many different subject levels.
Our children are really happy. I know they're happy because they get up in the morning and they want to come to school.
Having had 4 children enjoy the opportunities of Taunton School, the list is endless where opportunity arises.
7 clubs, she said, 7 musical groups, 3 different choirs, and it just goes on.
And she tried soccer, hockey, netball, yoga.
As in terms of self-confidence, she's grown a lot.
Taunton has helped him put together everything. He had so much potential when he came here.
So both my children have had so many experiences at Taunton School. My son has always been involved in drama and he absolutely loves being on stage.
One child recently, one of my children, became part of the Addams family. My gosh, what an extraordinary feat of aspiration and talent was on that stage.
He was recently in the performance of Romeo and Juliet, which was incredible. It was so ambitious of the school. It was a totally immersive theatrical experience where the actors were coming in from all different directions.
She just celebrates for it. She does by her friends and the teachers. She get noticed, so
that peer celebration of achievement is priceless, really.
Inclusive, it's supportive, a total lack of arrogance and humility.
Right from the headmaster, they're aware that they don't want that arrogance, that they know where to draw the line.
I'm very confident that Carolina had an amazing opportunity to grow as a person.
This is how the school teaches and the values that they transmit to students, so it's really outstanding.
They keep reminding us that, look, this is it, you know, and they really are wake up every morning and they enjoy each day.
Without a shadow of a doubt, it has been an extraordinary journey for our children.
Always are inspiring them to learn. I think that is amazing.
It is a school that can do it all.
You make progress far and beyond.
Taunton School is a school that's very clear about its own identity. It's very clear on its vision, and I think it's very clear about where it wants to go.
Where Taunton finds itself today is not where they'll be tomorrow.
School with a story, but with a future ahead.
Taunton School is very inclusive, it's very supportive and nurturing and encouraging.
Teachers are amazing.
Yeah, it's all about the children.
Keep coming back to Taunton School because the event staff are just so helpful. It's a really easy process to book the event, spec it out to exactly what we need. There's such iconic event spaces in Taunton. The food's always great. I would absolutely recommend Taunton School to anyone in Taunton or the local area looking to host major events.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands high from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine. Yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy? Yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl, she's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl.
Welcome back to Pitch 1 here on Next Gen Live. And we have an absolute set of crackers here on Pitch 1 just coming up. This first, the Bowl semi-final. Plymouth College taking on Wellington School, and a fast start for Wellington. I'm still joined by Susie up here. I'm Sam Bork. I'll be taking you through the rest of these games alongside ever trusted Susie Appleby. Susie, how are we doing?
Yeah, we're good. We're excited for these playoffs, aren't we? These final knockout games. Wellington having a really, really fast start.
And there is the first score. Wellington School get 5 up on Plymouth College in the first minute of action. just in case you were wondering. The other bowl semi-final to be played is going to be Blundells versus BGS over on the other pitch. Oh no.
So Charlie Griffiths getting the first score on the board for Wellington School. But possession straight into the hands of Plymouth College. See what they can do with this. Just struggle to quite get on the same page in those outside channels in the last game here on pitch 1.
Here go Plymouth. Here's Cosmo Searles. Out to Gyfun Healy. Gyfun Healy here. Can he go by himself? Gyfun Healy brought down on the outside.
Oh, backwards and
Just
blue.
knocked
From black.
backwards by Plymouth. Wellington will
now.
keep it steady in the middle of the park. Plymouth looking to play here.
Again, they're keeping possession well, Sam, but just not quite making ground up the field. Still inside their own 22, and they must be on phase about 25 plus.
No, 12, leave it now.
Gyfun Healy goes into contact once more. Here's George Tucker once again. Tucker looking for the offload to Cosmo Searles. Searles is brought down.
Ball's here, can play.
Stevenson will play 9. Ball a bit awry. But now here's Jake Dunn on the outside. Dunn, the big unit. Pops back inside to Lachlan Webb. Now Stevenson. Harvey Hall off to George Tucker, who offloads. Harvey Hall in the middle. Stevenson once again. Gyfun Healy taking on the men inside. Lachlan Webb out to Stevenson. Now here's Hall. Hall chooses to go by himself. Here goes Harvey Hall with a half break. George Tucker once again. George Tucker will go under the sticks. First score of the, or second score even, of the bowl semi-final. George Tucker brings it back to equals.
Really nice there to see their patience rewarded. They were steadily progressing up the field, started to take the ball to the line and really put pace onto it. See the little one step back inside here. George Tucker just working off his teammate, breaking a couple of tackles and then going over.
Really patient sevens from Harvey Hall in the middle there, just allowing the players the support to come through. But here go Wellington once more. Wellington School, this star-studded side, quite a young side at that. And here they go again, surging down the right-hand side. Does he have the gas to beat Gyfun Healy? He does not. Gyfun Healy makes an outstanding cover tackle on the right-hand side.
Just here.
Sorry, that's not Gyfun Healy. Oh, it is. The number 9 on his back. He makes a really, really great cover tackle to keep his school in this competition.
Here's your mark, gents.
Yeah, it's a brilliant cover tackle.
Yeah, stay there.
Just not quite enough support from Wellington.
Pull backwards.
Gyfun Healy now, his ball squibbling around. Stevenson off to Harvey Hall. Harvey Hall has to get his side out of dodge now. Wellington School bringing the pressure though. Cosmo Searles will play 9. Great line from... And now Plymouth could be away. Lachlan Webb again, steps back inside. Lachlan Webb.
Yeah, that's fine.
has beaten all the outside men. The big number 8 goes over the whitewash.
That's legal. Open palm, legal. I agree, but it's legal.
Lachlan Webb, the scorer there for Plymouth College.
I agree it's open palm, I agree it's also legal.
And he signals for a substitution there. I don't think the coaching staff have quite seen that. And Lachlan Webb there, making his presence known. As you see, a nice inside line and a good handoff as well. Does he have the gas, Lachlan Webb? They catch up with him. That's a really, really nice fend on the inside to cut back inside from Lachlan Webb. The kick is short though, so Wellington School will have a tap on the half. Again, Wellington led by the man in charge and on the ball at the moment, Ollie Bonds. Bonds going through. Wellington School still with the ball.
Tackle now, way 9.
Cut back inside. Jonah Richardson. Now the ball come out to the width and a bit too long for the winger. Stian Smith. And that will be the half here. Plymouth College holding the cards against a star-studded Wellington School side. Susie, this Plymouth side, they've been so plucky for the whole of the day, staying in the fight in every single game. And they've finally got their just rewards here.
Yeah, they have. They're having a really good half here in this bowl semi-final. They seem to be connected a little bit better in their attacking shape, understanding each other, reading each other's body language. They certainly moved their way up the field very, very patiently and had a good couple of scores. It's a tight one here. Wellington showing some good stuff, as you said, very star-studded, some great individual performers, but just lacking a little bit of continuity. So this will be an all-important conversation in the two huddles. What can we do to just change the nature, or do we actually want more of the same? So 14-7, there's a converter try in it, and the next couple of minutes are going to be absolutely crucial.
And whoever wins this game will face off against Ivybridge Community College in the bowl final. Obviously with that massive, unfortunate dropout of Clifton College due to the harrowing news last night about their director of rugby, Matt Saltera. So Ivybridge will be in the final against either Plymouth College or Wellington School. Second half will come in a few moments' time here.
So it looks like it's going to be Plymouth College to get us underway. Their restarts have been very, very effective for them.
Susie, if you could, I'll make you call it early actually. If you could pick a team to win this bowl competition, who's your front runner?
I'm going to back the Plymouth boys.
They do look good, and they have been staying in the fight all day, haven't they? They've got some players. I really do think they can go all the way.
They do, but that's really not going to help them.
Here go Wellington School. Down this right-hand side, and that will be try time back to put them in ascension and equal terms if they can slot the kick here. That was Ollie Owen.
No.
Previously mentioned on this pitch. He's a county sprinter from Somerset. Definitely showed it there.
14-12.
He certainly did, and these moments, like we talked about, only takes a moment in sevens to shift the momentum.
14-12.
Little indiscretion from Plymouth College. A yellow card, and they're going to have to play the next minute and a half with 6 players. So what does that look like? What does that feel like? What's the messaging? They'll get possession early if they can manage to take this restart.
And, commentators curse, slightly biting you there, Susie, but We will see what happens as they go for a little nudge and they look for
back,
Ollie Owen
back.
once again.
That's open play. No, leave it out, Blue.
Taken by
Come through the gate, okay?
Plymouth College.
Harry, someone over.
George Tucker taking the contact this time. Now shifted through the hands. Do they have gas? He doesn't back himself on the outside, so he cuts back in. Not held is the call. Stevenson will ruck over. Gyfun Healy to play 9, and now back into the hands of George Tucker, the try scorer. Tucker cuts back inside. Jake Dunn pops off. Stevenson here. Stevenson with a nice shimmering ball out to Gyfun Healy. More direct rugby from Plymouth College this time. They've learned from their mistakes. Here's George Tucker. Gyfun Healy. That's surely a high tackle.
Just slipped over. Hang on. He can come back on now.
Absolutely crucial. They kept the ball really well, ending up with a penalty in their favour, and they get themselves back to 7 still. Bear in mind they are 2 points ahead of this Wellington outfit.
They've managed to stay on top here. Stevenson goes for a big boot, doesn't quite find touch. Cosmo Searles will chase. Back onto the pitch now, so a full complement of 7 for Plymouth College, but now breaking through gaps are Wellington School, and it's that man again, the county sprinter, Ollie Owen, who scythes through the defence.
It's that risk versus reward. If you're going to kick the ball and keep it on the field, you've got to press as a defensive 6 or 7, whichever your choice is. But there was just a dog leg, which invites an opportunity. And if you get pace like
3.5,
like the Wellington boys have got, Ollie Owen, Wellington, sprinter, and showing his toes.
Yep,
really impressive score to take them in front.
Indeed so, and high into the sky once more, one back by Plymouth College. Can they make their mark once more and have a massive scalping? Here's Cosmo Searles, the danger man. Searles still going, refusing to go down. Backwards, says the referee, smothered by Wellington School. Searles will win the ball back, but penalty goes Wellington School's way.
You need to lift it, okay?
Little pop off. Wellington School once more, surging through the phases.
Come forward, guys.
Knocked forward there, so Plymouth can breathe a sigh of relief.
Super important tackle from Tucker there. He is blowing. I've seen him. He's had his hands on his hips. You can see him now. He's taking in the air, but that intervention has kept them in the fight and given them back possession. So although they've got 18 minutes, they'll take some confidence here. Fresh legs on the field. Everything to play for.
Everything to play for indeed for Plymouth College.
Set.
Cosmo Searles at 9. Loop play not chosen. They've got numbers out on the far side. Ball goes a bit loose though.
Away 12. You need to be quick.
Penalty goes Plymouth College's way. 5-point lead here for Wellington School. Surging through the tackles here. Here goes Cosmo Searles. Searles round the outside. Chooses not to pop off the deck. Off feet, says the referee. Good clear out from George Tucker. Dunn now shifts. Here's some pace on the width. Cutting back inside. Squires here.
Backwards.
Just lost there. Joe Bobby back on the field after a bit of a break in the group stages. Jake Dunn with another carry through the gain line. Bit of a loopy ball, and that's knocked on. And Wellington School will play. Nice offload out the back. Can Wellington make the most of this advantage? That will be try time. And there's the captain's contribution. Ollie Bonds goes over
10 seconds.
to surely put his school into the bowl final. What a story.
Yeah, you really think that's the game done for Plymouth. They'd have to regain possession and get a score immediately to give them a chance. Never say never, but looking unlikely, and looking likely that Wellington will be playing in a home final.
Cut back inside from Ollie Bonds. The captain produces the goods once more, the Bristol Bear.
Backus and Black, play on.
Big take from Squire.
Never on the ball.
Ball
no
is out. Here goes Jake Dunn.
No, leave it now, it's a ruck.
Shifted off now. George Tucker slows the ball down. Nice little offload there. And the offload comes again.
Play on off his boot.
Squires picks up the ball, but now Wellington School will have it and they'll boot it out. And that will be full time. Wellington School into the bowl final. Valiant effort from Plymouth College, but just not enough in the end to overcome this young-faced Bristol Bears inspired Wellington School side. Susie, your heart feels for this Plymouth College side, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think they've been fantastic today. I love their endeavour, I love their effort, their enthusiasm and their energy. You know, we've got some frustrated, coaches and supporters, but again, I'll say it repeatedly, these boys will be learning every moment they're on this field. They'll be gaining trust in each other, understanding more about the game of sevens, and ultimately in a couple of weeks' time when they go up to Rosslyn Park, they'll be in a much better place. But I don't think they should be too disappointed. I think they've scored some really nice tries, but congratulations. I think well deserved for Wellington to take that win in the end and progress to the final.
Definitely so. That will lead us into full time in this bowl semi-final. Obviously, taking on Ivybridge Community College in the bowl final will be Wellington School Somerset, who come out victors 26-14 against Plymouth College.
Welcome back to Taunton, where we have our second semi-final of the day on pitch 1, which is King Edward School Bath against Kingswood School.
Also from Bath.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So it's a clash of the Titans, Bath versus Bath.
Local derby here. Kingswood, again, ever impressive at these types of tournaments.
Fantastic regather from the restart. And over he goes all the way. Number 14. So it just shows the power of regaining your restart, having the aerial skills and the accuracy from your kicker, and the time you do on the field to get those reps in and practice the skills. KES from Bath taking that early advantage. And a converted try as well. Takes them 7 points to 0.
No, it's a fair contest, fair contest.
Number up, Riley, go! Number up, boys! Get high, Riley!
I'm sorry for the short delay there. This is KES Bath taking on King's College Taunton.
He's just lost it forward.
Not quite Kingswood. We do apologise over the stream. These two sides again, not too far away from each other geographically. Both obviously in the west of England, that's why we're here. But both sides in the Shield semi-final here.
We'll crack on then. There you go.
What a game it will be.
Crouch. Fine. Set.
KES Bath ball. Chooses to go down the blind side this time. Little hitch kick and a big fend as well. Coming in from the number 6. Does he have the gas to go all the way? Pops off to his man. That's a great try.
Yeah, fantastic strength there. You could have said he was running up a blind alley as he took off from the base of the scrum down that short side. Just see it coming now. Big Luke Welsh on the ball, but his mate is on hand to go over and finish the job for him. That takes them to 2 tries ahead. And the conversion is good.
Nice little conversion from Nate Westwater, and we'll see Luke Welsh, big Luke Welsh coming around the corner here. Nice little hitch kick and a get off me, not today. And the big man pops off to Tommy Jones, I believe, who scores. Here's Luke Welsh once again. Now onto the outside, onto the boot of Ollie Lemaire. Now King's Taunton, King's College Taunton, sorry. Their turn to have their hands on the ball. Line inside, number 2. Then boot to ball from King's College Taunton.
Lovely pickup.
Oh, and just unfortunate there from Jonathan Sibanda Jenkins, who's left his side a bit exposed here.
No, he's on the ball, that's fine.
And penalty. Nice turnover from King's College Taunton.
There you go.
Number up, boys, number up. That's all of you in there. That's you,
Barnaby Mack now out to James Hibbert, who's been really, really handy in the middle of the park.
That's fine, yeah, turnover's good.
Turned over by KES Bath now.
No, 3, no.
A bit of a mess at ruck time, but James Hibbert's come out for it for King's College Taunton.
No.
Penalty for KES Bath.
Yeah, he just clamped on there. They could not shift him. Really strong tackle opportunity. Taken by the KES and back in possession.
And they'll go for touch here. Unlucky bounce, but KES Bath will come back with it. Luke Welsh again. Tries to pull off the floor.
Taking it back.
King's College Taunton will have the ball once more. Nice play in midfield. Now out to the width. There's an opportunity on now. Now here's the foot race. Does he have enough? Can he throw him off? He can't shake him here, but he's got to the try line. Great gas from the number 11, Matthew Matravers.
A really, really excellent score from the Taunton boys. Nothing much on. The conversion is good as well. Just see the repeat. So just get the ball, step back inside, then backed his pace all the way from his own 10-metre line.
And I do apologise to the captain, Freddie Malden. That's your try. It's got you written all over it. So take your plaudits. Captain's contribution once again from the man from King's Taunton. 2 converted tries to the good are KES Bath. Here's Luke Welsh. Welsh moves the ball on. KES Bath moving the ball, but then scragged out.
Gone forward first, and it's been kicked into touch. So the scrum just forward first.
Just if you were wondering, on the other pitch, the other Shield semi-final is being played. That will be Collegiate versus Exeter School. So one of these two sides will meet them, one of those, in the final of the Shield.
Yeah. Crouch. Fine. Set.
Here go King's Taunton. Ball fed out. Big old run there. Offloaded off. Here's the captain, Malden, on the outside. William Geddes. Geddes still going, refusing to go down. Bumping carry.
Now move, tackle.
Penalty to King's Taunton. Not rolling is the call from the referee. Footwork in the middle of the park. Toby Stoddard. Now here's the big men. The cavalry arriving to support him. He might not need him. Andrew Carnegie. Shifted out now. Surely Taunton have got to score. Well, that was a risky game there, Susie. If he didn't score, he would have been in trouble with that outside man. But luckily, he gets over the whitewash.
Yeah, I think the winger would have been having a conversation there if he hadn't made it over the line. Conversion to come, and it's good. We just wait for the replay.
Little replay to come of that try, but for the moment that's half time. In ascendancy at the moment, both schools 14 points to each, with good performances from both sides. And that will bring us into half time. Another nail biter here on pitch 1. We've had quite a few of these today. As you see this last try come in. Carnegie carries so well.
There we go, it's a simple, and as you said, his mate on the outside would have been frustrated with that had he not gone over, but Matthew Matravers gets the job done to take the scores to 14 points apiece. Nothing separating these two sides at the half-time.
And that'll be half-time. Join us on Next Gen Live in a few moments for this second half. An action-packed second half, it looks like. 14 points apiece.
It's gone forward off you in the air. Just off your hand. It's gone forward in the air. There you go. Crouch. Fine.
Welcome back to the second half here in this Shield semi-final between KES Bath and King's College Taunton. KES Bath progressing through. I'm joining one of the KES Bath boys. How are we feeling today?
Yeah, not too bad. Just picked up a bit of an injury in the first game, so just supporting the boys now. As Ollie Park makes a nice break down this left-hand side. Out to Alex Gentle.
Forward.
Unlucky there.
Advantage was over.
Obviously,
that was forward.
Luke Welsh carrying so well today. He's already scored in this game. He's a hell of a player, isn't he?
Yeah, good ball carrier, Luke Welsh. Don't like coming up against him in training, I must say.
There you go.
And this will be King's Taunton ball.
Fine. Set.
And I have Louis Derwent up here with me from one of the supporters, now supporters after getting injured in the first game. Louis, what would you be saying to the boys now? Obviously, equal score at half time. It's an absolute nail biter, isn't it?
Yeah, good game. I'd be a bit disappointed with how we let them back in the game, actually. Really good start. But I'd just be saying keep our depth in attack, something we've been looking at all day. And then just think tightening up around the breakdown in defence.
Definitely so. And now KES Bath with an opportunity. Can they make something happen here down the blind side? Surging run off the right, and KES Bath could be in. Takes a couple of men with him, but that's a hell of a try. KES Bath going over the whitewash once more to put 3 on the board.
Yeah, great score from Riley there. Just identified the blind side. A nice offloading game.
Indeed so. Riley Wilson, the big ball carrier, gets over the try line. As you see here, he takes 2 with him. Imagine he's probably another one that you don't want to come up against in training, hey Louis?
Yeah, he's a pretty big lad.
There we go. Riley Walsh putting KES Bath with 1 foot in the final of this Shield competition. I do remind you, both of these teams will have a match-up either against Collegiate or Exeter School. Both very tough teams as well. So we'll be ready for some physical match-ups, but here go King's College Taunton.
Now move.
Turnover, oh no, sorry, penalty for King's College Taunton. Here go the boys in black and red, scooting around the outside. Great chase down there from number 20, Ben Evans. And Evans has turned the ball over as well.
They've
got to swing the ball out wide. Some depth is needed for KES Bath, but now they'll work into enemy territory. Can they get over the line here? Great gas on the outside. And this will be another score for the boys from Bath. Underneath the sticks they go. Louis, happy with his second half performance?
Yeah, it's been a lot better. We're just keeping the ball alive much better than the first half. And we're just finding those offloads and finding the soft shoulders.
Definitely so. And great score down the right-hand side for King Edward's Bath. See here, Riley Wilson making a nuisance of everything. And Tommy Jones once again. He's been ever-present today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been good today. He's annoyed with me because me getting injured meant he had to play a lot. But he seems to be doing all right.
That's good. You can buy him a packet of crisps after the game or something like that. Jones puts one up. Well completed for in the air.
You've taken the man without the ball.
Taking the man without the ball, says the referee, and KES Bath go on another adventure into King's Taunton territory.
Great footwork.
And here's Ben Evans on the edge. Played on by King's Taunton. The chase is now on. Well,
Tommy Jones again.
Covered by Tommy Jones, but the ball slips loose. Now go King's Taunton. And this should be try time here. Oh, he's managed to hold him up here. There we go, try time, unfortunately. This time, it's a brace for Matthew Matravers in this game. Dragging his side out the mud. But Matravers capitalising on an error from Tommy Jones. And then he has the gas. Although the oncoming KES Bath men were almost onto him.
Yeah, there are some tired bodies out there from KES, definitely.
It's also a kind of mental game today, isn't it, Louis? I remember playing schoolboy sevens. It's a long old day. A lot of tired bodies, a lot of tired minds as well. You've got to stay in that right headspace to be able to win rugby games.
Yeah, there are long breaks between the games, especially today, and it's just about staying warm and then just firing yourself back up again when it comes to warm-up.
Definitely so. Here go King's Taunton trying to get level in this game. 7-point difference, so King's Taunton need a converted try to get back on equal terms.
It's fine.
It might come through the big number 1, Dylan Cridge Drinkwater.
Stay safe.
Shimmered out. And here's the captain, Freddie Malden, who makes things happen. Now down the outside, cuts back in.
No, too high. Too high.
High tackle, says the referee, so penalty goes King's College Taunton way.
Yeah, go, yeah.
Pumping run once again from William Geddes. Now into the hands of Cridge Drinkwater, who'll bring in a few players in midfield. Double shots raining in from KES Bath.
That's fine. Let's come back.
Turnover from KES Bath. Now they can go on the counter-attack. Who's out there?
Ben Evans.
Here goes Ben Evans and his great bit of footwork. Does Ben Evans have the gas? It's a great chase. Evans will go though. Ben Evans capitalising on the inevitable amount of pressure from King's Taunton. And Evans with a good bit of footwork on the outside, allowing him to get in under the posts.
Let's go.
Louis, you must be feeling great right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about that. Great D-set from the boys. Double shots and completing the breakdown. Force the turnover and then go the length.
And there we have it. Full time in the plate semi-final. Louis, thank you very much for joining me up here. I hope you enjoyed your little stint in the gantry.
I did.
There we go. And all smiles on faces for KES Bath as they progress to the Shield final. Facing up either against Exeter School or Collegiate. The day is over for King's College Taunton though. KES Bath through to the final. Victors over King's College Taunton in the semi-final, 33-19.
Welcoming you back to pitch 1 at Taunton West Country Sevens. We're just about to witness the game between Blundells and Monmouth School, competing in the Plate semi-final for a place in the final of the Plate competition. Blundells playing in red and white striped shirts, and Monmouth to our right playing in the yellow, blue and red shirts. So Blundells will be taking the restart, giving Monmouth some early possession. Looking forward to a real exciting encounter between these two teams. So Blundells go long and high.
Back.
Just bounce straight into touch.
Fine.
Blundells bouncing back to the short side. Big strong
Not
carry,
held.
big strong carry, and a lovely offload. Taking an early score down the left-hand side.
On your leg. I did see it, but nothing in it. No.
They're just getting an update. Cronkshaw even, apologies, breaking down that left-hand side, connecting with his teammate Wickham to go over. Conversion not good, so 5 points to the good. Little knock-on from Monmouth from the restart, giving Blundell some more possession. So left-hand scrum, lovely opportunity for the attack. Orem Evernet has been really impressive. He'll be at first receiver, orchestrating the play into his hands. Early ball to his centre field, cuts back inside, steps off his right and his left. Connects with a hooker who stepped up from the scrum. And goes in almost untouched under the stick. Really, really well worked to score from the Blundells boys. That's Acre that's gone over the try line and is converted for a 7-point score. So you see from this set piece scrum, lovely step in back inside, back to the short side, which Monmouth had left undefended. Good take from Monmouth, getting them some must-needed possession.
Sorry.
Good movement to the edge. Winger backing himself, cutting back in. Good spatial awareness to stay away from the touchline, but a great, apparently not legal counter ruck. So Monmouth keeping possession. But not for long. Blundells doing a great job at the breakdown.
We are, yep.
Get themselves back the ball. Again, that's stepping back to that short side. But Monmouth have policed it this time, so no easy way through. But a good hard carry and great, excellent line of support.
On my line.
Nick De Jager to get over for the third score. Just playing back to that short side, changing the point of attack. Nice straight hard running and fabulous support time line off his hip. to get over again. So Blundells very much in control of this game. Monmouth need to get themselves some possession.
From in front, send someone behind. Yeah. No, you're fine. Here, man.
Change up her tactics.
Fine, it's on the 10.
The kick goes short and goes over the 10. So Blundells can play. Great pickup off his bootlaces, but didn't quite keep hold of it. So Monmouth again had limited opportunities in terms of possession. Get themselves
crouch,
scrum feed,
bind, set.
Nicely out into first receiver, out to the centre field. Again, the support is just too slow. Blundells really keen to keep this pace in the game, and there's that man again. His pace, he's unstoppable, De Jager. Going over again, just a lovely line break in the middle from the captain Ramsey, who wants to keep the pace high in the middle of everything that's good from Blundells' perspective. And sitting right off his shoulder is De Jager.
Ready? Minute.
Apologies, it's Byrne is going to take the restart again. Those are really high.
Turn back off red.
And again, Blundells back in possession. Getting pressure from Monmouth. Again, Byrne back in possession, looking for the gas on the outside. Does he need him? No, he doesn't. Brilliant individual try from the man who's in the middle of everything. That's Byrne.
That's half anyway, all right?
So Blundells very, very much in control in this half. Monmouth have had very, very limited amounts of possession and not been able to capitalise upon that and find themselves on the wrong side of the scoreboard. Score at the half, 5 tries to the good in Blundells' favour, 31 points to 0. So Blundells will be very, very pleased with that first half performance. And obviously looking forward to keeping the intensity, building the same kind of pressure and keeping that scoreboard ticking over into this second half, which we'll be bringing you imminently. All the coverage coming to you live from pitch 1 in Taunton here at the West Country Sevens, courtesy of Next Gen Rugby. Be Monmouth to take the restart, giving Blundell some early possession again. Be short, high and hang in. Very, very well taken. Ball moved away. Turn a pace. And he's got enough to go all the way, so really well taken by the captain Ramsey. Immediate offload to that man Cronkshaw, who backed himself to just go the length. Impressive individual score. Stretching the lead away, untouchable now.
They go this way. Huh? They tend to kick this way.
So for Monmouth now, it'll be about building into their next tournament. Not sure what they'll have between now and the Rosslyn Park Sevens, but they'll be keen to get some possession, get themselves down into the right area of the field and hopefully convert into some points. But Blundells are absolutely relentless in every action that they're undertaking this afternoon, whether it be an attack, a couple of huge shots going in defence, and they're flooding those support lines. Getting over for yet another score. All about that sustained pressure, building the pressure and looking after each other around that contact area, which then leads to yet another try scoring opportunity.
Hey, you're on this line.
So that man Aker, he's been absolutely critical. That's his second try that he scored this afternoon. It's an absolute linchpin of everything that's good about the Blundells' performance. Change your kicker. This one goes short and left. Outstanding aerial skills displayed, enabling Blundells to keep hold of that ball again.
Advantage still there.
Ball up into Monmouth's hands. Good support from the inside. Ball played away.
Advantage over.
Back to his feet. And they get a well-deserved goal. He's been chased down. Can he make it? Lovely offload off the floor. Keeps possession. And that's the benefit of working hard to get in a good support position. And Monmouth deservedly
Happy on your line, kicker.
getting a score. It won't change the outcome, but important for them in terms of their confidence in moving forward as players and as a team. So lovely line break coming here. Apologies, no number on his back, so I can't tell you who that is. Nice offload off the floor. And then it's Lewis Jenkin going over for the score. So this Blundells team really full of running, full of confidence. Great carry and offload. Ooh. But just into the hands of the speedster. Managed to offload away, and a lovely ball. Great chase back by Blundells.
Advantage, not good.
Blundells running from their own line when they have this much of a score advantage. Happy to just take a risk. Great scrag tackle, great chase back, but good support, keeping the ball alive. And then just backing himself to go all the way through. Blake Peed getting in under the sticks. Really lovely team try, end to end, coast to coast. Turning defence into attack. And converts his own try. Lovely displays of support. Support running. Taking us into the last minute. It was a lovely line break. Little offload off the floor, and then a good awareness to keep it alive. Space and that depth is everything. It gave Blake Peed the opportunity to see where the space is, back himself and go in for another score. That is outstanding. You don't often see those kind of aerial skills on display. Took the restart last time, took it cleanly this time, and went through for his own score. Edwards getting the job finished off. Hugely impressive scoreline there. Blundells winning the Plate semi-final by 59 points over Haberdashers Monmouth School, 5 points. We'll be just taking a couple of minutes break here, and then we'll be heading into the Cup semi-final here on pitch 1 at Taunton School, as the pressure and the excitement really mounts heading into the latter stages of the tournament.
Welcome back to Next Gen Live here for the Cup semi-final, and we'll try and not remain too biased up here. I've got two home lads up in the comms box with me, Casper Reeves, and Gyfun Jennings. Boys, how's it going? The boys have been fantastic today, haven't they?
Yeah, pretty superb. They've played well. They haven't showed. No, they have showed a lot of promise, and hopefully we win this game.
Yeah, same message really. Really excited to watch this game. I think it'll be good. Good matchup against Sherborne. Had a good game against them in the 15s in the start of the season, so hopefully we can do the same on the same pitch.
Indeed so, and Taunton starting strong. Here goes Ethan Smith, putting the ball out to the magic man, Tom Gendel. Gendel around the outside. Gendel will score. First points, first blood for Taunton School.
Unbelievable there from Tom Gendel. He's been phenomenal in the whole tournament. Shows his promise.
That 9 jersey is special.
Could you could say he's done a Casper Reeves on finals day there, I'd say. Casper, the social media loving you at the moment. How did it feel, that final stage? Just a quick interlude into that.
Oh, it was unbelievable. I was saying the same messages I said when I was interviewed then, but yeah, unbelievable. Took me a few days to get over it. It was special. I still got the medal in my room. Every time I look at it, it's memories. So yeah, it was a good feeling. One that I'll cherish for a long time.
That will sit with you forever, Casper. And shame you're not out there on the field today, but watching these boys, they've had a bloody good go at it, and they'll still carry on. High into the sky from Collins. Underneath is O'Connell, but he knocks it on. Sherborne with a shaky start.
You've knocked it on. You're in front of him.
Good point of attack here for Taunton. I reckon they'll execute from here.
Penalty. He's knocked on. He's in front of him. He's offside.
And here will score. Is the danger man, Jack Saxton. Nick de Toit off to Gallimore.
Thank you.
Little stab through from Whitlock.
Thank you. There you go.
Sherborne over the ball. Here's O'Connell. O'Connell coming against the grain.
Superb. Not held.
Fergus O'Connell still on his feet, refusing to go down. Met by Gallimore in midfield. Ball pops out. Smothered by Sherborne once again. Here's Jem Lai. Jem Lai coming through the carries once more. Edwin Langley has a go.
Turnover
for Taunton. Nick de Toit once again.
Right.
Gallimore off to Collins. Here goes Collins.
Who else? He is magic.
He has been a staple in this Taunton side from day dot. And over the whitewash he goes.
Promising start from Taunton. Look to keep it going from here. Good kick from James to put 12 on the board.
And that is 12 to the good, as Casper's just said. Sherborne yet to purr in this semi-final, but if I know a side as well as I do, the Sherborne side have plenty of ammo left.
On you.
Collins,
James Collins to hang it high.
Will put one into the sky once more.
Good competition.
And one again by Taunton. High tackle as well.
On you, on you. Where you are? You're over his shoulder. Big step back. Thank you.
Obviously, boys, game management's a big thing here. You don't want to let Sherborne back into the game. What would you be saying from the touchline, Gyfun?
I think just trying to hold the ball as long as we can, don't let them have a chance to attack. And then, as we showed down there, just keep them in their 22, not let them work out, and then dominate through that.
Here goes Whitlock. Again, another staunch and carry in midfield.
Off you go. Not dealing with it. Pushing him on
Yellow
the floor.
card for Sherborne. And there will be a man down, and there are also 2 tries down.
Push him on the floor.
This is bad blood for Sherborne School.
Need to capitalise here.
Here's Gallimore. What can he bring in the middle of the park? Shifts off to Collins. Back into Whitlock. Detroit outside. Here is Detroit. Shifts off one more. Smith. Now, Gendor on the outside.
Not anymore.
Detroit will play 9. Into Whitlock. Collins once again attacking the line. Gallimore knocks on.
Knock on advantage.
Unlucky.
Sherborne
Nothing coming. We're going to
will
get
come back to the penalty.
Classic Herrick there, knocking the ball on. We'll let him off. He's been pretty good in this tournament, so hopefully he can get one back and show what he's done in previous matches.
Eric Gallimore, sorry, he's another one of those Bristol Bears inside this Taunton squad, filled with superstars. As Jem Lai comes off the field, saving him for a later date possibly, or moving him actually out into the centres.
Happy days. We good? Let's go then. Let's go. Let's go. Crouch. Bind.
Langley will play 9.
Thank you.
Here goes Ed Langley. Edwin Langley producing the magic once again. Can he go the whole way? Edwin Langley will go under the 6.
That's good from Sherborne there. Good scrum from Taunton, but D around it wasn't good enough, so we'll have to take that on the chin and go again.
I like that, boys. Not staying too biased up in the comms box. It's a good representative, Mr. Reeves. Sherborne will score their first points of the semi-final. That magic man, Edwin Langley, at the beat once again. Just goes so quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he's away.
Surprised Jack Saxon didn't put up more of a fight there.
There you go.
Reckon you would have caught him.
On you.
A bit tired.
Make sure we're behind.
Saxton has been
Thank you.
driving away all day, but here goes the ball. Jem Lai will try and win it, and he does. Now into Langley's hands. O'Connell now. Sherborne starting to purr. On the outside is O'Connell. O'Connell gives one more. Sherborne could be in. And there's the second for the boys in sky blue.
Go there, that's full. That's half time.
Boys just not good enough in defence there. Gyfun, it's
that's half time.
It's a bit of a, I don't know how to describe it. You're not getting up, not hitting those kind of lines hard enough in defence.
Well, I think there's just no communication out there. Herrick's flying up out the line, and honestly, they're just disarrayed out there, and they've just got to sort that over half time. I think the scoreline's getting to their head maybe a bit, but they just got to keep up how they start the first half.
Definitely so. It's a really, really good bit of play from Fergus O'Connell, and he hands off on the outside to Will Waller, and That will bring Sherborne level here at half-time. Boys, bit of words of wisdom, possibly. What would you be saying in that little huddle right now?
I think to remain positive. I think first half, first 5 minutes, we really showed what we can do on the ball. Just a little bit more connection, a little bit more comms in D, and I think everything will just be a bit more our way. We need to stay in control of the game. But I'm sure both Mr. Johnson and Mr. Gales will be saying the right thing now. Two very good coaches.
There we go, some words of wisdom from Casper Reeves up here in the gantry. As you see Millfield go over on the other pitch, that will be an interesting game as well. Kingswood even, sorry, my eyesight leaving me at fault there, but we'll welcome you back in a couple of moments' time for the second half of this ever exciting Cup semi-final here at the West of England Sevens. Welcome back to the Cup semi-final. Edwin Langley kicks us off. Knocked forward, unfortunately, from Taunton. We're at 12 all. Still joined by Casper Rees and Gyfun Jennings, sorry, in the commentary box. Boys, it was a great start to the first half. Then those Sherborne boys in sky blue, they started moving through the gears. What can Taunton do here? Whose hands do you want the ball in?
I think there's only one name we can say, and that's Jack Saxton. But I think we need the ball back now. We need a good D set.
Here goes Gemli though. Gemli will surge through and hand off. Ben Lacey in the corner.
That's good from Sherborne. Executed that well. Not good enough from Taunton there.
All about understanding characteristics. When you've got a big man like Gemli, you want the ball in his hands, and he manages to get a lovely little offload here off to Ben Lacey, who dots down in the corner. Good tackle actually from Jack Saxton, but not enough to bring down Gemli.
I think that shows why we need to keep the ball in our hands and not let Sherborne have a chance to attack if that's how they play.
And Sherborne in the driver's seat in this semi-final.
Need to get this ball back off kickoff.
Retain possession is the words from the gantry up here. Langley will put one high into the sky. Nick DeToit up for it. It is won by Taunton. Now shifted off to Collins. Here's Whitlock. Whitlock in midfield faces up against his centre counterpart O'Connell.
No lift of the ball.
Here's Gallimore. Gallimore shifts it. Now Collins. Whitlock again. Whitlock taking it to the line, offloading. Forward goes the ball.
A few silly mistakes from Taunton.
Well, pressure makes diamond, folks.
Forward.
And at the moment, it's Taunton's side are folding a bit under pressure.
15, sorry.
Sherborne slowly creeping back into it. 7-point advantage.
Need to screw our heads back on.
Bind.
Concentrate. Sherborne are going to be dangerous off this scrum.
Big shove though from Taunton. That's what happens when you have folks like Gallimore and DeToit in that row. Here goes Gendel.
Backwards.
DeToit, Whitlock, Collins, out to
Danger Man.
Here we go.
Round the outside.
On the outside. That's a fantastic tackle from Ben Lacey.
Really good tackle.
No.
On danger man. He's been good all tournament. That's a very good tackle. Into touch. Sherborne ball.
That doesn't happen to Jack Saxton that much.
You're going to be on the line for
I
me,
can
okay?
tell you.
You're going to be on the
Ben
line
Lacey,
for me,
the try scorer there, really
Sherborne,
stepping up, fronting up
Yeah, guys, on the line
for
for me.
Sherborne.
Thank you. There we go.
Ben Dawson comes off the field. O'Connell off to Langley. Here's Jem Lai. Lai will attack the line with force. Here goes Jem Lai, still going. Jem Lai still going. Could he score? Detroit's giving chase. Jem Lai will go over the line.
Poor comms there and D, not nominating the man, and just he showed how easy it was, showed his class.
You just got to get up in his face early on, boys. Casper, you play in the outside channels in 15s, similar to Jem. How would you kind of defend that? You've got to get up in his face before he starts moving to those gears, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think we just went a bit too far in sevens. There's lots of space that you've got to cover as 7 players on a 15s pitch. So I think we need to get up in his face and then just slow our feet and just stay moving sideways, let him and just track him for as long as possible, so we can keep the numbers on the edge. So then he just created the gap. We needed to hold our feet and stay on that 2-on-2, so we had that inside man covering him. But good attack from Sherborne there.
On you, okay?
Jem Lai goes over for his second.
Timing's good.
Sherborne up by 14.
Good competition.
Nick Detroit wins it in the air. Collins off to Whitlock.
Right.
Ethan Smith runs a line but miscommunicated. Here goes Edwin Langley off to Will Waller, but that's a forward pass.
We're going back, we're coming back. Okay?
I think we're just trying to force it down the middle here when maybe the option's not on.
Ball knocked forward there. It was a good line actually from Ethan Smith in the middle, and not communicated well enough in the middle of the park. Collins didn't see him coming. And that will be Sherborne ball and another opportunity to attack. Langley grabs the ball. He's got Lai, O'Connell.
Time back on.
Chance to get the ball back here. Scrum's been dominating, so hopefully we can do that and get the ball back. Sherborne have been dangerous with ball in hand at the moment.
Massive shove again
Good
from Taunton.
scrum. Unbelievable.
Back. On the mark. On the mark.
That's what Taunton can do in that pack.
Under pressure, we live.
Really good from Taunton. Now just need to keep hold of the ball and build some pressure.
Wins that scrum along with Gallimore. Now they'll move the ball wide. Here goes the danger man.
To the races. Oh,
he
Jack
is quality.
Saxton.
And he's done this all day. He absolutely loves it. He lives for it.
1 minute.
He is class.
Jack Saxton once again. As we said before, up here in the gantry, he doesn't get tackled much on the outside. So much electric.
thing is the scrum out. He doesn't take it off in training, let alone in matches. You never see him without it.
Maybe he sleeps in it as well.
Yeah, I reckon so.
I
reckon so.
That could be the magic sauce. And we've had a
unexpected visitor.
A pooch intervention on the field.
Yeah, it's off. Yeah, it's off.
There's my housemaster running onto the pitch to save the day.
There we go. And the ball been booted off by Fergus O'Connell as well.
Okay, we've got a ball coming from behind. Guys, we got one. We got one. Alright, time back on.
The referee will have stopped the clock there, so we'll go into extra minutes here. Ball gets hung up by Collins. Nick Detroit underneath it. So is Edwin Langley though. Nick Detroit scrags Edwin Langley, and Whitlock is over the ball. Here's O'Connell. Fergus O'Connell coming inside. Here goes.
What a tackle by Herrick.
Eric Gallimore with a great tackle and stripped as well. Knocked forward by Sherborne. Attention on here. Sherborne ahead by. Oh, how many is that? 8 points.
All right, that's last play now.
Boys, let's go. 9.
9 points even.
A-level masters not gone well up there.
So this is going to be last play, I believe, said the referee. So unfortunately, Taunton might be out of this game.
Wait for the ball.
A lot of space here for Gendel to dart down the blind.
Thank you.
Gendel does not go down blind. He shifts off to Whitlock. Here's Jack Saxton on the outside.
Bumping off the Sherborne players. I think that's a first time for everything, as we say.
Massive counter ruck, then screwed out by Sherborne, who will be in the final. Harsh looks up here in the commentary box.
Heartbreaking.
Boys, Casper, Gyfun, talk to me.
Honestly, just disappointing the way we started. I mean, we had the chance to really dominate the semi, but I think Sherborne, they showed their class, they showed what they're about, and they beat us in the end.
Sherborne into the raptures here, and Jim Lai and co have pulled their side out of the mud. Although this Taunton side, ever impressive today, obviously missing two of their stars who are sat up in the gantry with me. So maybe the result would have been a bit different if they had a full squad with them. But for now, Sherborne will go through to the cup final here at Taunton.
Good lessons learned for us, I think, going into Roslyn. I think we performed really well today. Sherborne, good outfit, well-deserved win. Not good. Tested us in D. We didn't step up to that. We weren't good enough. So good learnings going into the bigger tournaments. But yeah, I think boys will be happy with that. Gutted to not win the semi-final, but that's a good performance from us today. And I think, yeah, good learnings to take away.
Indeed, the boys move on, having gained another experience against a strong Sherborne side. For Sherborne, though, this is only the beginning. They have a cup final to be worrying about in a few minutes' time. Before that, we will have the Shield final here on pitch 1. Boys, thank you very much for joining me up here. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
There we go. That will be that. Sherborne progressing, Taunton out of the competition. Welcome back to Next Gen Live here on Pitch 1. And, and just before we have the Shield final here on Pitch 1, which is going to be Exeter School taking on King Edward's Bath. But I'm joined by Susie once again. Susie, how are we doing after that little break?
Yeah, really well. I've just watched Kingswood beat the Welsh side over there. It was absolutely fabulous performance. So they've made their way through to a final.
And Glantaf have been knocked out, one of the strong favourites. So that will be a cup final of Kingswood Bath taking on the boys from Dorset, Sherborne. Susie, I'm going to be really mean and ask you to call a winner early on, please.
What? Of this one?
No, of the cup final.
Oh, no. I did that last time and got it wrong.
Commentator's curse strikes again.
I'm looking forward to this one, though. Exeter School have been growing through the day, but King Edward School from Bath, it's a bit of a local derby, isn't it? Bath, Bristol.
And this will be Exeter School with that big man still at 10. Watch out for him, George Mulgrew, George Mulgrew at 10. Watch out for him today. He moves like a fullback. But here go KES Bath, who have been ever impressive today. Ribs were opened up for a second there, but KES Bath will carry on. Out into the width. Luke Welsh, who's been all over the try scoring today. Goes for a big bump, but met well. KES Bath once more. Nice running with ball in hand. Coming back inside, spotting the half spaces. Mulgrew stands in the backfield at the moment, so shuts off all opportunity for a little boot over the top from KES Bath. And Exeter School seem to be defending and coping very well with what Bath are doing, but they do have a 2-on-1 here, brought down well. Mulgrew joins the line, now makes a tackle. Here go KES Bath though. Step onto the outside, pushed into touch now.
Angus, let's go!
Let's go, Bush. No. It's gone past the well.
And that was number 7, Sam Harries, with a really good tackle. Stood his man up, Susie. Said, no, thank you. You're not getting past today.
Yeah, KES boys were just moving the ball, but they were lateral in their movement, and then that made it a really easy shot on the edge there.
Here go Exeter though, surging through the gears. Now given off, cuts back inside. Through the middle go Exeter School. No one over the rock, the ball is out. Stolen by KES Bath. Jack Watkin with a good steal, and now onto the outside. KES Bath could open the scoring here. Into the corner go KES Bath. And the gas man, Nate Westwater, on the width. A live wire. And it's a really, really intelligent steal from Jack Watkin here, Susie.
Yeah, again, like we've been seeing throughout the day, really, it's just that awareness on the turnover, that the ball, if you move the ball to space, it's much easier than trying to run there. And that's getting it into the speedster's hands, and a really nice try to open the scoring.
I do apologise there, it's the other winger, Ollie Lemaire, with the first score of the game, number 11. I'm sure Nate Westwater's time will come, but for now, Lemaire is all over it. Lemaire, Westwater will actually kick us off. Mulgrew now. Mulgrew shifting through the gears. Nice little offload that was. Needs some depth here, Exeter School. Here you go Exeter, breaking the line. Refusing to go down here. Mulgrew. It's got to go early here. They've got 2-man overlap, but that doesn't seem to bother Sam Harries. Oh, no, not Sam Harries. Ollie Hopkin once again. He had a two-man overlap on the outside, but a nice little hot dog through the legs dummy means that he will saunter underneath the post, creating his own space. Ollie Hopkin.
I'm not sure you'd call it saunter. I think there's a lot of effort went into that, but really nice. He just sensed the turned hips, the overchase from the defence because they were panicking about that overlap. So turned hips offers an opportunity back inside, which Ollie Hopkin was happy to take. But there was a lot of work to do. There's 3 men chasing him back, and he just had the presence of mind to just go all the way to get his boys back in the game.
Mulgrew with the score. Sorry, Hopkin with the score. All over the place today. Mulgrew will kick us off though.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Eye into the sky. It's a really, really good chase and a big collision in midfield. That seems to be a head knock, so the referee will call it back.
Yeah. Just lost forward in the air. Fair contest, just lost forward in the air.
Lost forward in the air from Exeter School. This final is again going to be another nail biter.
Yeah, it's 2 KES boys bumping into each other, but the aerial skills on display today have been absolutely phenomenal. There's no fear to get off the floor and get themselves in the air.
Set!
Loving the efforts.
Oh, chase down his opposite number there, the Exeter 9.
No,
they have won the ball back as well. Turnover is good, says the referee. Hopkin, the try scorer, off out wide to Jacob Hardy, who hands off again to Hopkin, and that's a brace for the number 9.
So strong in the contact area. It looked like he possibly hadn't made the best decision. Look at the turnover here. Strength through the contact area, and then he just drives on through, one-on-one, backing himself, leg drive, and then frees his hands to get Ollie away
ball was out,
and over the line.
I was happy with that. But yeah, I will keep an eye on it there, yeah.
Ollie Hopkins scores a brace in the Shield final. Coming from 5 down. KES Bath starting exceptionally well with carries through Luke Welsh and co, but to no avail here. Such a strong carry in the middle from Jacob Hardy, who manages to pop off to Ollie Hopkin.
And it's brilliant awareness from Ollie Hopkin to give the pass and get back in the game and make himself available.
KES Bath underneath it. They will play again. The ball's gone a bit awry. Manages to fix it.
No, first one back, then knocked.
Knocked on there, but that will be half time. Exeter holding the cards in the Shield final. A very important day for Exeter School. Can they pick up a bit of silverware down here at the West of England Sevens?
Yeah, like you said, Sam, the KES flew out the blocks and got an early score. But Exeter just bided their time. They got some possession, looked after the ball well, and they've got a good couple of scores and lead at the half-time break. So it's all to play for. Like you said, first bit of silverware of the day to be awarded. And yeah, will it be Exeter? Will it be Bath?
We will see in a few moments' time. Catch it all on Next Gen Live, as we'll be taking you through this game and then the cup final. Kingswood take on Sherborne in the biggest game of the day so far. Catch us in a few moments' time for the second half of the Shield final. Exeter School 12, KES Bath 5.
Here we are back underway in this second half. Fabulously competitive first half. KES now in possession, making their way out the field.
No, it's not held.
Patience is the key, and then doing the simple things well. Under fatigue now. All these boys, it's been a long day of sevens. Good carry into the middle of the field, strong, setting that point of contact. Ball away, nice hard line through the middle.
KES Bath trying and testing and probing this Exeter School defence, seeing if they can work their way through. What can they produce here? Cutting back inside, Ollie Lemaire, the try scorer. There's the hero from the last game, Ben Evans. Lemaire swings one out wide. Jack Watkin.
Sorry, no.
He's not on ball. Oh, he is on ball. There we go. Turnover, Exeter School. Not 10, and that might be a bit of trouble for KES Bath here. No reach to the pocket from the referee. Now go Exeter School, bumping up the middle.
Now release tackles.
They'll play and then come back against the grain here. Nikotakos will go. Such a strong carrier. Forward pass from Nikotakos.
That's interesting because the ref was about 5 metres behind the play there.
Well, the referee's decision is always right, Susie. You'll know that having played rugby to quite a high standard as well as me.
There you go.
We do trust the officiating here. They've done a fantastic job so far.
Crouch.
Exeter School up by 7 points in this Shield final.
No, you can't get a bind. It's all right, we'll reset. Couldn't get a bind, not a problem. Okay.
The try scorer waits out wide. Lemaire, surely you've got to try and get the ball into his hands again. He's got the confidence on the whip. He knows he's got the beating of his opposite man. And a bit scrappy. Ben Evans now out. Here's Nate Westwater being held up. Westwater living on the edge here.
Now move, White.
Not being pushed into touch. Penalty for KES Bath.
Straight off your feet over
they just need 7 to get back into this game.
Everyone's trying to get out of the way.
They've got about 4 minutes to do it. And they'll go for the touchline as well.
Take the line, please, guys. You're on the line, please, White.
Stay in.
Line is White. Step up.
These two sides have both been through the absolute ringer today. Playing a lot of games, a lot of tough games as well. But obviously, when you have star men such as George Mulgrew and Ben Evans also on the opposite side for KES Bath.
White.
But unfortunately knocked on.
That's great pressure from Exeter there. Sensing they were under the cosh really from possession from KES, but Exeter now back in possession. Some more subs and fresh legs, or as fresh as they can be at this stage in the day, but definitely some fresh energy.
Fine.
Experienced players coming back onto the field.
That's all right, ball's out, that's fine.
Ball a bit scrappy at the bottom of the scrum. Here's Mulgrew. Mulgrew surging his way. This is what he can do when you give him space and time. George Mulgrew for the line.
Yeah, it's seemingly effortless from the big chap. He's tall, he's rangy, he's powerful, he's strong, and he's deceptively quick. He just fended and broke the tackle, and after that was sayonara.
Would a Blair Kinghorn be an unfair comparison, Susie, in this situation?
I was trying to think of fullbacks that are synonymous with Mr. however you say his name, Mulgrew, George Mulgrew. And yes, I think Blair Kinghorn could be a really good comparison, actually.
Also, Mulgrew sounds rather Scottish, if you ask me. So maybe Blair Kinghorn's been giving me a few tip-offs, but when you have someone who's of that stature and can move that quickly in your back line, it's a sight to see, and Exeter enjoying the spoils of it at the moment.
Yeah, because they've got to act and they got to score quickly now. You're sensing their urgency.
Now down this right-hand side, Lemaire, the try scorer, Lemaire. Mulgrew can't make the tackle. Here goes Lemaire. Pops off to Walsh, I believe. Or Watkins, sorry.
No, he's not knocked it on.
KES Bath baring their teeth now. Now they move the ball to the width. They will score. And they have about 45 seconds. Can they do it? This would be magical.
Yeah, I was having a bit of panic there, and he threw that long four missed pass out to the edge, but try scorer had really important awareness to come back under the sticks, but unfortunately time was not on their side. And Exeter, I think, probably the deserved winners. They had them at the lion's share of possession. They looked after the ball really well. They had some really good, impactful moments, and they came away on top, beating King Edward's School Bath by 19 points to 12. But a tightly contested game that could have gone either way, really.
Definitely so. Exeter School, the Shield champions here at Taunton. What a day for them. First bit of silverware from the Exeter School men. And what a performance in the middle by Ollie Hopkin. Also alongside the big man, George Mulgrew. They've led their side to a Shield victory and a first bit of silverware. And fantastic work for the boys from Exeter. And they will have their chance to celebrate. But before that, we have a final on our hands, Susie, and it's a big one. Kingswood taking on Sherborne in the conclusion of the West of England Sevens.
I'll tell you what, there's been some fantastic performances, some really good teams and squads here today. And I watched that semi-final over on pitch 2, Kingswood beating a very, very strong Welsh side to put themselves in a pole position to take on another incredibly strong side in Sherborne, who we've seen several times on this pitch today. I couldn't be calling it. I know you've asked me to call it, but my word, there's some strong individuals, but the team performance is what it's all going to be about for the next 14 minutes.
Definitely so, and those Glantaf boys from Cardiff, they'll be ruining their missed opportunities here as Kingswood, who have looked so strong over the past few weeks. I've had the pleasure of watching them at Ipswich and then Gordon's, where they won the Plate final. But this will be all down to the magic of Ewan McDade and Jack Perry in the middle for Kingswood School. On the other side, Ed Langley, Jem Lai, O'Connell in the middle. It's gonna be one for the book, Susie, and unfortunately, they're two teams that are really both of them I enjoy watching. So, can we just have a draw, maybe? Ed Langley kicks us off. Milo Powell underneath it. Powell, the Bath rugby player.
Away blue 12! 12, you need to be quicker, you're too slow.
Here go Kingswood, penalty early on.
Away 2!
Staunching carry from Stan Walsh. Here's Jack Perry. Perry will go at the line. Perry could score early here. Jack Perry goes under the post for the first score in the final.
We've seen the urgency. I mean, they nearly stepped off the field from their semi-final about 15 minutes ago, but they've maintained that momentum. They've maintained the urgency. They really took it to Glantaf when they were over on that semi-final pitch, and it looks like they've come with exactly the same intent to play, to go after Sherborne in every aspect. and they deserve that first score.
Well, I sound like a broken record here, but last week I did say to my co-commentators, unfortunately, when you'll realise when Jack Perry gets on the ball that his change of direction is so hard to defend against. That ability to move side to side in and around the defensive line. It's almost, you can't really defend it because it's really unpredictable. Here goes Jem Lai though, handing off to O'Connell. O'Connell will use the boot option, chased well, but Seb Stenning will be back there, I believe. Oh no, it's not Seb Stenning. Now Kingswood down this right left-hand side, and they could be 2 scores up if the chase doesn't come. This will be a second score for the boys from Bath. And this time it will be Stan Walsh who goes underneath the sticks.
I'll tell you what, Sam, that's the risk you pay, isn't it? Risk versus reward when you put boot to ball. Is your chase effective enough? Is your one-on-one D? Can you build pressure in your defensive sets? And the answer on that occasion was no from a Sherborne perspective. But fair play to Kingswood. They took their opportunity. They backed themselves. They went down their left-hand flank. And that young man that's going over, he was tired, but he made it. Stan Walsh.
Great little ball out wide by Ewan McDade, the captain. And then he feeds Stan Walsh on the outside, who slips through 2 tackles and dots the ball down underneath the sticks. This Sherborne side, possibly a couple of missed decisions. They've got to keep hold of the ball now. Jem Lai goes up for it, challenged in the air. Fair challenge, says the referee, so Sherborne will keep it.
Just a tackle, there's only one man.
Now they've gone down. Lai to play 9. Here goes Jem Lai. Oh, a bumping carry from Jem Lai. Here goes Edwin Langley. Langley now. Langley will stay up on his feet. Pop off to the number 9.
What we get? Advantage, late tackle, 16 red.
Advantage for Sherborne. Here goes Jem Lai. Jem Lai bumping off 1. He goes under the sticks, Jem Lai. That'll be the first score for the boys in sky blue.
That's an incredibly impressive score. Jem Lai, he started it with his restart receipt. He was strong on his feet. He is quick, he is fast, he is powerful. And there was no stopping him when he got back on the ball to finish off that try. An all-important score to bring the scores back up to 2 tries to 1.
And that will put a bit of worry on the Kingswood faces. Opened up there. Jem Lai with a humongous carry in midfield, and he has the gas to finish it off as well.
Yeah, that'll be a settler for Sherborne for sure.
That's a fantastic kick from Langley, putting everything into havoc. Good offload though.
First was backwards, second was forward.
Gone forward there, so it will be Sherborne ball.
First backwards, second
4
forwards.
minutes played. Kingswood up by 2 converted tries to Sherborne's 1.
Unbelievable. Here's your mark, gents.
Dorset versus Bath, red versus blue. It's the final we deserved, isn't it, Susie?
Crouch.
It really is.
Bind.
Last week I was allowed England v Wales up in Bristol, but this one's really mouth-watering.
Here goes Sherborne onto the outside. Here's Lacey. Over the ball go Kingswood. The ball is now out. So that's a fair steal from Kingswood. And the Kingswood pressure has been stopped. Stenning off to Powell. Here goes Milo Powell. Jack Perry here. Perry. Ball stolen there. Not 10, says the referee.
Number 9 not
And
retreating
Milo
back 10
Powell will
metres.
use all of his maturity, all of his academy experience now to just try and calm this game down, Susie.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to the set piece, which was functioning really well in the other semi-final. Oh.
And commentator's curse has just struck me right in the face there. Milo Powell not quite making touch, so we will come back for it. This spells trouble for
22.
Kingswood.
Full scrum. Yeah, scrum.
Yeah, in these big games, it's about moments. That's a key moment. There was a moment came just early when they enabled themselves a
Kick
penalty.
scrum.
But the key, Sam, now is composure. Who can maintain composure and look after the ball the best?
Now Langley puts his hands on the ball.
Crouch.
He's got JP Tatham outside him, Jem Lai and Ben Lacey.
Ball's out.
Langley. Little chip and chase from Edwin Langley. Jack Perry will be onto it. Langley tackles in.
I need a clear release.
And here goes Kingswood once again, surging through the phases. He doesn't have the gas quite enough to beat Langley on the outside. Good counter-ruck from Sherborne. Scrag tackle from Jem Lai. And the ball's got to be go over the top there.
You have the ball.
Turned over by Sherborne. Jem Lai will use it.
They just square up. Kingswood are really shortened up.
Timmy Yu actually with a really intelligent carry there, not doing anything too special. Jem Lai will hand off to Edwin Langley. Langley cutting inside. Kingswood over the ball though.
First man, good steal.
Steal is good, says the referee. Now Kingswood have got to work hard to get some depth. Here's Perry. Jack Perry once again cutting back inside. He meets his counterpart Langley on the way.
Here.
Here's Ewan McDade now. Here goes Ewan McDade, another strong carry on the left-hand side.
That's fine, through the middle's fine.
Counter-ruck from Sherborne, the ball spills out though. Here go Kingswood. Are they in for another?
Not
and what's happened there? Not forward, what a chase back! Oh my, drama! In the final, that will bring us to half-time. Oh wow. Wow.
You talk about moments in games. That is an unbelievable defensive effort. He never gave up. He could tell the ball carrier was really struggling and he just kept going, and he's forced the error, and that is absolutely critical.
As we look here, I can't quite see the name on the back of the shirt. Oh, it's Ben Lacey, the hero from the last game. What a tackle that is. And that's I don't know if many of you watching are NFL fans, but there used to be a thing called the peanut punch, which happened this there. Managing to punch the ball out of someone's arms. I can't remember the player it was named after. There we go, Peanut Tillman is the ex-Chicago Bear. Where the peanut punch comes from. And that is what Sherborne did just then to bring them into half-time. Obviously Kingswood still with the advantage after that fabulous display from Jack Perry. And now they'll be coming into the second half. Susie, I'm so out of breath here. It is just end-to-end, tit for tat, everything.
Honestly, I'm absolutely gobsmacked. The awareness to not just be chasing back, but then to make that killer blow, to dislodge the ball, whatever you want to call it, NFL style, whatever it was absolutely sensational. And as I said, will that moment be the moment that Sherborne save themselves in terms of staying in the fight and give themselves an opportunity to get back at Kingswood? We shall see.
This second half holds everything in the balance. This is Kingswood's final to lose. They are up by 7 points. Can the boys from Bath show up and show out against the boys from Dorset? Second half to come in a moment's time. Jack Perry will kick us off. High into the sky. Milo Powell is trying to get there. Knocked forward by Powell.
Good turnover, first defence is knocked on.
Milo Powell, unfortunately. Oh no, it will be Sherborne ball there. Unfortunately knocked on from the number 9. So Langley will get his hands on the ball once again. Again, a back line of Tatham, Lai, and then I believe that's Benbow on the outside.
Ball is out.
Here goes Ed Langley though, off to Tatham. Now Lai, Jem Lai cutting back inside. Takes about 4 men with him, Jem Lai.
Tackle now, release red!
Langley will swing off. Here's Ben Dawson out to Timmy Yu.
Stay here.
Langley, Jem Lai here, he's almost slipping on the turf. Lai will go once more. He's got Benbow outside him. Still on his feet, Lai. That's a fantastic offload. Here goes Benbow.
Back.
Lai will play 9. Langley at first receiver. Dawson outside him. Langley chooses the other option. Lai will come in. Great line from Dawson. That's a fantastic turnover if it comes. Not quite though for Kingswood. Here goes Waller. Waller in the inside. Great tackle by Ewan McDade. What a shot from the captain. What a shot from the captain, Ewan McDade. Proving his worth once more for this Kingswood side.
Again, a sensational defensive intervention. If you just watch how the ball moves here. Gets into that 1-2 channel, missed attempt to tackle. He makes a fantastic effort to just come in on off his edge
5 meters, please.
and dislodge the ball. Again, how crucial could that be in preserving the lead?
He's such a 7 superstar, Ewan McDade. And again, proves his worth once more. Charged down by Sherborne. They could be in here, and they've scored. Oh my, disarray in the Kingswood camp. I believe it's Fergus O'Connell who got the score.
Yeah, he was just going for a little chip for himself to get after it because he is so quick. But again, Risvis's reward. We're tied, 14 points all.
Now this is the final that everyone hoped and prayed for all the Dolphin dollars. As we see here, the errors come falling down for Kingswood. Powell feeds off to Perry. And Fergus O'Connell playing the hero once again. Langley will launch into the sky.
No.
And this is where the drills will count. Line out, how much time do you spend on it? What's your combinations like and what you're going to do off it?
Powell will send one up.
No, wait, 12.
Powell will receive it again and off to Perry. Oh, that's a bit loose there, but Perry will snap onto it in a flash. Here goes Jack Perry, still got the ball. I have no idea how he's hung on to that.
Straight off feet, Blue, must stay up.
And the Sky Blues of Sherborne have another penalty against them.
No impact.
Here goes Milo Powell. Now off to the edge. Kingswood could be in once more. And they are over the line. It's the danger man again, Milo Powell, who makes things happen. The Bath Academy boy.
Again, it's just really good awareness. They can sense they've got numbers on that far right-hand side. The winger to hold his edge position. And brilliantly taken by Stan Walsh. Backs himself, and there's no way that the Sky Blues can get near him. Taking themselves out to...
No.
And he's just
into the lead.
Missed the kick there. So Stan Walsh with a brace in the final. Milo Powell with another assist. Can Kingswood hold on to a precious 5-point lead? Sherborne are tense. They know they've got it in them. Can they get it back? Taken well once more. Ed Langley at 9. Fergus O'Connell slows the game down. O'Connell sprints into action now. Again, using great footwork, Fergus O'Connell.
There's no lift, there's no lift.
Here's Jem Lai. Off to Langley. Langley with a bit of footwork. Out to the width now. Do they have the gas to stop him? Cuts inside. Looks for his mates in sky blue.
Hold.
Lai will go as first receiver. He's got O'Connell outside him. Doesn't need him in this case, Jem Lai. Good tackle over the top.
There's no lift.
Langley, O'Connell. Here's Waller. Oh, an unfortunate on the width. Oh, it's tense, isn't it, Susie?
It really is, and that's what would you see? Just took his eye off it. Couldn't quite keep hold of it. Uncharacteristic error. These Sherborne boys have such great drills, but possession back in Kingswood. Kingswood hands.
45 seconds to play. Sherborne need this ball back, otherwise Kingswood will be crowned champions here in Taunton. Powell off to Perry. Kingswood playing once more, trying to get out of their own half. Barker.
Not on the ball, he's not on the ball.
Not on the ball, says the referee. Caveen will carry. McDade's on his own. It's got to be a turnover.
Yes,
There's got to be something. Time's up, says the referee. It might not matter for Caveen. Langley brings him down. Powell will go by himself. Langley, McDade will finish it. Kingswood are champions.
I love it. He was saying, give me the ball, give me the ball. He wants to kick it out.
And it had to be on the captain's head, be it. Ewan McDade finishes it off. Kingswood crowned champions. First cup competition win for the boys from Bath. And they will be overjoyed here.
I'll tell you what a brilliant, breathtaking game. It was end to end, as expected, as many of the games have been throughout the day, and fiercely, fiercely competitive. They'll all, I keep saying it, but it's so true, Sam, they'll all have learnt such a lot from little moments in that game, which were absolutely pivotal to either success or narrow defeat. But you know, these boys will come again. It's been a long day, and as I said, what a final to finish with.
Indeed, and your heart goes out to these boys in sky blue who have come so close 2 weeks in a row. But the efforts of Lai and Langley and Waller and Lacey and co will go without avail here at Taunton. But we can't not talk about them. Kingswood School from Bath have lit up this 7 seasons so far. Last week a Shield win at Gordon's, now a cup win at Taunton. I'm going to ask you, Susie, in a couple of moments' time to give me a player of the tournament. I've already got one in my head. I think there can only be one. He does wear the number 10 for Kingswood. Jack Perry, are we in agreement?
Yeah, we're absolutely in agreement. He was absolutely in the middle of everything, offensively, defensively, rousing his troops. You can see him in there now. Captain Courageous, just, yeah, tremendous, very, very impressive young man, and yeah, thoroughly deserves the player of the tournament.
And a great tournament for young Jack Perry. And the captain, Ewan McDade, will be so proud of his boys today. We'll see if we can go down in a moment's time and grab an interview with him. And I'll see you down there. Kingswood crowned champions. I'll see you in a couple moments' time down on the grass. for Kingswood School. Firstly, I'm going to come to Captain Fantastic, Ewan McDade. Ewan, I interviewed you last week. What's changed from last week to now?
Obviously, we were quite disappointed last week. Obviously, a plate's nice, but we never want to be in a plate competition. We're here for the cup, and that's what we showed today. We had a bit of an interesting pool. We put a lot of points on, and then we come up against a really good Glantaf side, and we dig deep. And we showed we're here for it. We're here for Roslyn next week.
There we go. The Kingswood boys in fighting spirit here at Taunton School and beating off a massive opponent in Glantaf, the boys who have come down from Cardiff. That was a huge game, Jack. How did that feel progressing into this final, knowing you were going to play against Sherborne as well, another big rugby powerhouse?
Yeah, I mean, Glantaf, it was a tough opponent, but we knew we could fight hard and get to the end, and we got the win, obviously, but we knew Sherborne was going to be tough as well. So, yeah, I think overall today's gone very well, but as a team, as a collective, we've sort of dug deep and, yeah, and did well at getting the cup, so, yeah, it's been good.
Fantastic work from the boys from Bath, and I'm very happy to announce our next gen player of the tournament, Jack Perry. Jack, you've been absolutely fantastic today. A try in the final, well played. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. It feels good, but it's not just an individual. It's just not my performance. It's the whole team, and yeah, we're a great group, and we train really hard. So this feels good. Yeah, thank you very much.
There we go. Come join us, Jack Perry, player of the tournament here at Taunton, and join us in a few moments' time for the trophy reveal over at the pavilion, where we'll see these Kingswood boys from Bath lifting their well-deserved cup.
I was really proud to be awarded my scholarship and really excited to get started here.
I felt excited for the opportunities and to fulfill my potential.
It has given me a chance to excel and grow since I got the scholarship. Hi, my name's Isaac and I'm in Year 8. I was awarded the 11+ scholarship going into Year 7.
Hi, I'm Millie. My scholarship is in sports.
Hi, my name's Ben and I'm in Year 12 at Taunton School. I wanted to apply for a cricket scholarship at Taunton School because of the close links with Somerset Cricket.
After being awarded my scholarship, I felt honoured.
I've really enjoyed working closely with top quality coaches such as Mr. Trescothick and Mr. Sarnison.
Things I've loved about being a scholar are the talks from industry professionals and the specialist lessons that we receive.
I'm really proud to be a student here and to represent the school in competitive fixtures.
In the future, I'd like to become a professional rugby player.
I would love to go to university and continue playing sport.
My future aspiration is to become a professional cricket player, and Taunton School has been really beneficial in this process.
If you're thinking of applying for a scholarship here, I'd 100% do it, as it is a life-changing opportunity.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm you know when the click through to the system is about to be a show divine. When the click through to the system is about to be a show divine. I've been coming up hot for a minute.
Hello and welcome to Taunton Prep School.
In our school, there's always something happening. Hello.
With an average class size of 18, our students get the best chance in every session.
We are a vibrant and global community with a diverse mix of nationalities from all over the world. We have facilities that cater for the widest range of activities, from using traditional materials and techniques to using the very latest digital technologies.
We have a wonderful library filled with lots of brilliant books. And when it comes to sport, we engage in 17 different sports and enter into 12 national competitions per year.
And we even get the opportunity to swim the English Channel each year. Taunton Prep School is a place to be active
and adventurous.
With exciting productions on stage. As well as being a part of our co-curricular programme.
With over 60 different clubs to get involved in. We have over 140 individual music lessons per week.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live here at Taunton School. What a day we've had so far, and several winners here as we see the trophy presentation coming in full throttle. And a quick thank you to the referees. What a day they've had. Officiating is always so tough here at these types of tournaments. The referees deserve a big hand today. And this backdrop and setting here at Taunton School, such an amazing bit of architecture hidden down in the back of Somerset. And as they come through with the thank yous, we would also like to thank all the viewers here today who have tuned in and watched here on Next Gen Live. But here today, there are multiple winners. And also a big hand for Ben Thomas, the Director of Rugby here at Taunton School, who deserves all the plaudits for putting such an amazing tournament together here today. And as we'll come into the winners now. And that will be the bowl winners coming up to collect their trophy. Wellington School and Ollie Bonds, Captain Fantastic for Wellington today, will collect their trophy wearing the number 10. Now Exeter have their turn. Hopkin will go up, the try scorer, the brace try scorer in the final. He'll have his day. Exeter School, another massive learning tournament for them. And Blundells will pick up their achievement as well. Out of the mud, out of the grit, Blundells came today. And there go Kingswood, smiles on faces. Taunton, West of England, Sevens champions. And Ewan McDade gives it a bit of a milk. This Kingswood side going strength to strength. and looking forward to what's to come. And there goes the deserved player of the tournament as well. Kingswood's very own Jack Perry. He makes everything happen in the middle. What a day he's had. 1 try in the final. Absolutely electric all over the park. The change of pace, the agility, nothing beats it. And that will wrap us up. What a day we've had here. What a fantastic moment of events for this Kingswood side. And we'll finish with a lovely, lovely backdrop of this most amazing school. Well, what a day we've had here. Kingswood overall champions. Ewan McDade, Jack Perry, both having excellent days. That's probably what they deserved over the past few weeks, being very unlucky. Also, a massive hand to the hosts, Taunton, who have provided us with excellent facilities here today. They came very unlucky, losing in the semi-final of the cup competition. They'll be ever closer and ever progressing throughout the years. And that will be it, folks. We can wrap up just there. But thank you for tuning in once again for this excellent day of rugby. Kingswood champions, all here on Next Gen Live. I've been Sam Bork. I'll catch you next time.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands